Good morning, Chatty House. Look at that. We're still not live on the
Trying not
Twitter.
to sneeze. What?
I said we're still not live on the Twitter.
Oh, we're hella early. Oops. Okay, here we go. This is what happens when Charlie puts me in charge of things.
Oh,
We start the show a couple minutes early.
yeah.
This is my bad. Hi, everyone. Hello. These first 90 seconds don't count. He's James. I'm Kyle. Anything you want to get off your chest before the show starts?
We'll just start yelling things. Chaos.
All right, I'll get this. I'll get this taken before we dive into what we have for you today. We'll have some Kings training camp takeaways from our very own James Ham. LeBron had another decision thing. We have a new report from Shams Charania on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Week 5 of the NFL wrapped up with a Jags win. Have the Jags arrived? To talk about that. We have Tuesday tiers. We've got power rankings. There's a ton of stuff to get into.
Of course.
Before we do any of that, though, a big shout out to our boss, Aaron, who grows pomegranates, obviously, as one does. And he brought in a giant thing of pomegranates today.
It's so much work, Kyle.
I love a pomegranate.
Yeah.
And I said this on the internet, and I'll say it here. I'm brave. I love a pomegranate. This is not anti-pomegranate. This is a pro-pomegranate program. Pro-pomegranate program. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The pomegranate's doing way too much, brother. Like, apple, grab it,
Take a
eat
bite.
the apple.
Yep.
An orange, all right, you got to peel it, but then once you peel it, you just eat the orange. A grape, grab the grape. The strawberry, cut off the green stuff on top, but then you can just eat the whole thing.
Yeah.
A pomegranate, in my experience, has been a lot because you got to cut it open and then you got to take the little seeds out, and they recommend you do it in a bowl of water because the seeds will break and spray juices everywhere, and it's just like, so they want you to do that. Aaron, our boss, Aaron Miller, says, do you know how to cut one of those?
Oh.
And I said, I think so. And then I explained to him what I just explained to you. And then he said, no. Here's how you do it. You're going to cut the top off.
Okay.
Okay. So you just take a very thin slice on top, and that exposes the membrane layers that go around it like lines on a basketball.
Yep.
He's like, and then you cut it at those membrane layers.
Oh.
Like, man, that is, and then you eat the seeds out. It's just, that's a lot. That's a lot of work to eat some seeds out of a fruit.
Like a mango. I love mango. I love fresh mango.
Yes, absolutely.
It is so much work.
It's a lot of
It's
work.
like someone turned the pit sideways and made it too big inside, and you're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
getting all of these.
It's like,
out
because
of the way.
they're not meant to. That's their defense mechanism. Like, they're not supposed to be eaten.
Yeah.
But we figured it out, and so I'm gonna try our boss's cutting technique tonight, where I'm gonna cut the top off this pomegranate to expose the membrane layers, and then I'm gonna cut it along there, and then you pull it off like in pieces, like an orange, and then you eat the seeds out of each piece.
That just seems like it's such a lot of work.
It's so much.
It is.
I'm gonna film the whole thing. I'm gonna turn it into content. Pomegranate, the ultimate content fruit. A couple other things. We'll get way into Kings and Niners and Raiders stuff, but they made a big deal yesterday out of LeBron James. The decision part 2 was coming at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. And of course it is an advertisement. Of course it was. I did not know that anyone actually thought that it was anything other than that. I did not realize how gullible the general public is. I should have known.
Mm-hmm.
But people so overreacted to this announcement that LeBron was going to make an announcement at 9 a.m. Pacific time People actually thought he was going to announce his retirement. Ticket prices for the Lakers' final game against the Jazz went from like $80 a ticket to $500 a ticket.
Oh, no.
Because people were like, oh my God, it's good. And people pay. Like, okay, we need to bring it. But okay, now that we know it was a Hennessy ad, that's what it was for. It was a Hennessy collaboration with LeBron.
I had heard that it was probably going to be an Amazon announcement.
It was okay. It was not his retirement.
Yeah.
And there were people who were actually like, wow, I all these sites, Overtime and Yahoo Sports and all these aggregation sites were like, oh, wow, LeBron not retiring. Like, yeah, duh. Did you actually think that? You actually think LeBron James? All right, let's get inside our right minds here. You actually think LeBron James was going to forecast that he was going to announce something at 9 a.m. Pacific on a Tuesday in early October? That's when you think LeBron James was going to announce his retirement from basketball? That he was just going to randomly sit down with somebody on a Tuesday and be like, yeah, hey, I'm done. No way.
We're all wondering where Jim Gray is at this moment.
Right? Are you kidding me? You really were so gullible? You thought he was going to retire? No. Oh my God. Get LeBron. He's going to, when LeBron announces his retirement, it is going to be a primetime special on ESPN. They're going to announce, there's going to be a press conference. It's going to be a whole thing. There's going to be fanfare. He wouldn't do it at 9 a.m. on a Tuesday the week before the season starts, 2 weeks before the season starts. No freaking chance.
Yeah, he likes the spotlight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, look, you can't ask the Boys and Girls Club to not go to school on a Tuesday morning to surround him when he announces his retirement.
Right, exactly.
They're all in school.
Exactly.
Like, no, you got to do it at least in the evening so they're home from school.
Golly, man. Like I wasn't I get it's brilliant advertising. Like salute to whoever at Hennessy came up with that idea. But one, I think that LeBron doing this is really off-putting to me. It feels like such a clown thing to do.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, man, like, cool.
You're going to make it that big of a deal for a Hennessy commercial?
Yeah, that's it. I don't, it's if,
it's like the boy who cries wolf. Like, we're not going to care next time he wants to call a press conference.
but that's just it. It wasn't a press conference.
No,
It was like a pre-recorded thing where he was going to sit down and talk to somebody. Like, of course it was an advertisement. Of course it was. There was no chance, 0 chance he was announcing his retirement. 0. None. So I was floored by how many people were like, oh, it was just an advertisement. Like, duh.
Yeah.
You thought you were going to wake up today and at 9 a.m. you were going to find out LeBron James is hanging up his sneakers? Come on.
Oh, you.
If I can't even think of not Giannis, that's too high of a tier of player. If like name an all-star who's not an all-NBA guy.
Oh, I don't know.
Great. Perfect. Why can I not think of NBA players? If Desmond Bane had done that, it'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Salute to that. But LeBron doing it is like, cool, man.
Come on, man.
I guess. Like, whatever. Anyways, LeBron James did not announce his retirement. And if you're tapped into Sports Talk Radio because you were hoping he would, sorry, but glad you're here. Hope you stick around. Speaking of NBA stars making, we'll get this other news out of the way, and then we'll dive into the stuff that matters today. There was a report from Shams Charania that New York, the Knicks, that is, New York emerged as the only team Giannis Antetokounmpo desired outside of Milwaukee in the offseason, sources told ESPN. And the Knicks and Bucks engaged in talks for a window of time. It turns out that window of time was in August. And I think what the Knicks ran into And what the Bucks ran into, and the reason these talks never got super substantial, is what we've talked about with Giannis. It's what we've talked about with Kevin Durant to an extent. Is there is the NBA is not get this superstar on your team and you're automatically a contender now.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what the sport is anymore. It's not the direction the game's going. And so the Knicks, it's in the same vein as the Kings with Jonathan Kuminga. The Kings are going, yeah, we'll take Jonathan Kuminga if we can get him at what we perceive to be as a discount. We'll take him. We're not going to go push all our chips in for him. And so I think the Knicks called the Bucks and went, hey, or the Bucks called the Knicks, said, hey, just wanted to explore this. And the Knicks are like, yeah, if you want a first-round pick and OG Anunoby. And the Bucks are like, no, we need everything. And the Knicks said, no, because then we're in your position.
Yeah.
We don't want to be in your position.
Well, that, and I mean, like, look, the dynamic of the salary cap here. The Knicks have a bunch of players that make a ton of money.
Right.
So, like, coming up with a trade that works isn't that difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But is it like Giannis for Cat and Mikal Bridges?
Mm-hmm.
And then the Knicks would be like, no, how about Cat and OG?
Mm-hmm.
Or could it be OG and Mikal Bridges?
Mm-hmm.
Straight across for him.
Mm-hmm.
And then picks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Bucks are going to want a ton of other things.
Right.
And the way the Knicks are built is they put all their chips in, like, before last season, and their contracts are all bloated.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a lot of assets, or they didn't have a lot of assets outside of some first-round picks that they still have remaining. But, like, they don't have a lot of extra players. So it's not like they have a youth movement that they can trade. You know, they can, like what the Lakers did years ago to get Anthony Davis.
Right.
Like, they don't have that to offer.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever they're offering is like ready-made pieces for a playoff team.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And if you're not a playoff team, if you know that you're trading Giannis and you're going to have to take a massive step backwards,
mm-hmm.
you already lost Chris Middleton. You already lost Drew Holiday. You already lost Brooke Lopez.
Damian Lillard.
Yeah, Damian Lillard. Like, you've gutted your roster for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like make that make sense. Like, I get Giannis wants to go to New York,
mm-hmm.
but and like realistically, the Knicks should consider it.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh yeah,
but you're not going to. You're very likely, if you're the Knicks, because Milwaukee has made it very clear. Yeah, we don't want to trade him. If we trade him, it's for a like Godfather offer.
Yeah.
But if you're any team making said Godfather offer, you're just going to become the Milwaukee Bucks, mm-hmm. who can't get out of the freaking first round in the East.
Yeah.
So if this is an impossible spot now, because the Bucks have Giannis on their team, a top 3 player in the sport, comfortably, and certainly the greatest player in franchise history in recent franchise history
for the Bucks.
Yes.
Yeah. You got to go back to like Lou Alcindor.
Right.
Yeah.
So you have these things. You're not going to be able to. The smart thing to do is to trade him mm-hmm. at this point. Right. I think everybody's kind of in agreement on that. The smart thing to do would be to trade him. But the trade that would make sense where you're like, wow, all right, I get it for Milwaukee, I don't think is going to be out there.
Yeah.
And
it's going to be so tough.
And if you're a team, it's like, yeah, you'd love to acquire Giannis, but if you're the Rockets, are you gutting your roster to get Giannis? If you're Oklahoma City, are you gutting your roster to get Giannis?
No, but I think there are teams that have that are uniquely like established and in a position to try to make a move.
Mm-hmm.
And you bring up Houston, you bring up OKC. The problem with OKC and Houston is they're not going to want to give up their top 3 guys.
Correct.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so then it becomes like a really, really watered down mismatch of 5 players.
Mm-hmm.
And now how do you replace 5? There's no way to do it. There's just not. So like you might give up Chet if you're OKC. You might give up Chet and then a whole bunch of the other guys like the Aaron
mm-hmm.
Wiggins of the world and that type of player.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't know.
But
it's so tough.
Yeah, you just want a title with those guys.
And you could probably win another 5 titles over the next 8 years with some of those dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough.
It is. I I don't envy the Bucks front office right now because really clear Giannis wants out of there. And I think when that time comes, it is a matter of, is he going to say, I want to go to New York and New York only?
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to have to take some really cheap offer from New York or a semi-inflated offer from somebody else, a la Dame wanting to go to Miami and then getting traded to Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is going to end well for anybody.
No, and that's always what the fear is with this, because, Giannis, you'd hope that he'd play his entire career somewhere. Like when you find somebody this good and this talented, especially like the 15th, 16th pick in the draft, and you help cultivate who he is as a player and you help develop him, and then he becomes this amazing, amazing player, you really hope that he would stick around as long as possible. But at the end of the day, man, the second which is right around this time, that they announced that Kevin Porter Jr. is their starting point guard. If I'm Giannis, I'm doing the same thing.
Cole Anthony?
Just throwing his hands up like, what am I supposed to do here? Like this is not what I signed up for.
That's the thing, and that's why I have a hard time blaming Giannis in this situation, because he has stuck it out a lot longer than most players probably would have.
Yeah.
And they just continue. Like, Miles Turner is your answer?
Oh yeah, Miles Turner. And
I like
Kyle
Miles
Kuzma?
Turner. I like Miles Turner fine. I don't think Miles Turner is a bad player, but when Giannis is like saying, "I want to win titles," I want to win. He's like, well, the first thing we have to do is win some games and then get out of the first round, and then we can go from there. Like, that's where he's gone from, hey, it's not a failure if we lose in the first round. Is every year you don't get a promotion a failure? Like, oh. And now he's like, hey, if we don't get out of the first, what the hell are we doing? Like, yeah, man. Yeah. Took him a while to get here, but I don't think this is going to end in any way that is good for anyone.
No, and it's unfortunate.
It is.
Like, their roster is a total mess. Man,
it is not a good group.
It is not a good roster at all. And, again, people in Sacramento, a little disappointed that the big free agent acquisition this summer was Dennis Schroeder. Just think if you're walking into the season and Kevin Porter's your starting point guard. The guy who got cut from the Cavs because he started a violent food fight, like in their team facility, like crazy.
Was that him? Wasn't that J.R. Smith?
No,
I thought Kevin Porter had bad legal stuff.
No, it was Kevin Porter before he left Cleveland, and then yes, he had legal problems
domestic
as well.
Violence.
I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. Isn't he? Yeah, we probably shouldn't speculate.
I wasn't prepared to talk about Kevin Porter Jr. today.
Yeah.
So the Cavs have had multiple food fights?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm pretty sure that was Kevin Porter.
I'm so sure J.R. Smith. Can you Google this? Did J.R. Smith not throw a bowl of soup at someone? Is that not? I swear this is like circa maybe 2015, 2016. J.R. Smith threw soup at somebody.
Yeah, so it definitely Kevin Porter. He threw a food. He had a food throwing tantrum.
Okay.
He was also facing weapon charges that were later dropped. He had an outburst in 2021 in the locker room.
Okay. Cavaliers guard J.R. Smith is from Brian Windhorst and Dave McMenamin in 2018. Cavaliers guard J.R. Smith earned his 1-game suspension from the team Thursday by throwing a bowl of soup at assistant coach Damon Jones.
Wow. 2 food fights and one.
Yo, get rid of the culinary staff. We're done here.
Yeah.
Bring your own food. Soft foods only.
Yeah. See, sources said Porter, whose locker was moved to the wall where the younger end of the bench players reside, began yelling and at one point threw food.
Oh my God. What's going on in Cleveland?
Oh, yeah. He came, Kobe Altman came in to try to figure out what was going on, general manager, and confronted Porter, and the player remained combative with his boss. So he got waived.
Huh.
Yeah.
We have some minor breaking NFL news.
Oh, all right.
The Browns are trading Joe Flacco and a 6th-round pick to the Bengals for a 5th-round pick.
Oh, that solves everything. Dang.
I got to fix my Tuesday tears now. Coming up at 11 o'clock. Stay tuned. Kings training camp takeaways. That's coming up next on The Insiders. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're back in a second.
Wow. That is absolutely crazy. There wasn't anyone else available? Just, I mean, whew, not great. Hmm. I mean, Joe Flacco is like, he's been a starter for the Browns until he lost his job because he was horrible. I'm confused.
Is he better than Jake Browning?
Keep it real, G. The game is not televised on regular TV, but it will be on Kings.com. I'd actually heard that there was going to be preseason games on NBC, but I'm guessing that that's not the case now. They're going to call the games, I believe, but there won't be pre and post game and all that stuff. It's early. It's early, Scooter. If they fall apart here in the next like 3 days, 5 days, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't think there's any way to get Kirk Cousins out of his. It's so much money. Um, yeah, Tyler, it's like six figures to put a game on TV. The NBA is who sets the pricing, I believe, for like per game, and you have to like if you're NBC, like why are you going to pay 100 and something thousand bucks when no one's going to watch the game? I mean, like again, crazy Kings fans will watch the game, but a lot of other people aren't going to. So I don't know that I would call it cheap ass Vivek. It's as much NBC as it is Vivek. Chris Ochoa. I mean, defensive line. That's where they're going to go, if in my opinion. Daniel Jones jerseys. Come on now. Boo.
I have a take.
Uh-oh.
I don't know when we're gonna get to this, so I'm just gonna say it now. I think the Chiefs defense stopped playing on the Trevor Lawrence rushing touchdown because they thought he was down.
Wait, say that again?
On the Trevor Lawrence touchdown last night,
Oh, yeah?
the first time he falls, you see the Chiefs defense like stop.
Oh,
I think they thought he was down.
got it.
I'm going to the Sharks game on Saturday. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Yeah, it felt like last night. Jags are here. I don't want to step too much on Tuesday tiers, but that was a really good win.
Yeah, I feel like they arrived. I feel like Trevor Lawrence arrived, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
We've been waiting for like 5 years.
I can't decide if that's right or not. Because they tried to trick that game off so many times.
Yeah, that's true.
And then like the rushing touchdown, we were talking about this a little bit at the break, youtube.com/ESPN1320 if you want to hang out with us at the breaks. But I think when he fell down, I think the Chiefs defense stopped momentarily because they thought he was down.
Mm-hmm.
Like you see them let up a little bit. And then he doesn't get up, or he tries to get up and falls again. And then it was like, oh, we have to go get this guy. And then they still almost got him.
Yeah.
But the no matter how herky jerky it was,
yeah.
no matter how what's the word I'm looking for? Like off schedule, off kilter, unorthodox is the word I was looking for. Unorthodox.
Yeah.
No matter how unorthodox it was, that's the drive the Jags have not been able to get. And no matter what it looks like, you pull that win out. That is so much better for you going forward than if you just Jagsed it. And he falls down. Chiefs dive on top of him. They can't get up to set up another play. Clock runs out at the 4-yard line. That was the ending I was expecting for the Jags.
I was too. I did not expect them to win the entire time. Like I was like, all right, like because I think what we're watching is Mahomes has finally got a receiving core. The fact that they can't run at all is crazy, but the receiving core is starting to materialize. And you've got Thornton, who's come out of nowhere to be really good. Xavier Worthy's back. Hollywood Brown made some really nice plays. And then Rashee Rice is coming back like any day. Like he's almost done with his suspension.
Next week, I think.
Yeah, you had that with Kelsey. And it's like, like Mahomes finally has something.
Yeah.
And so I'm intrigued to see what happens. I'm just like, I was surprised that the Chiefs lost.
Yeah. They couldn't get a stop.
Yeah.
In the game.
What it came down to.
Yeah,
like
man.
just little bits of errors. All that and the Mahomes pick six.
I think the Mahomes pick six was tough. I also think that what we're seeing with Kansas City, and again, I don't want to step on Tuesday tiers too much coming up at 11 o'clock. I think Kansas City is just running into odds. They went 11-0 in 1-score games last year.
Yeah.
And they were blocking field goals at the end of games. They're figuring out ways to win these games. And now this year, they're not getting those same bounces. And this year, those bounces are going against them. This year, Trevor Lawrence falls down and is able to get up twice and break a tackle and get into the end zone.
Yep.
Last year, that doesn't happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just all of the fortunate things that happened for Kansas City last year are like, hey, those things always kind of even out.
Yeah.
And I think that's a little bit what's happening. If you had told me though that the Jags were just going to outduel the Chiefs late in a game, I thought there was no shot.
Yeah, like I did not expect that at all. I'm sitting there watching. At any moment, I expected the whole thing to collapse and for the Chiefs to win. The Chiefs had so many moments where it's like, oh, well, there they are. They're going to be fine. And actually, there were times where I'm like, okay, Tuesday Tiers is just getting a lot more interesting because it sure does look like the Chiefs are back.
Yeah.
And I kind of still feel that way. But now at this point, I'm like, have we just overlooked, what realistically is a team that, it's solid in the Jags, and all of a sudden they're becoming something more than solid. And you're like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. The talent's always been there with the Jags. It's just can Liam Cohen coach? And it looks like he can. Maybe the Chiefs are just a regular good team. Maybe they're just not 15-2.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just a 12-5 type of team.
That's
which is still really good.
Yeah.
They're still a team. They could still win the Super Bowl.
And nobody wants to play them in the playoffs.
Yeah, no, of course not.
Yeah.
Of course not. Like last night, 23 seconds left when Mahomes took over. It's like, man, they need to get in field goal range. It's too much time. 3 timeouts, 23 seconds. That's too much time. Like they're still that.
Yeah.
So we'll dive further into that though. I do think that's an interesting discussion about where the Chiefs kind of land. We'll get to Tuesday Tiers coming up at 11 o'clock. But you are going to Kings practice today, and you were there yesterday. Anything jump out at you yesterday? Live from Kings practice, James.
Yeah, so I think the biggest takeaway that we've had throughout the camp is how much every single person there appreciates the fact that Dennis Schroeder is in the building. And, again, our perspective on the outside versus a perspective on the inside is something that I just think is interesting. I did not expect so many people to be like excited, thinking that Dennis Schroeder is going to be a game changer for the Kings. And I know, Doug Christie's talked about the fact that like this is a guy that he circled and kind of asked Scott Perry to go get. Like this is when they were going through the process of, hey, who is it that we would like? There's probably like, a list of point guards that they might be able to trade for, a list of point guards that they might be able to sign, a list of point guards that might be available in the draft. And Dennis Schroeder was somebody who stood out as just like a stabilizing force that the Kings wanted. And to me, it does feel a little bit like death by mid-level, right? It's something that I've written about and talked about a million times that, there are teams that get to this point right here where their window of what was is closing. And so they keep going out and using the mid-level exception to try to extend that window, to try to get that one more piece that will make them competitive again. And that's what Dennis Schroeder from the outside has felt like.
100%.
Like, and now we get to this point where all of a sudden you're in camp and everyone's talking about Dennis Schroeder, like, again, like he's a star, and that's okay. Like what they want him to be is a star in his role.
Sure.
And that role is to pick everybody up 94 feet and bring effort and energy and some toughness to the team. And maybe they can get that out of Dennis Schroeder. I'm intrigued.
I hope so, man.
They're awfully bought in.
That's good. It's a good start.
Yeah.
I'm in a weird place with this because I don't. It's like the pomegranate. No, it's like this is not this is a pro Dennis Schroeder house. I think that Dennis Schroeder is a quality NBA player, and I know we talk about how many teams he's played for, but like, man, you don't suck and be in the league as long as he has, and started as many games as he has. Like he's not a bad player, but when it comes to being excited about the Kings and his fit, it's like, all right, like I get it. You got somebody to pick up 94 feet. He plays with an edge and a scrappiness that I really do think that that the Kings have been missing. So okay, I love that for him, but I don't know. I don't know how much it moves the needle for me in terms of expectation. Like you said, it was clearly a move. Instead of drafting a point guard and saying, hey, we're going to give the keys to a rookie and just let this season play out. That's not what they're doing. And Kenny has talked about this, and I fully agree. They're very clearly trying to win games. We can sit here, and I think this is where I get caught up, because the Kings are trying to win. That is why they went out and signed Dennis Schroeder. They thought he was a better option than
either the Jones brothers,
the Joneses, yeah,
or trading for Trae Young,
or bringing in Russell Westbrook and just starting him.
Yeah,
like they clearly thought that Dennis Schroeder brought something that those players didn't, and I like that. It's good. Have a vision, stick to that vision, go for it.
Yep.
But I also don't believe, and maybe this is wrong of me. Maybe this is this is just a flaw in my thought process on this. I don't think we're going to be sitting here, since we've circled 2027 as the magical year that the Kings are going to be great again. I don't think we're going to be sitting here in 2027 and going like, God, can you imagine where this team would be if they hadn't brought in Dennis Schroeder? Well, and maybe that'll be the case. Maybe it will. Maybe he'll instill something in the young players and the play style, and this culture's established, and it's all because of Dennis. But that's a long way for me to go.
It really does feel like here's the problem. The problem is that we have like 10 plus years of Dennis Schroeder film to look at. Like, we know who Dennis Schroeder is. We know he's a guy who is literally on his 6th team in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to try to look at who Dennis Schroeder is as a player and be realistic, but at the same time, there's so many different versions of Dennis Schroeder.
Mm-hmm.
And so if the Kings get, version that played in Golden State last year, we're in for a really, really tough season.
Mm-hmm.
If you get the version that was in Brooklyn, that probably doesn't fit the team. If you get the version that was in Detroit, that was this motor,
Mm-hmm.
then, that's a different type of player that might actually help you. So I think it does depend on what he's being asked to do and what he can do. There's always going to be limitations to every player. Dennis Schroeder does not shoot the 3 ball well at all.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't shoot well, in general.
Not a great shooter.
No. And so that's going to be something that he's going to have to, he's not going to just magically get better at age 32. But at the same time, there is something about the way that they're designing this team where they feel like he is going to be a catalyst on the defensive side of the ball.
Sure.
And I like what Keegan said the other day. He said, well, the one good thing about having Schroeder here is I'm not going to have to defend point guards very often.
I hope there's more than one good thing, but
well, that's one of the things. So it's
the best thing.
Yeah, because now you do have a point of attack defender that allows Keegan Murray to go and defend somebody else and take away another option. Because that's been sort of the problem with the Kings. You've got Keegan Murray, and then sometimes you have Keon Ellis on the court, but then who else is going to defend? And you run into this problems if you're going to match up, you go to match up against a team. It's okay, well, Keegan's got Luka. Okay, well, who gets LeBron? Well, okay, Keegan's got LeBron.
And
it's but who's going to get, so you keep running into this problem. Who's going to defend when you have a team with multiple offensive weapons, which just happens to be every team in the league, right?
Sure.
So now you have this, and don't get this wrong, you're going to play OKC 3 times in the first 19 games, right?
Yeah.
I think it's even worse than that. It's 3 times the first 9 or 10 games, right? So Dennis Schroeder is going to pick up SGA. Now, that's not a perfect thing because SGA is a much bigger player. But at the same time, it allows Keegan Murray to go slow down Jalen Williams.
Sure.
Where the last couple of years, when Jalen Williams starts going, you're in trouble. You've got no way to stop that, no way to turn the faucet off.
Sure.
So I'm at least intrigued by that part of it. I just don't know how it's going to work out. I need to see it in functionality, and clearly they are seeing it behind the scenes, and there is a buzz and excitement about it. But I haven't seen a buzz and excitement about a 32-year-old, veteran, journeyman point guard that's played for 10 teams.
I'm afraid that I don't begrudge that excitement.
Yeah.
And like I said, I logically understand it. How the fit works. 94 feet gives you somebody who can at least credibly defend guards in a way that the Kings have not been able to. I get all of that.
Yep.
My worry is that Dennis Schroeder was really popular in Detroit. Got to Detroit and man, when the news came down that they were thinking about trading him or letting him go, it was I don't want to call it a meltdown, but Pistons fans were like, damn it, I hope we find a way to keep Dennis.
Yeah.
Need to find a way to keep Dennis. And I think that the role he played there was getting this young team kind of just doing just enough to kind of get them over the hump. But really that was Cade Cunningham. Malik Beasley had the season of his life. Jalen Duren's really good. They have all these other pieces, right? And Dennis Schroeder was just this very, very peripheral piece. My worry is that the Kings are trying to get him to be that while also being a major piece of their rotation.
Okay, so here's if I'm looking at Dennis Schroeder honestly, objectively, here's how if he can set the tone defensively,
okay,
and again pick up 94 feet, that's not going to happen every single possession.
Yeah.
But slow down the opposing offense. He can hold down the fort and get you 24 minutes a game of really strong stabilizing play. Doesn't turn the ball over a bunch. Hits 45% from the field. Hits maybe 32% from 3. Gets you a couple of steals. If he can just hold down the fort and And then you have the dynamic player that Monk is. It comes in and changes direction and changes the tempo and all that stuff. Like, I think there is a way in which you can have a 1-2 punch that is competent and actually can help you win games. I just don't think that we should be looking at this grouping as more than that. And I would feel the same exact way if Russell Westbrook would have signed. Like, okay, you've got enough to get you through. You got enough to hold down the position and hopefully not take a huge step back. But thinking that this is going to be the difference between like a 40 and a 50 win team, it might be the difference between a 36 and a 42 win team, that you have a stabilizing force. And I'm not going to put all that on one player, but.
And maybe the hope is just what we talked about at the very beginning of this. Maybe it is just a play style and culture and identity thing. Yeah. Maybe Doug Christie and Scott Perry identified Dennis Schroeder as this guy that, you know what, just kind of plays the hard-nosed style that we want.
And he's super intense off the court.
Yeah.
There is like an edge to Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah, and he's not, like I said, this is not, Dennis Schroeder is good at basketball. This is not a Dennis Schroeder is bad take.
No,
but maybe they identified him more as a culture setter, and maybe that's ultimately what Dennis Schroeder's time in Sacramento brings. Maybe it's not wins, maybe it's all right, because we've talked about it. I'd rather they win 38, but man, they have a real identity, and they lost a couple of games because they pulled Zach LaVine out because he wasn't doing what needed to be done defensively, and Nate Clifford came in and played well in those minutes. I would way rather have that than, oh yeah, they won 42 games and lost in the first play-in game.
Yeah.
That's just not inspiring to me. So if Dennis Schroeder can be the guy that is the early, I'm going to say early tip of the spear, because ideally Keegan Murray would become this, Keon Ellis maybe, Nate Clifford, depending on how his career shakes out. But being the tip of the spear of setting that tone of how the Kings want to play, then I get it.
Hey, you need a glue guy, and I've said this before, but like when the Sacramento Kings signed Vlade Divac in 1998-99, right during the lockout, they came out of the lockout, they signed Vlade. He was 30 years old, and he stepped in and became like this galvanizing figure behind the scenes that helped make that team a family. I don't know if Schroeder's got that, but it's possible that he does have that sort of that impact that glues the team together.
Sure.
And so I should be interesting to see how it plays out.
Another Kings guard spoke at Media Day yesterday. Devin Carter. We'll talk about him next on The Insiders, brought to you by Nope. This is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports League. Hey, we caught it. We're good.
Wow. An anonymous NBA executive says the Cavs should trade Darius Garland and believes Sacramento and a deal for Malik Monk could present a potential fit. This is on a roundtable discussion. I don't know who. This is NBA Dunk Central. I think they need to trade Darius. That backcourt is too small with him and Donovan Mitchell. I love the Lonzo Ball trade. If I were Kenny Atkinson, I would start Lonzo, Donovan, DeAndre, Evan, and Jared Allen and trade Darius. Sacramento is interested in him before getting Dennis Schroeder from Detroit. Maybe call them up and see if they want Darius for like Malik and salary filler. Yeah. This is on Spencer Davies and Spencer German or German. I don't know. It's called a roundtable. Oh, Cavs roundtable. Okay. Interesting. That's a trade I think the Kings could get behind. But oh, I do have a window pulled up for that. Cleveland Cavaliers. I don't think you mess with what they're doing. Darius Garland, 39, 42, 44. Like Darius, Malik Monk, and cap filler. Man, Darius Garland makes $39 million. I don't know how you get there, cap filler wise. Maybe no. Trying to come up with a way in my head, and that's not gonna happen. Add team. Cleveland. Add second team.
I love this. Trade machining in October is.
Yeah, it's a little strange, isn't it?
I love it. This is the best.
Trade to Kings. Oh, okay, never mind. You could trade Darius Garland there. You could go DeMar DeRozan and Malik Monk. That gets you there. Forgot about that contract.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Darius Garland was the great toe guy.
The great, we call it the great toe.
That's what he said.
Yeah, so this is tough. You definitely could get there with DeMar DeRozan going. But if not, yeah, I don't think there's a way. Got to add another $3 million to the deal, and the Kings don't really have an extra $3 million to add to the trade. Just trade.
All right, here we go. Hey, does it sound like Voice Guy says my name weird? Listen.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Like Mudson.
Kyle Madsen.
Midson.
Huh. I don't know.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Oh.
All right.
It's like he cuts the A off halfway. I don't know. That's James. I'm Kyle Madsen. Devin Carter spoke with reporters yesterday.
He did.
First time he's done so in training camp. Any takeaways from the conversation with Devin Carter? Or, I think probably more importantly than conversations with Devin Carter, in watching Devin Carter move around a basketball court in the bits you've gotten to see of 5-on-5 and then what you've gotten to see at practice.
Yeah, okay, so I think first and foremost, he's in much better condition, right? And part of this is that last season, like he just missed, like he had shoulder surgery in July.
Mm-hmm.
He missed months and months and months. He was not in good shape at all when he showed up. And when he did show up, they sent him down to Stockton. He goes crazy for like 36 points or something, comes right back, and then can't keep his wind for more than like 3-minute stretches. And you're like, okay, man, like what exactly is happening here? You've had months, and I know you had shoulder surgery, but once you got past the actual surgery itself and the healing, the initial healing, it's not like he couldn't have ran. It's not like he couldn't have been on a treadmill or, on exercise bikes and stuff like that, getting his cardio up. And what we learned more and more about last season with Devin was like there were some concerns about that exact thing, about like the rehab and how much he worked. There was a little bit of concern about like dietary stuff. And like him acting like he was still in college and not eating the right way. Whatever all that stuff, It looks like he cleaned up most of that this offseason. He looked, which is something I've noticed with just about every player that has been like through media day and through the first week of camp.
Mm-hmm.
Every single Kings player looks like they hit the weight room all summer long. Like all of them are in primo shape.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll point this out. We just went through, like, usually day 3, day 4 of camp is when 1 or 2 players are sitting on the sidelines with ice packs because they've got some sort of bumps or bruise. And most of the time it's because either something weird happened and they got injured, or they didn't come in the best shape, right? That's just not the case this year. There isn't any injury to speak of at all right now. Devin Carter, I asked him about his shoulders. He said they're doing great. It's something we saw at Summer League. It was like, oh no, he's grabbing his shoulder.
Yeah.
Again. And he's had surgery on both shoulders, which isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one dating back like early in his, I think in high school, and one dating to like right before his rookie season. So there's been this concern about him being healthy enough. And overall, like, look, I think he looks like he's in good shape. He looks like he's in a good mental space. He does not like to come talk to the media at all, which is something I think is different. Rude. But I'll say this too, Kyle. Like when we watched him last year and we watched him in Summer League, the 3-point shot just like, does it go in? Yeah, it goes in some of the time, but it has this crazy arc to it
and takes forever to go.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, first of all, it takes forever for the release, right?
Yeah, right. That's what I meant.
And then on top of that, like it's like he's scraping the bottom of the backboard with a 3-point shot. Omri Caspi did this late in his career. All of a sudden, he's shooting like this balloon shot. Like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, look, I do think that he's cleaned up some of that. He's hit big shots in practice. We've seen that as well. He beat the starters, him and the second, third, fourth teamers beat the starters in a competitive scrimmage with a 3-point shot from Devin Carter. Like, his confidence is there. I just think that like it's going to be really tough for him to carve out minutes.
So that's what you might have seen me scrambling for a pen there. So I've got Dennis Schroeder starting at the 1 and Zach LaVine starting at the 2. I have Malik Monk as the backup 1.
Yep.
Probably. Keon Ellis.
Yep.
Also one of the first players off the bench. And then conceivably Nate Clifford could play some too.
Yeah. Well, Nate Clifford, not only 2, but like we asked Doug Christie about somebody did yesterday. I'm not sure who it was.
Mm-hmm.
Asked about like the third string point guard competition, that it was a question coming in. Right. And Doug was very quick to say, like, look, I think we've got plenty of guys at the position. We've got, Dennis is going to start. We've got Malik Monk, who's going to play a bunch of time there. Keon Ellis will have some minutes at that backup 1. There's a point where Zach LaVine might take on some backup 1. Nate Clifford could have some time as a backup 1. And on top of that,
didn't mention Devin Carter at all.
On top of that, Devin Carter. So even like, I think I asked very specifically about like the point guard situation. How have you continued to push to develop your point guard skills during the summer after you got done with Summer League? And it's not easy. Like, it's just about reps. And I thought that was a good point by Devin Carter. He said, like, look, at this level, you can train all you want, but when it comes down to it, it's about getting reps at the position in order to learn it. I think there's a possibility especially if they're going to pick up 94 feet, there's a possibility that he finds his way onto the court, because he is a very good defensive player with a very long wingspan. He's very fast. And not only that, but he's a bit of a gambler. So if he's not going to be the one who's picking up 94 feet, because I think that might be a misconception here. The entire team is not picking up 94 feet.
Right. There's one guy who's bothering the point guard. Brings the offense
it's
up.
Where you really wish you had Davion Mitchell back on this roster, because he's the guy who was doing this, right? Yeah. So like, I think that there is a point where Devin Carter will play, but also the point of picking up 94 feet is that a point guard will eventually try to get the ball out of his hands and push it up court,
hit a head pass,
because he's annoyed and tired of you bothering him. And that's where, if the entire defense is engaged for 94 feet, not picking up 90, but engaged,
right?
While Dennis Schroeder's out there being, the tip of the sword, as you said, like the other guys need to be advantageous. They need to be looking for errant passes. They need to be playing the passing lanes and getting in transition offense again and again and again.
Right.
When you start to frustrate a team, it also makes it so like the other team has got to put a backup point guard on the court.
Yeah.
They're not going to be able to run with a secondary ball handler.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, and it's the problem that the Kings have had in the past. It's like, if you're going to run Keon Ellis out there to bring the ball up, other teams are going to pester him.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go at him because they know he's not a true ball, like a ball handler that, brings the ball up the court all the time. So that's where, like, again, I think there's like this misunderstanding about what the backup point guard is. Like, Malik Monk is going to have the ball in his hands most of the time with the second unit, but it's better if Malik Monk doesn't bring the ball up, right?
Right.
What you want is either Domas to bring it up in transition, or you want Keon to bring the ball up, or you want Neat Clifford to bring the ball up, someone else to bring the ball up. So then that way, Malik Monk's standing in the corner, and when they bring the ball across the mid-court line, Malik Monk is in motion to come and get the ball. And that's where you start getting mismatches.
Yes.
That's where you start sneaking in some like secondary screens that frees Malik Monk, not just off the first screen, but again, he's busting loose and he's by himself,
right?
And he's able to create for not only for himself but for others. So I do think that there is going to be a need for a backup point guard, but not in like a conventional way, especially with a team with a ton of creators now.
Yeah.
So
I almost wonder if, and again, I think that a couple of things would have to go a little bit sideways. But you mentioned Devin Carter and the wingspan and the style of play, his rebounding ability, which showed through a lot last year. It was, even if as he struggled in other areas. I almost wonder if they consider running him at like the 3 at some point in certain matchups.
Yeah,
and I know that sounds insane, but keeping in mind that my buddy Evan Giddings from 95.7 The Game put out his projected Warriors lineup, and it includes Gary Payton II playing the 4. So it's like it can happen. Teams can try it. I do wonder if he continues improving and shows that tenacity defensively and improves that 3-point shot a little bit. If the Kings try and sneak some minutes in for him at that position where, man, you know what? They're just not super deep.
Well, I think that there's going to be a lot of 3-guard sets, a lot of 3-guard sets with this team, because that's your
They
best.
have a lot of guards.
Well, you got a lot of guards, but you also have a lot of quality at the guard position. And, like you do, that we talk about all the time. Like, I think there is a world in which all 4 of your guards on different teams could play 30 minutes a night. Like, I think Malik Monk is that type of player. I think Dennis Schroeder's that type of player. Keon Ellis, Zach LaVine. Well, there's only so many minutes in the backcourt. There's only 96 minutes. And if you got 4 guys playing 30 minutes, that's 120 minutes. Where are you going to get the other, 24 minutes to go out and play? And the fact is, you're probably going to steal some minutes from the small forward position. You're going to have to figure it out.
I imagine Doug Christie goes home every night and has a sheet of paper with the roster and possible rotations on it and just stares at it for hours.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. Because I have no idea the right way to do this. And I don't think the Kings are going to know the right way to do this by the time the season starts. I think they're going to have an idea of what they're going to try first. But my guess is, remember a couple years ago, it felt like the first 2 months of the season was Mike Brown just trying things with his rotation.
Yep.
I think that's going to be the first, maybe this entire year.
Well, you have
Not
to.
even just the first couple of months.
Right? Like, just because you're playing in training camp and you're playing a bunch of scrimmage stuff, it does not mean that you're getting to see all the player combinations.
No.
Right? Like, we made it through, 2 years ago, like, there was a possibility Rashawn Holmes was going to start alongside. That's what Sean Cunningham had heard, that he might start alongside Domantas Sabonis. We asked, it was like this murmur that's going on. They didn't practice one time in training camp alongside each other. That was never going to happen.
Huh.
But it's something that somebody put out there.
Yeah.
And like, Sean's a good reporter. He didn't make that up. Somebody told him that. And then next thing you know, they never got around to it, or they tried it for like 2 minutes, one practice, and we're like, oh dear
That's-
Lord, that looked horrible. We will never do that again.
That would be my guess. Again, knowing that Sean is very good at his job.
Yeah.
That's my guess what happened. They went, hey, we're going to try this. And then they tried it in practice. It's like,
Well,
never mind. We're not doing it anymore.
They're going to try things on Wednesday, and it's going to be like, oh, no.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah. Plus, it's good you're playing Toronto. They have the length and athleticism that this Kings team lacks. So it's going to shine a bright light on the fact that the Kings lack that length and athleticism. And how do you deal with it? How do you play?
Scotty Barnes.
I don't know if he'll play, but Scotty Barnes.
It's a complete crap.
Absolutely. Tuesday tiers. We'll have more King stuff coming up during the handoff for sure. But Tuesday tiers, we're going to dive in. AFC, NFC. I didn't get to update these last week. So technically this is a second update since the last time we did Tuesday tiers. We'll shift gears back to the NFL. We'll have more King stuff coming up for you in the second hour. He's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports. I got to lock in over here for a second.
Yep. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, Jacob, don't buy into the jersey thing. Like, it's just, they're going to mix and match guys all the way through training camp. You know, again, Maxime Reynaud is on the court a bunch of times. Like, every single time we watch the Kings play, he's on the court. And that can just very well be that the coaching staff wants to give him as much court time as possible to help develop him during training camp. And then we start the season and he could go to Stockton and play the entire season in Stockton. We don't know. Like, you know who Drew Eubanks is. You know what he brings to the table. So I'm not going to be like super surprised if we get to the actual games and Drew Eubanks is playing a ton, or we get to preseason and Reynaud is still playing a whole bunch of minutes and everyone's like, oh my gosh, is he the backup center? Is he a huge part of the rotation? And then we get into the season and again, Reynaud doesn't play at all. So I don't buy the whole jersey thing on every single practice. The other thing is, hey, we have a no politics policy here in the chat. Just cut the shit. I don't want to hear it. So, yeah, we're not going to do that in the chat because that just makes everyone angry at people.
What's going on over there?
People talking politics in the chat. We're all right. Yeah, see, this is gonna be a problem. How do you keep Keon happy if he's only playing X amount of minutes? I don't know. I also know Doug Christie is a defensive guy, and Keon is, I'm gonna say it like it. Keon is their best defensive player. I think that there's no way to get around playing Keon, and Doug is going to play Keon. No. But there was a change here. Scott Perry, from what I know, interviewed everybody in the building, everyone, and people who didn't fit what his ideas are or his culture, but they're not there anymore. And so, I don't know who is left and who hasn't, but Chip Schaefer is back as the head of strength and conditioning. Chip Schaefer was like a big part of the Bulls for years. He was in Sacramento for 3 years earlier, like in 2011, 2014 or something. So he's back, and there are changes to the strength and conditioning, which I'm kind of surprised because their strength and conditioning team was really good, and their health and wellness group has done a spectacular job. The Kings have missed very few games over the last 3 or 4 years due to injury. Yeah, this is America. You can talk about whatever you want, but there's also repercussions for that. So
Here we go. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. No, Jesse. Jesse's off doing a wedding or something this week.
2 weeks.
Man, good for
2
him.
weeks.
Shout out to our guy Jesse Tapia. We're gonna shout him out every day this week. That's just how we roll. All right, Tuesday tiers. We'll get back into the Kings in a bit with training camp. But today's the final day, right?
Yeah, this is after. It's always weird. We always think of training camp lasting weeks and weeks. It doesn't. Training camp pretty much wraps up today, and then from here on, it's just called preseason.
So that's what's okay. So we do the same thing in the NFL.
Yeah,
There's training camp, but then there's a preseason game, but then there's still practices.
Oh, of course.
Which some
Feels
people
like training
still
camp.
call training camp.
Yeah.
Some people don't. It's the preseason. Capital P. But training camp technically wraps up today with the Kings opening their preseason schedule tomorrow at home against the Toronto Raptors. We'll dive more into that game tomorrow. But now it's time for Tuesday Tiers. Did I have music for Tuesday Tiers? I don't think I did. That's okay. We don't need it. Tier 1 in the AFC is down to one team, James. And we'll start in the American Football Conference here. Tier 1 is the legit contenders. These are the teams that I think can win the Super Bowl. I have the Bills out of the AFC. The Bills are the only Tier 1 team in the AFC right now. Even after their loss to the Patriots, I did not take that as some sign that the Bills are not good now. I will talk more about the Patriots in a bit, but the Bills, the lone legit contender for me in the AFC right now.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think we have a couple of teams that are up and coming, including the Jags and the Colts, where they're at least but we need to see it for 8 weeks probably.
Yeah.
Before we start making some determination on who they might be. But for right now, it does feel like it's super top heavy. I mean, well, it's just one team at the top. And then a bunch of teams that are okay, maybe the Chiefs figure it out. Maybe some of these other teams kind of figure it out, but I don't fear anybody except for the Bills.
Yeah, I dropped, you mentioned the Chiefs, and we'll move to Tier 2. I have the Chiefs in Tier 2. And the reason I have them in Tier 2 is I also have the Jaguars here.
Okay.
And when I watched that game last night, I thought, man, you know what? These teams are pretty close. I think if I'm picking a team to win the Super Bowl, I'm obviously trusting the Chiefs more. But in terms of what I've seen this year, there's something with the Chiefs that's just not quite what it was in the last couple of seasons. I don't know if it's their intensity because it's October. I don't know if it is something internal. Maybe they're just getting old. Maybe it's the 7 years of deep playoff runs finally catching up to them. But there's just something a little off that has the Chiefs as a Tier 2 team for me. This is on the cusp. These are the teams that I think maybe they can win the Super Bowl. Chiefs there, Jags there, and I've got to put the Colts there now.
Yeah.
The Colts are just
I'm with you.
I can't, it doesn't make sense in my brain given what my preconceived notion was of the Colts. But at some point, that doesn't matter anymore. What I thought the Colts are going to be stops mattering when they're 4-1 and being as dominant as they've been.
Yeah, I think that's where we're at. We're at that point where you're just looking at them and going, okay, they just keep showing up. They're not great.
But maybe
all the
they
time.
are.
But maybe they are. Yeah. I mean, you're like, how in the world did they get this good this fast out of nowhere? And especially with Daniel Jones, I think that they're the pieces that they put in place, like Tyler Warren is just a star.
Just a monster.
Yeah, he is a star tight end.
Yeah, big fan.
And I think everyone kind of forgot about how good their running back was.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor. Yeah.
And Jonathan Taylor all of a sudden looks like the player that he was before. And then you're just watching them slowly piece this thing together. And their defense has been really good. Their offense has put up a ton of points.
Mhm.
And it seems so fluky at first, but now it's less and less fluky. Now, again, I need to see like 8 weeks of this. I can't anoint a team after 4 or 5 weeks because we've seen plenty of teams go 4-0 who don't make the playoffs.
Yeah, and they've beat Miami, who is not great. They got a win against Denver thanks to a penalty on Denver at the end of a game. They beat the heck out of the Titans. They lose to the Rams by 7, but that was a very, very good performance against the Rams. And then they came back after losing in LA and dominated the Raiders in the fashion that they did.
Yeah.
And then you start looking at their schedule and you go, okay, Arizona up next. I'm probably picking the Colts there. Then they're at the Chargers. I think the Chargers will be favored, but I think that's a really good game.
I think so too. That's
Tennessee,
a measuring stick game.
Tennessee, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, that's all winnable for the Colts. And all of a sudden you start, man, like I'm having a harder time thinking the wheels are going to fall off. Like I've been leaning in terms of the Colts toward the wheels are going to fall off of this at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, they got the win over the Dolphins, but okay, they got to play Denver now. Okay, they beat Denver, but it was kind of fluky. All right, they beat the hell out of the Titans, but that's what they did. That's fine. They're not a bad team. They're and then they play the Rams as tough as they did. And it's like, oh, I'm leaning now more toward the Colts being just really good than thinking at some point the wheels are going to come off.
Yeah, I mean, when you go through their schedule and you're pointing out all the games that they easily could win, like I don't know that there's going to be a point where we look at this team and go, oh, like you ran into a buzzsaw part of your schedule. Like, again, the Chiefs, Texans, Jaguars, Seattle, 49ers, Jags, Texans, that's how they finish the season, the final 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I expect them to still go like 4-3 in that section of their schedule, which means that they're probably going to win 12, 13 games.
Yeah.
Which is wild to think that a team that is going to come out of nowhere, but sometimes the schedule does help.
That is brutal. Out of their bye week, at Kansas City, home Houston, at Jags, at Seattle, home Niners, home Jags, at Houston. Oh my God.
Well,
that's a brutal stretch.
And something happened this weekend, which could change the outcome of this final 7 games, and that CJ Stroud started to play football again.
Yeah, I started to figure it out.
Yeah, CJ Stroud really, really looked good, and there's a possibility that that they're going to be a team, that they're going to be something that people fear down the stretch.
I'm so happy you brought both of those teams up. So let's get to tier 3. These are the good, not great teams. These are the teams that I think finish above 500. But are not real contenders.
Okay.
I have the Broncos in that tier, and they're still there. Really good win over against the Eagles this weekend. But I'm keeping the Broncos there for now.
They're a team that's pushing, though.
Yeah,
you can
no
see
doubt.
that like they got off to a bad start.
Mm-hmm.
They made some errors early.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh.
That was an impressive ass win this week.
It was.
If you wanna move the Broncos up, I wouldn't hate that. But I just
you got to prove it. Yeah.
Yeah, they started so slow that
Yeah, a professional win
still
against a very, very good team.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, definitely a very good win. The Texans moved up from tier 4 to tier 3 this week.
Okay.
It felt like a get right game for them. And because of that, I moved the Ravens down again. I moved the Ravens to tier 2 last week. I kept track, even though I wasn't on the show. I still filled out my sheet here. I moved the Ravens down again.
I think the Ravens are shot.
3. Like they can't get stops defensively.
They might be a tier 4 team.
I'm not gonna go that far yet, but to your point, with their injury situation, with how bad they looked last week, with how bad their defense has looked all year, they are trending more that way than Super Bowl team right now.
Yeah, I mean
as we sit on October 7th.
They're 1-4. I mean, like to make a Super Bowl run after starting 1-4. I don't know how many teams have done that, but they're
Probably
going to
not
have to
many.
be. Figure what do they have left? 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
In order to be a 500 team, they're going to have to.
They got to go 8-5.
Yeah.
Set 8-4. They got to go 8-4 to get to 9-8.
Okay.
And that's oof. If Lamar Jackson's out another week, it's like,
Wait,
okay, they're
to
not
go
winning
to
if Lamar
9 and-
Jackson's out.
Yeah, to get to 9-8, they have to go 8-4.
Yes, right.
So in order to be a 10-win team, which might not get you in, it's probably
Yeah.
going to get you in.
Mhm.
But you got to go 9-3.
Yeah. Derrick Henry's starting to look a little bit old. Lamar Jackson's banged up. Kyle Hamilton's banged up. Patrick Queen is banged up.
Well, they play the Rams this week.
Or excuse me, Roquan Smith.
They could go 1-5 to start the season.
Dude,
and I mean, you're cooked.
I don't feel good about the Ravens right now.
No.
I'm gonna give them enough benefit of the doubt to keep them in tier 3 for now. But if they get boat raced by the Rams next week, oof.
Yeah, but you look at they have a bye week in week 7, which is going to come at the perfect time to get them
Okay.
healthy, right?
So let's say they're 1-5 going into the bye.
Okay, Bears, Dolphins, Vikings, Browns, Jets, Bengals,
All winnable.
all winnable.
Mhm.
Every single one of those is winnable. Then
So
you've
how
got,
many games is that? 5?
That's 6,
Let's call that 5-1.
3, 4, 5. My bad.
So
No,
that's-
6 with the Bengals. Yep.
So that's 6-6 they're at now. If they go 5-1.
Okay, and I think the one team in there, the Vikings, maybe can give you
Mhm.
a game, but everyone else is sort of mid.
Mhm.
Then you finish with the Steelers, the Bengals, the Patriots, the Packers, the Steelers.
Bengals might have Joe Flacco, not Joe Flacco, but they have Joe Flacco now. Might have Joe Burrow back by then.
But they said 3 months. I don't think
What date is that?
that is November 27th.
Ooh, okay, never mind.
And then they play him again 2 weeks later on December 14th.
Ooh, that might be his first game back.
Yeah, maybe he makes it back for that.
Mm.
But then it's like, what do you have by then? And
I can't
who are
believe
the
that.
Bengals?
I can't believe that Bengals traded for Joe Flacco.
Yeah, it's bold.
Like that's the move.
Yeah.
Like you had to do something. Shout out to the Sacramento legend Jake Browning, but you had to do something there. But oof,
Yeah,
I know
but
that Joe Flacco's the guy.
Flacco's look cooked all
He got
season.
benched for Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, and that's not good.
Yeah, yikes. I also moved the Chargers down. I don't know what the hell's going on with the Chargers, but losing to the Giants and then just getting crushed at home by Washington.
Yeah.
That weird game.
The
That's not a good, not an effective game for the Chargers.
Washington is figuring that out, and they seem like Washington and the Chargers feel like teams on the same tier.
Mhm.
So I definitely feel like that it's not an embarrassing loss, but
It's how uncompetitive they looked.
yeah,
That was concerning to me. Tier 4, the good bad teams probably below 500, but still a pain in the ass. I've got the Patriots and Steelers there.
Mhm.
And then tier 5, I've knocked the Raiders down to tier 5. You can't lose 40-6.
no.
So the Raiders get knocked down to the dregs with the Browns, Jets, Dolphins, Titans, and Bengals.
Okay.
And that's where everybody. I was ready to move the Dolphins up. I was ready to buy into Jesse's claim that, hey, they could be 4-3 after 7 weeks, and then they face planted against Carolina.
That was so horrible. I felt
That
so
was
bad for
really
him
awful.
as it was playing out. I was watching. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Really awful.
Yeah.
Really bad. So that's the updated AFC tiers. We'll get to the NFC next on the Insiders. CSPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. And clear. Man, not saying a sponsor on the way out is really throwing me. We're back here. Hi, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Hmm. uh, uh, huh. Yeah, the Chargers falling off. It just feels, it feels like this is Justin Herbert. Like he fools you into thinking he's great all the time, and then he's not.
Who's that?
Herbert.
Hmm.
I didn't realize that Trey Lance actually played for them.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually got in a game.
Oh, nice.
He went 3 for 4 for 44
Little
yards.
garbage time?
Yeah. He did take a sack, which is standard. I didn't know he'd won the backup job. Yeah, the stats aren't updated yet for the Chiefs. Let me check again. Yeah, they aren't. That's weird. Seems like it should auto update. I will say part of their issue seems to be the injuries to the run game. And you're fighting it, like, basically, like, I'm just looking at what Norm you posted. Harbaugh wants to run the ball. Like, he wants a balanced offense, and they just keep losing players. All players.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Tuesday tiers. Let's hop over to the NFC. The NFC is weird.
It is weird.
Talked about it yesterday with D'Lo and Casey. The NFC is just kind of wide open, and I think the Tuesday tiers reflect that. So tier 1, these are the legit contenders, teams that I believe can win the Super Bowl. The Lions are there.
Yeah,
Lions might be the best team in the sport right now. They're on pace, I believe I saw, to score the second most points ever in a season. Like, they are just cooking right now. So the Lions very, very firmly in tier 1. I'm keeping the Eagles here out of respect for them being the reigning Super Bowl champions and also having won, 18 games in a row?
Yeah.
They had one dating back to last season.
It feels like they're a team that, as of right now, number one, they're not dynamic at all.
They are ass offensively, dude.
There's no pop. Like, Hurts is not being able to find AJ Brown at all.
Nope.
Saquon does not look like the same player. It feels like a Super Bowl hangover team.
Yes.
And it's possible that they find their way at like week 8 and start to roll. And I mean, they've still been solid, right? They're still a tier 1 team, but I just don't think that they're like the runaway winner like everyone thought they would be.
If this was the first ever season of football, and we were just watching this and this was how everything was playing out, the Eagles wouldn't be a tier 1 team.
No,
they are. Yards per play is a stat I lean on a lot for offense. It's just efficiency. It's how many yards do you average per play? The Eagles are 29th in the NFL, ahead of Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Tennessee.
Ooh.
Behind the Saints and the Cardinals and the New York Giants and the Carolina Panthers. They're just, I know passing yards is not a great stat, but they're 30th in passing yards. They are, where are we at?
That's crazy, though.
They're 26th in percentage of drives ending in an offensive score. which is bad.
Oh yeah.
Where was the other? I had another Eagles offense being trash stat here.
I'm just gonna say, like, if the Lions hadn't lost to Green Bay 13-27 in the opener, we would have them like easily number one in the NFL.
Oh, by a wide margin.
Yeah. I mean, they've put up 52, 38, 34, and 37 in the last 4 games. That's crazy.
Hey, do you want to hear a bad 49er stat?
Oh, yep. I'm always here for a bad stat.
They are tied with the New York Jets for 20th in the league in points per drive.
Ooh.
The Eagles 30th in yards per drive and 27th in plays per drive. It's just like you said, the dynamism that was there last year is just not there.
Yeah,
It's like so much of their offense is Jalen Hurts moonballs to some receiver down the sideline.
yeah. It does not look like it's functioning at all.
Not great.
That and it's like 1 yard passes to Dallas Goedert and seeing if he can do something with it.
Yeah.
Like it like none of it feels like it's flowing. It's really strange.
My computer has signed me out. They disagree. The computer disagrees with my Eagles take. You know, I will say that Odyssey Corporate is in Philadelphia.
Oh, so they heard.
They did.
They heard
And they
you
said,
talking
you're
trash.
signed out of your account. All right. Tier 2 is the rest of the teams in the NFC. No, I'm joking. This is the cusp. These are teams I think might be able to win the Super Bowl. The Packers are here. They moved down one after tying the Cowboys and losing to the Browns.
Yeah,
The
I'm
Packers
not
are-
convinced.
Kenny and Damian were both on are the Packers good? Are we sure they're good?
Yeah,
And you know what? Damn, I'm not sure the Packers are that good.
I'm with you.
The Rams are in tier 2. They're still here despite losing to Mac Jones and the preseason week 2 49ers. And the Buccaneers are very firmly in tier 2 for me.
Okay.
Impressive win. They've been in tier 2 since last week, but an impressive win this week. Teams that moved up. The Commanders moved up into tier 2, back into tier 2 this week.
That makes sense.
Awesome win for them over the Chargers. I moved the 49ers back up into tier 2.
Yep.
They moved into tier 2, lost to the Jags, moved down. But then that win last week against the Rams was really, really good stuff.
Inspiring.
Yeah, and it just this is partially due. You know how we grade on a curve a little bit in the East because the East is bad?
Yeah.
And so you're looking at Indiana last year and you're going, yeah, they're not great on paper, but it's the East. Like they could come out of the East.
But you still I don't want to be disrespectful, but even when they were in the finals, did you still consider them a title contender?
No, but that's exactly. But that's what I'm. That's
when they're in the finals,
I mean, when they got to Game 7, yes, but no, but that's how I feel with the Niners right now. If because of the way this conference is, you could talk me into, yeah, hey, they got healthy on offense and started moving the ball more effectively, and we're just one of the best teams in the NFC. Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah.
So they're going to go into tier 2 for now. I've also moved to the Seahawks up. They have arguably the best defense in the sport.
Okay.
Sam Darnold is playing really well. And I know the Bucks were super banged up last week, but they played the Bucks very, very well. They played the Niners really well in week 1. I just don't have a lot of reason to think that Seattle is not good.
I just think that they're a team. They're like a tier 3 team for me without.
Why?
Because there are too many teams ahead of them. Like as far as they're built,
that's why we do tiers. There's no set number.
Well, no.
Are the Seahawks dramatically worse than the 49ers?
No, but they're worse.
Are they?
I mean, they got beat by them.
Yeah, but
and they're 3-2.
They had the ball at the 10.
Yeah. No,
going in to win the game. Like it wasn't like it was a blowout. It was a 4-point game.
No,
and the Niners needed a miracle touchdown to Jake Tunges and then a miracle forced fumble off of the offensive tackle's ass.
Yeah.
Like to win that game. Then they went into Pittsburgh and beat the Pittsburgh Steelers by 2 touchdowns. They kicked the holy crap out of the Saints in Seattle. They beat the Cardinals down in Arizona.
Okay.
That was a Thursday night. You go get a Thursday night win against a division opponent, and then they lose by 3 to the Bucks.
Okay.
Like I have no reason to believe that the Seahawks are worse substantially than the 49ers, the Commanders, the Packers, the Rams, or the Bucks.
Okay.
Outside of going into the season, I didn't think they'd be that good.
No, I get that. I think their defense is very good, but at the same time, they're 3-2, and they don't feel like it doesn't feel like they should be better than 3-2. I don't know. Although I really, really liked watching Sam Darnold play there.
It was good.
I just feel like every time I watch them, it's like, man, could you just run Kenneth Walker more? And then I watch Charbonnet run. It's like, can you just run Charbonnet? Just choose one of them and just run with them, because
That's your fantasy brain.
yeah, it might be the fantasy
You
brain
cannot
thing.
hang on. You, James, cannot argue that Christian McCaffrey touches the ball too much, and then also argue against a team that has 2 effective running backs and uses them.
No, that's true. That's true. But at the same time,
From a fantasy football perspective, it's hella annoying.
yeah,
For
yeah,
sure.
yeah. And I don't have either one of those guys in fantasy, but I'm watching them, and I watch Kenneth Walker. Like, man, he's got 330 yards and 3 touchdowns this year. I mean, I guess he's got 68 attempts, but like, he does not feel like a
didn't he miss
split
a game? Wasn't he hurt for a game?
Oh, he's played 5 games. Charbonnet missed a game.
Oh, Charbonnet missed a game. That's it.
Yeah,
Knew
like
they were.
Walker's been really good. Like fantasy wise, he's been really good. But overall, like I'm always left like I need more Kenneth Walker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then they don't give it to you, and you're like, okay,
yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
I would just note the Seahawks are 3-2. So are the Packers are 2-1-1.
Yeah.
And they probably should have lost to the Cowboys.
Well, that to
the
me,
Rams are 3-2.
That's what puts the Packers like on the bubble. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
sure that I believe that the Packers are a tier 2 team. Like again, I think their defense is really good, but like the injuries, the everything, it just feels like they're a team that should be better than they are.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some sort of mystique we have with them that they're there when they're not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
No, I think that's totally fair. I could see any of those teams that I listed: 49ers, Commanders, Seahawks, Packers, Rams, Buccaneers. Based on what we've seen through 5 weeks, I could see any of those teams going to the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't. And once you're there, it's
They're going to lose
it's
to
a
Josh
coin
Allen,
flip.
but
sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't. I would be a little bit surprised, but not totally floored. Tier 3 is one team, and it's the Vikings. They moved up a tier.
Okay.
I think their defense is really good. They're just kind of piecing it together. It's a team I think probably finishes above 500, but they're not a real threat. They are the perfect tier 3 team for me. They're just a tough team to beat, and they're going to win 9 or 10 games.
Yep. They might win 10. Yeah. Yeah.
What's their? I haven't dug into the Vikings schedule lately.
Oh, I haven't either.
Oh, that Falcons loss is bad though. Oof.
Yeah, but the Falcons are now 2-2.
Coming out of the bye, they get the Eagles, they get the Chargers, they get the Lions, the Ravens.
Done.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah, you have them in a perfect tier because they're going to go down from there.
Learn a lot about the Vikings coming up.
Actually, their entire schedule, because they get the Bears after that grouping, and then it's Packers, Seattle, Commanders, Cowboys again, Giants. Finish with Lions and Packers. That's not a 10-win team. Sorry.
They might be able to get to 9. The good bad teams, this is tier 4. I've dropped the Cardinals down. I'm out on the Cardinals.
Yeah.
That was as bad of a loss as it gets. The Falcons, Cowboys, and Bears are also in this tier.
Falcons, Cowboys, Bears. Okay. I think, the Bears, they're the hit and miss team, man. They are erratic. And the fact that they're 2-2, you're like, huh, all right.
Yeah, I don't know what way their arrow is pointing either. So they're going to hang out in tier 4 for now. The Cowboys, you could talk me into tier 3 eventually, I think. But right now they got to stay in tier 4. And then the Dregs, tier 5. The Giants back down on the Dregs. That was ugly. That was a bad loss to the Saints. The Panthers and Saints also down here in the Dregs.
Yeah.
And I think I feel pretty comfortable with that. But yeah, the NFC, as I was going through this, it's like, man, this is just wide. This is wide open. This is, I think the Lions are very clearly at the top of tier 1. The Eagles get to hang out there. And then like there's 5 or 6 other teams.
Yeah, it's crazy. There isn't a single team in the NFC that is that doesn't have a win. Like every team at least has 1 win, and there's only 2 teams at 1-4.
Mm-hmm.
So that means every other team is 2-3, 3-2, or better.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And I don't know that. Like usually October is about the time you start to see teams kind of separate.
Mm-hmm.
but it wouldn't shock me at all if Minnesota's currently the 7th seed at 3-2, Seattle the 6th seed at 3-2, Washington, the Rams, and Atlanta, I think could all realistically stick around. It wouldn't shock me if the Bears kind of just hung around in the hunt. I don't think we're going to see some massive separation for at least a few more weeks.
Yeah, I was super impressed with the win this weekend by Washington.
Me too.
Super, super impressed. And I sent you like the thing with Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt that they just won't run him in the first 2 full possessions.
Really weird.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, they just get themselves off to such a bad start. And here we are, like week 5. The guy's got 1 start. He's 283 yards and 4 touchdowns. And, he's been really good when he gets the ball. And he's averaging 6.6 yards per carry.
He is by far their most productive running back.
Yeah. I mean, Chris Rodriguez has had some moments. He's averaging 4.6 yards per carry.
Sure.
But Austin Eckler was just absolute trash in the first 3 weeks of the season. They kept running him. And then who's the other dude that they Jeremy McNichols.
49er legend.
Yeah, he's had a couple of like crazy long yard rushes, but like they can't get the ground game going early in a game. And the whole time you're wondering, why are you doing this to yourself? Like, you have the running back sitting right there, and then he comes in and everything changes and they're really good.
To your point, quarters by carry for Bill Krosky Merritt. First quarter, 3. This is this season. 3.
And he started one of those games.
Second quarter, 12. Third quarter, 17. Fourth quarter, 11.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Why are you getting your team off to a bad start every game intentionally?
I have no idea.
Yeah. To me, it's really bizarre to watch because every week we're like, Bill still hasn't touched the ball. Like, why is he not? And then all of a sudden,
it's just got to be a trust thing, right?
I guess.
Dude, I think it's these new age coaches because I think Kyle Shanahan's a little bit the same way.
Yeah.
I think it's these, I shouldn't say new age coaches, these forward thinking offensive coaches, because so much of what they're doing is scheme related that, okay, they don't trust Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt to execute this block that needs to be executed in the opening script and to execute this route and to do this very specific thing. But once the script goes out the window, once we're 15 plays in and we're just calling plays, he's the best option. I think that's a one of the hangups with young running backs with these coaches.
I think you're probably right, and I think it's the reason why like Isaac Guerrero hasn't even got a shot at all. And he might just not be good at football.
Yeah.
But when your star running back is averaging like 3.3 yards per carry, you probably should try to at least mix it up a little bit. Like figure out something that isn't working. I don't know. I'd also say, hey, the Debo thing. Debo, 30 catches, 300 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
Good for Debo.
He's been really good. 46 yards and a touch rushing. Yeah, they're waiting for McLaurin to come back, but that's going to be a really, really good offensive team once they're flowing. And a team that played without their star quarterback for a game as well.
Yeah.
Well, actually 2 games.
Really impressive year from Debo for sure.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey leads the NFL in yards from scrimmage.
Oh, yeah.
It's 669. He also leads the NFL in touches by 20.
130, right?
He has 20 more touches than Jonathan Taylor, who has 110.
He came into week
he had
5 averaging 25 touches per game, and he had 30 in weeks 5.
Where does he? I'm trying to, let's see, yards from scrimmage of the players in the top 10. Only Kyron Williams is averaging fewer yards per touch.
Oof. Yeah, he's on pace to have 442 touches.
That's too many.
It might be.
It's too many touches.
I wonder.
Yeah. Like you said, Brian Robinson's not the answer. Brian Robinson has no juice. But I do wonder if at some point they sprinkle in an Isaac Guerrero carry or 2 here just to see if you can get an explosive play.
Yeah, because
because
he hasn't touched the ball at all on the offensive side of the ball.
no, and it might just be that he's bad and they're worried about him fumbling, but
Yeah.
Their inability to generate explosive plays in the run game is just such a massive problem that I think you would turn over every stone to solve it. And I think right now they are so content with just winning time of possession, not turning the ball over. Hey, Christian McCaffrey might only get 3 yards per carry. What is he at?
He's at 3.1.
He might only get 3.1 yards per carry, but he's not going to fumble it. He's not going to do anything wrong. He's not going to lose yards.
Yeah.
And they'll take that over a potential disaster with Isaac Guerrero, I guess. I don't think it's tenable for an entire year.
No. And the problem that the Niners have is that you can see where by week 8, week 10, they're going to start getting all of their players back. But what's going to be left of McCaffrey by that point? And you're hoping that there's still some meat on the bone. Like, I don't know what you're going to be able to get from him in the second half of the season if he's averaging this many touches per game. It's pretty wild.
It doesn't. There's just, and I don't just the McCaffrey touches for sure, but the run game, you can't win consistently getting 3 yards a carry.
No, and I'm wondering what is the answer, because I don't think that there is an answer.
Their answer so far is that they're leading the league in pass attempts.
Oh yeah,
a Kyle Shanahan offense is leading the league in pass attempts.
Oh yeah, and yards per game, passing yards per game, like they've been top of the league. It's crazy. Mac Jones is.
It is such a shift, and I don't know if that's a shift in response to the way defenses are now defending them.
Yeah.
Or if that's a shift because God, every possession they're in second and third and long.
No,
and the game script is saying they have to throw it.
No, I think you're right. I mean, again, Mac Jones, your backup quarterback who just signed this year, is averaging 301.7 yards per passing yards per game.
Sure, man.
That's crazy.
Sure, Mac. Christian McCaffrey's 40th among qualified players in yards per carry at 3.1. Saquon Barkley at 3.2. Bucky Irving at 3.3. Josh Jacobs at 3.3.
Ooh.
A rough year for running backs.
It is a rough year for running backs. I was wondering, Bucky Irvin, why they were running.
He's hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, because their number 2 was
Rashad White.
Yeah, he was running wild.
Yeah,
he looked good.
Yeah, they have a really good backfield out there in Tampa. Tampa might just be it, dude. Tampa might just be a really good team.
Yeah.
And shout out to Ashton Genty, 4.3 yards per carry, despite running behind whatever the hell that offensive line is.
He's figured it out. He's so much fun to watch.
He's awesome. He's so good. He's James. I'm Kyle. James, get out of here. Go to practice. We have the handoff coming up next. D'Lo and KC will jump in here. We'll talk about Tuesday tiers. We'll talk about the Kings and the Dennis Schroeder stuff we're getting into, the Devin Carter stuff we're getting into. All that coming up next on the Insiders. The handoff. D'Lo and KC joins us on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports. And clear.
Bye, Freds.
Are you?
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Not James and Kyle. D'Lo and KC are here. James is out to cover Kings training camp.
Kyle,
I appreciate you guys so much.
No problem. I think about you every time I see anything related to K-pop.
Wow,
Huh?
thank you. That's
Yeah.
so nice.
So who are
That's
That
good for
K
my-
stands for Kyle.
That's great for my brand.
who are these new? I forgot the name. I'm sorry, I forgot their names. These
I'm
three
so
young
excited about
ladies,
this conversation.
They look like a K-pop version of TLC, maybe.
Are you talking about Huntrix?
Maybe.
They are the voices, the singing voices of the characters in K-pop Demon Hunters, the popular Netflix film.
They might have been on.
Saturday Night Live.
That might have been it.
Mhm.
I thought it was either that or
Yeah, they
Jimmy
were on
Fallon,
Saturday
but
Night Live. I think they're going to be on Fallon.
That's probably. That's
Yeah.
what I saw.
they're
Do
making
we
a-
have knockoff K-pop Demon Hunter Barbie dolls at the house? Yes, we do. Thank you for asking.
That was going to be my next question.
We absolutely do. Are
love
they
that.
getting played with like at a startling rate? Yes,
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
in fact are.
Absolutely, as they should.
Did
be.
the 4-year-old disappear for about 45 minutes yesterday? And we're like, hey, where's Morgan? Tiptoe upstairs. She's just sitting there with her K-pop Demon Hunter Barbie dolls.
Dude, she's just trying to steal the Hanman. We
Yeah.
love it.
She's like, hey, when's the Saturday
Come on.
comeback? I said, well, baby,
Yeah,
it's Saturday morning.
You should know this. 9 a.m. We
Like,
listen
yes,
every day.
It's Saturday morning. Like
Hey,
it's
can I tell you something about this week's Saturday comeback?
this
Or I
one
guess
that
last
just
week?
happened. Or
Yeah,
this one
this
that-
past
okay.
this past Saturday comeback. So I had to do. I'm doing a giveaway, giving away P1 Harmony tickets.
Okay.
P1 Harmony, it's a K-pop group. They're performing in Oakland on October 21st. So I'm giving away tickets. So I had to do the show from Hawaii. Through the magic of radio, I was able to do the show from Hawaii.
Very good.
I did not take into account, just because I'm on vacation, so I'm trying to put together a show and I'm just trying to do a good job. And I had some technical issues with my headphones, but it was fine. I figured it out. Did not take into account the fact that I was sitting in what amounts to a hotel room, and that it was going to echo. And so it sounded like I was recording that in a bathroom.
Yeah.
Like it didn't sound horrible. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever heard,
Right.
but it just didn't even account for it until I was listening the next
padding.
day.
Yeah, there's
No,
no padding.
that was
no
tile
rooms.
floors.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's
Good
interesting
stuff.
how that is something that like fluctuates. Like you would think in certain places
Mhm.
it would be like, oh, this is going to be awful, and then you get to recording and it's not that bad at all.
Mhm.
It's not that big of a deal. Or you would think like, oh, this is an ideal situation as close as it can be,
Mhm.
and you just can't get the sound right at all.
It
Just
always happens.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Speaking of the
More
babies,
insulation, the better.
Speaking of the
Absolutely.
babies, something happened yesterday, and I wanted to ask you guys if you've ever experienced this. Kyle may have experienced this being in Arizona. I don't know.
Oh,
Although he was an adult, not a baby.
that's a
But
great point.
Yesterday,
In most respects, yes.
my poor baby, my poor baby,
Mm.
Ryan,
Mhm.
she touched.
How old is Ryan?
She's 2,
Okay.
turning 3 in November.
Okay.
She touched the cactus.
Oh, honey, no.
Yeah. Well, so there's this cactus tree, bush, whatever,
Mhm.
that's in a neighbor's yard.
Okay.
That that grows fruit. It's
Mhm.
I don't know what it's called, but there's fruit that grows off this
Mhm.
cactus tree. I actually heard the fruit is really good. Like if you have the proper utensils to get it off, cut
Yes.
it open.
Mhm.
I heard the fruit is really good, but I don't have the utensils and I don't really have the interest. So it's far enough where it doesn't really come into play. But
Prickly pear.
I think that might be.
Mm,
Is
yeah.
it red? Like kind of red?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
One fell off the cactus.
So you were talking about nopales, but that's the actual cactus. Sorry, keep going.
One fell off the cactus and was like in our part of the lawn. And she
Mm.
went up to go pick it up and got stuck. Nothing happened. She's fine. We didn't have to go to doctors, nothing.
Yeah.
But have you guys ever touched a cactus?
Of course. You're not going to not walk up and go, how sharp is it? It's pretty sharp. Pretty sharp.
I haven't. My cousin
I don't think I have
kind of
either.
ran into a cactus when she was like about around this age. And once again, you had to get her in the bath, take off as much as you could. You know what I mean? Other stuff is, I think, it kind of
Wait, so there's like there's something on it. Like what
on
do
the
you mean?
prickly pear,
Yeah.
the cactus things are on there. So she went to go pick it up.
It's a
Yeah.
prickly.
It got her.
So when you say you had
Pear.
to get her in the bath and get as much off it, like what do you mean?
You can like take pliers and pick
Oh,
them
they
out.
get stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's little
Oh.
barbs on the end of it, a little hook.
Oh.
So when you stick it, sticks.
Oh
in. Yeah.
no.
So you can.
So that I have not done.
It was a little traumatic for her, but she
Sure.
was okay. Like we didn't have to go to the doctors, nothing.
Yeah.
Jazz had
Little Band-Aid.
tweezers and
Mhm.
got as much out as she
See,
could.
that would have been more traumatic for me.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Like when Morgan fell and scraped, I wanted to quit. I was just like, "Kate, this is over. I can't
We're done.
do this.
We're done.
I can't do this." Like she fell, she's screaming, like, I think it's my fault. I can't. If she picked up a prickly pear, I'd be scared to death.
Yeah. Like,
I
well,
bought-
hey, give me the knife. Hands gotta go, I guess.
Yeah,
we gotta go.
When my niece was out here visiting, when she's, oh my god, is she 15 now? Oh
Time
my
flies.
god.
Time
Anyways,
flies.
she's a baby,
Mhm.
and she's sitting on my bed, and I'm doing like peekaboo and like that whole. And at one point, she laughs and she throws herself backwards off the bed, that
Oh.
sliding glass
Oh.
door, whacks her head on the sliding glass door, and falls off the bed. I'm 21 at the time, maybe 22.
Mm.
And I'm like, oh my God. Like I yelled because, oh my God, what are you yelling? And she's crying. And so I pick her up and her mom and dad come in. They're like, what's wrong? Da, da, da. And everything gets calmed down. Everything's fine. She's nothing bad happened. And then I start getting lectured by my brother and my sister-in-law and my parents about how she was only crying because of how you reacted.
Yeah. So
Oh.
those are lessons you got to learn.
She tried to put her head through a glass door.
She tried to escape through the glass
That's
door.
right.
What you want me to react? She
to throw herself through the
"Hey,
window."
she did it.
No, that's kind of what you have
yes,
to do.
like literally,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I've learned that now.
Yeah.
So now
I literally had this conversation with Katie last night. I was like, she's reacting because like you got concerned. Like, because
Well-
Morgan, like, God bless, like Katie, like Morgan is her baby,
Mhm.
but she treats her like a baby. And it's like at some point you have to stop doing this. Like you
Mhm.
don't do this to anyone else. Like you have to stop doing this.
Right.
And like I've learned, don't react to the act, react to the noise. One time she hit the ground and I was like, hey, sport. Yo, yeah, it's like, and there's the delay, and it's like, oh yeah, she's not good, and I heard it. Like it's not good.
Yeah.
It's not good. That was a thud.
Ugh.
Mm.
Yeah, you gotta hold it together, pal.
I now, because of that, I'm gonna look like, if I'm lucky enough to have kids someday, I'm gonna look like the worst dad. Because I'm not gonna like just runs into a tree. I'm like, you got it, dog. Let's go.
Get
Like,
up.
you're
Yeah.
fine.
Here's some dirt.
She
Yeah.
fell.
Bleeding from the nose.
There's these 3 like things. I don't know what they are. Like sewage. I don't know what they are.
Drains?
But she likes jumping on them because they're all.
Oh,
So she
that's
goes
a-
1, 2, 3, and she does it every single day on the way to school.
Oh.
Today she hit the third, turned to look at me, and just landed on her butt.
Oh,
And I was like, "Oh, baby, you did so good." Pick her
Ooh.
up. She goes, "Ow, my
Ooh.
butt hurts." I was like, "Well, yeah, you fell on it, but it's okay." I was like, "We're out on the street in front of the school.
Yeah.
I'm not reacting to you falling, and you're not reacting to you falling. So let's get up and keep walking."
Yeah, kids don't know.
Get up,
They're
get up,
stupid.
get
They
up.
have no idea.
let's go. Get up.
No, this kid isn't stupid. She's an evil genius. No, she absolutely is a genius. She is not stupid.
She like
Yeah.
falls. She's like, "Can I milk this for cookies later?"
I think
It's
all
always
of
the
those
plan.
girls know they can milk.
Mm.
They
It-
could
It's always
they
in
could
the
get
plan.
whatever they want from me.
It's always in the game plan. Always in the game. It was a bad night in the Caraway household.
Oh no.
Pulled a hammy yesterday.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
out 3 to 4 weeks.
Damn.
No, well. If next week was a playoff
Dap
game,
up,
Oh,
which
well,
it might
dap
be,
up, dap
I
up
think I
flip
can
side for
play.
me.
But
If the season ended today, would you play?
yeah, if we played today, I would play. But I don't know if I could be in left.
You'd
field.
beat James Harden.
You probably put me in right field. Yes,
Okay.
put me in right field, and just hope that they don't know they can get. If it's not right in my
You heard it
premise.
playing baseball?
Yeah. I was
Bad
killing
hamstring.
yesterday too.
3 to 4 weeks.
The glove, as always, was golden yesterday. It was
Love that for you.
golden.
The oldest I ever felt, I was only 26. 25 or 26.
Mm.
Playing shortstop. And in Arizona, it was cool because almost every softball league is doubleheaders. And then you play year round because there's no weather there.
Right.
So your Wednesday night championship happens, and the next Wednesday night, your next league starts all year. It's amazing. Was playing like 6 games a week. Was having a great time. And I would show up 10 minutes before, get a little jog in, get a quick a couple of these.
10 minutes. How old are you? How old were you at this time?
25.
Okay, you could do that.
And I get a quick warm up, toss in. All right, I'm good to play. Let's go. First inning, ground ball to me, and one of those ones like 2 steps to my right, get like as routine as it gets. I went to go get a ground ball. My hamstring went goodbye.
Oh,
like what the
goodbye.
Like I stood out and it wasn't torn, but it was definitely one of those ones that like I'm on the treadmill 2 months later, and it's still kind of I can still feel something.
Just yanks it.
And that was the first time in my life I'm like, I have to stretch now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the age that I have to.
And I was 25.
At 25,
Buddy.
tough, really tough.
And it's like that. Like I said, I got to stretch, or I just kind of take the first few innings slow until my body gets warmed up.
Hey, hit it to Kenny. He's easing into the game. He can't.
And I heard him on the handoff doing some advanced scouting
towards Kenny. He can't really run after the ball till like the 4th inning.
Ground ball to Kenny. Kenny's like, I got
fourth inning gets here. Ball doesn't see Caraway's side anymore. But innings 1 through 4, they're hunting him. They're hunting him like he's Buddy Hield on defense.
Oh no,
Kyle, you would appreciate this. For just subconsciously, I don't try to do this, but it's just the aura in me. I catch every fly ball.
All right, D'Lo and KC next.
I catch every fly ball like Ricky Henderson.
That's
can of corn.
I guess. You want to be like Ricky? That's fine. I don't think it's aura related. I think you're trying to draft.
It's
off
just
of Ricky's
aura in me.
Oh, Ricky's major vibe.
Look, like
Yeah,
what do I look like?
Major
What do I look like out there? Up, 2 hands on the ball. There we are. All right. No, I'm snatch that thing. Snatch it.
Snatch that thing.
What is happening over there?
Ain't no ref.
Man.
Hey, this is pickup ball. Uh-oh.
See, I'm going to have to walk around with this all day. We're going to have to teach Joe Brazil to roll.
Hey, Joe's out there like the training camp refs.
Joe going to look like the replacement refs when they get the Packers game. Yeah, like, I'm not sure.
Joe gonna be like, I didn't see it, Kenny, but I believe you, Kenny.
Yeah,
I believe you, Kenny.
I believe you, Kenny.
That's my bad.
I'll catch him next time. I'll get it next time.
There's one time where this all happened in the same game. So I used to be good at something. I was a good. No, the hamstring didn't. This is a separate thing.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for tuning in to hear us discuss our glory years as professional athletes.
This is not even
when it all went wrong.
Not
amateur
even,
athletes.
Not even glory years. This is embarrassing. So for a minute, I was good at softball. Like I was a good player.
I think you still got it.
And but at the Field of Dreams fields in Arizona, I could park a home run every now and then. And I hit the you know what out of this ball.
Yeah.
But I ran it out because I just wasn't sure. And it bangs off like the second deck. And my buddy's like, hey, why didn't you pimp that? Like, dude. And I'm like, I wasn't sure if it was going to get out. And he's like, dog, like, you got to know.
Yeah.
Next one, tie into it. I do that. I threw the bat to Neptune, bro. And I'm like walking it out and watching left fielder back against the wall. Just catches it. I'm like, all right, it's fine. So they're kind of talking trash in the dugout. We're having a good time. We're all laughing. One of the guys who's talking the most trash, I'm playing left field, hits one out to me. And I'm going over, I'm jogging over. It's like routine. And I'm talking as the play is happening, just yapping my mouth. And ball just goes bink, middle of the glove and out.
Oh, no.
Never dropped a fly ball like that in my life.
Oh.
And the one time I'm talking smack as I'm running, like, hey, you don't have to pimp this one. This is not close. This is not close. You can just go ahead and head back. Boop.
That's
Never
tough.
forgot 2 hands on the ball.
Dude, 2 hands. That's what,
tough.
yes. That's what every time. I'm like, thumb to thumb.
So
Thumb
commercial
to
break.
thumb.
Kenny's going to get lectured about swiping at the ball like Ricky Henderson.
Yeah.
Look like he's Casey. This is why you don't do that.
All right, now Casey,
I'm gonna
if
just
you-
be like, yeah, kid, yeah. Yeah. That's what we do it out here forever. One of my favorite walk-off home runs of all time. Too bad this guy can't do anything like that right now.
Oh, he's going to talk about Aaron Judge.
No. Bryce Harper
Nah,
hits a walk-off when he was with the Phillies.
mhm.
Walk-off
still with the Phillies.
against, yes. Walk
Oh,
off.
he's
Despite the
Instead of-
current series, he's still there.
Walk off against the Cubs, I think, a 3-run home run to win
into like
it.
the third deck.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And sprints around the base.
Yes.
One of my favorite. It's
Mhm.
one of
Yeah.
my favorite
Yeah.
Bryce Harper moments of all time.
Yeah.
Because he just got around there quick,
Yeah.
got to the
He wanted to
homies.
go celebrate.
and
Yeah.
I was like, that's fantastic.
That's
Yeah.
almost more insulting than pimping the home run and running slow.
I totally
If you're
agree with you.
Usain Bolt around those bases, like I'm pissed.
Dude, yeah, I'm like, hey, you
Slow down. Madison Bumgarner. Hey, show some disrespect and slow down.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
man.
one of my favorites, though.
Nah,
Like
that's
I
cool.
said, can't do anything like that now.
Mm,
Hey, Dave Roberts could not have managed that worse. I know you guys don't talk baseball, but Dave Roberts last night, the manager for the Dodgers, is
Bruh.
Blake Trinan can't get anybody out right now. I don't understand why he's and
He
then
just does it.
being
He
in the
just goes
game
to
as
the
long as he
bullpen
is.
all the time, every game,
It,
same guys, every game. Otani
then-
got his groove back, was pitching great. Blake Snell was pitching great. Everything good. Nah, let's go to the guys that have pitched for 17 straight days.
and then they decide to bring in Roki Sasaki. Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher his last name.
Sasaki.
I know.
Sasaki.
Yeah,
Sasaki, yeah. They decide to bring him in. He's a splitter guy. He's gonna throw pitches in the dirt, but they wait to bring him in until the tying run is on third base. What are we doing?
well,
I know that people here want the Dodgers to lose, and so they love how Dave Roberts manages. But as somebody who just doesn't, I genuinely don't care who wins that series.
Mhm.
It was infuriating. The way that last inning was managed.
and he keeps getting away with it. That's what's even more infuriating.
Yeah.
Keeps getting away with it.
The Dodgers bullpen hasn't been able to get an out since June.
Shout out to my Brewers, my brew crew.
The Brewers might win the World Series.
I said it's a Brewers Blue Jays World Series.
The way the Cubs have put runs on the Brewers in the first inning, and the Brewers just without just oh, you got 3, that was cute.
Get him right back.
Yeah. Just single homer. All right.
Put up a
Re-rack this
9
game.
spot
Like,
in
oh
the
my
first inning.
Oh
A
my
9 spot in game 1. I think it's Brewers Blue Jays, man.
I'm not there with the Blue Jays just yet.
Mm.
Yeah, I think either Seattle or Detroit is gonna have something.
1 o'clock game today too in
Mariners.
Detroit.
Dude, I can't. I've grown up hating the Mariners, but there's something
That
about
is,
this team.
your
There's
Mariners.
just something. They're so much fun. The fan base is so good.
They've been waiting.
Oh,
a while.
I'm
that's
pulling for. I'm
absolutely
kind of pulling for
facts.
the Mariners. Man.
That'd be great. Given
I'm pulling for
what
the.
they've been through.
I don't really like any of these teams,
That
but I like the Yankees, but I think they're cooked. But I'm pulling for the Blue Jays. I like Vlad Guerrero Jr.
yeah, that's fair. I'm just rooting against the
The
Yankees.
Tigers. Are
I
just
hate
kinda,
the Yankees.
Tigers are kind of nondescript.
Sure.
Like Screwball's great, but other than that, they don't really have anything. Mariners, I like Julio. I like Cal. I like
Mhm.
Cal. They're cool, but I don't like them more than the Blue Jays. And then in the National League, Phillies are useless.
So mad at the Phillies.
Bums.
The
Bums.
the thing I love about the Giants Dodgers thing, real quick, you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports that are always free on the Odyssey app.
It's a point for
the-
me. That's an assist at least.
the thing I love so much about the Giants Dodgers rivalry is how genuine the disdain is, specifically from Giants fans, because I'm around Giants fans more. You're actually mad at the Phillies.
I'm disgusted.
You're pissed like you're a Phillies fan.
I'm disgusted
the
with the
best.
Phillies. I mean, just the non-situational hitting, the bad decision making with like the play at home plate, All this talk about Schwarber and Bryce. Schwarber's on a milk carton. I had this guy's the MVP. He's after 2 games completely on a milk carton. They need Castellanos to come out there off the scrap heap, basically. The guy can't even get anything done. Who's the other guy? Home. Home is hurt. They need him to hit. And Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Schwarber can't do a damn thing. And they want to have these 2 games in Philadelphia. Philly, oh, it's sports town. We here. We standing up from first inning. Can't get nothing done. They put 3 on Ohtani and couldn't hold the lead. And had this dude, what's his name, Hernandez, who can't field a ball, fields a ball like me with a hurt hamstring out there, just letting the ball roll to the left. Make him pay for it. He hits a game-winning home run in game 1.
Fields the ball like you in the first through third innings.
Well, no, they don't get by me, though. They don't get by me. I ain't gonna let that out. I got a 1,000% fielding percentage.
That's why you got a 20% hamstring.
I almost gunned out this young lady at home on a sacrifice.
Bro, did you hear the sentence that you just said?
It's crazy.
You hear what you just said out loud?
You
don't brag about that.
The transfer
Like,
from glove to hand wasn't as crisp as I wanted to, so I would have got her.
So you didn't get her?
Nah, I didn't get her. And they got this little silly rule now too.
I would have Caraway over
I would have got her.
Got me.
I would have got her, but they got this little silly rule. I understand it because it's adult league softball, but you're not supposed to touch home plate.
Yeah, you got to pass the line.
Bro, that's trash. If it was
Kenny wants
it was
collisions.
right there at the plate. It was there, 1 hop from left center, but she got to the line in time. Make her touch the base. Would have had her gunned out. Stay out there playing. Stay on the field.
I don't know what's funnier about the last 5 minutes. You being so angry at the Phillies, who you don't care about because they're losing to the Dodgers, who you desperately hate because they're the rival of your favorite team who was eliminated a long time ago.
We got eliminated before the Marlins.
Or the fact that you said you almost gunned down a lady in your softball game.
I would have had her. If it wasn't for that little line rule, I probably would have had her. I would have had her. But that's all right. I got to get it on. No 1 hops. No, I know next time.
Tom Pelissero from NFL Network reporting that Odell Beckham Jr. has decided to accept a 6-game suspension for a PED test last season.
I have a question.
Please.
Who knew Odell Beckham was still even remotely close to being in the league?
I thought he was officially retired.
I thought he was done.
I don't know. I thought he was officially retired.
Was he just taking PEDs on his off time?
I guess.
Is that illegal? if you're
He's like,
you're not actively an NFL player, why does it matter?
It's like, they're like, you tested positive for PEDs. He's like, yeah, but I wasn't about player.
If I was on PEDs, is the NFL going to suspend me too? Because what the hell is the difference between me and Odell Beckham Jr.?
I want to know why they were testing Odell Beckham Jr.
Like, hey, we got a suspicion. Come here. What?
He's just hella yoked.
I haven't played in 4 years.
We got a suspicion for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Hey, Kareem, you're suspended if you ever want to come back to the NBA taking PEDs. Why? Leave Odell alone. Let him do what he needs to do. He was probably hurt. He was trying to get back.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I love that he said he's going to serve that 6-game suspension. He's like, I guess I'll get it out of the way for when a team signs me.
Does that mean he actively is open to?
It means, I guess the only thing it means is he hasn't turned in retirement papers.
Right. And so my assumption is he's accepting this suspension from last season because some team called and was like, hey,
and he was
we don't
never
want to pay you for the suspension, and
he was probably never going to play the first part of the season anyways. If he was going to play at all, someone will say, oh, we lost the receiver, whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, let's bring Odell in for the last 7 weeks of the season and see what happens when the playoffs roll around.
Odell, come on.
No, he's washed.
Oh, he'll be injured before Thanksgiving. He'll be injured. Well, he can't be injured before Halloween because he's suspended. He'll be injured before Thanksgiving if he shows up in San Francisco.
So does this mean he is officially suspended right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Odell. I wonder if it's retroactive too.
Nah.
What do you mean?
Like, if he's accepting the 6-game suspension, does it the first 5 weeks count?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he only got
would
one
think
more
so.
week.
I mean,
He
I would
can't be
think
there
so.
before
I would
Halloween.
think it would depend on when the suspension was issued.
I feel like you can't get a suspension and then be like,
But it
I
showed
don't
up on
accept
the-
that suspension, and then in week 5 be like, all right, fine.
Well, it showed up on the transaction wire today. So when was he suspended?
Mhm. Yeah.
Was he suspended? Yes.
I would
Today?
assume my assumption is that he wouldn't appeal it, or he decided not to appeal it. So it starts today. That would be my. That's what I assume.
A
anyway.
positive test from last season. The suspension will begin this week.
Oh no, I'm appealing that. Like, if the positive test was last year, no, make it retroactive to the first 5 weeks of the season. If I
don't-
tested positive yesterday, yeah, I can't retroactive.
Yeah, right.
But if I tested positive,
tested positive yesterday. Okay.
yeah, just put
Chop
the
off
first
those-
5 weeks. If I tested positive last year, like, yeah, make the first 5 weeks part of my suspension. I've probably broken this down.
This
for
shirt that
way
this shirt
too
that
much time.
Odell has on during the podcast is fire.
What
But
you got?
apparently he wants to play for the Steelers.
Huh. All right. So he's getting a 6-game suspension out of the way now. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's week 12. He'd be eligible to come back. That gives him
It's the
12,
AFC
13,
South
14, 15, 16, 17.
division champion already, Pittsburgh Steelers.
That gives AFC North.
North, excuse me, AFC North.
So if he comes back in week 12, that gives him 7 weeks to ramp up for the playoffs.
Great.
Does
And
this
he's
Have a
change your
quarterback
thoughts?
to
And he's working
receiving,
out right now.
have a quarterback to a receiver duo 77 years old.
Odell sneaky old.
I actually
Odell.
don't know how Odell.
I think
My
Odell
guess
Beckham's
is-
like 33.
But I desperately
My
want the shirt.
34 maybe?
guess is he.
Oh,
I would say 34.
wrong and wrong. Odell Beckham, 32 years old.
See.
When's he turn 33?
Well, in a month.
Okay. That's a win for me.
Still not 34 though.
Yeah.
I did say
You're both
33.
off.
I didn't want to run it back because you would have been like, nah. But I was like, has he been around for 10 years? And if he has, my graduating age was off. Like 24 is what I was thinking of. That's why I said 34. Graduate, leave college at 22.
Yeah.
Mm.
So he has been around 10 years. That's
I just had deja vu. I feel like you've said that exact thing before.
maybe, probably.
I was going to use that. I didn't mean to dive into the machinations of Odell Beckham Jr. suspension. I was going to use that as a springboard to talk about that Monday Night Football game last night.
I saw the tweet and was just fascinated. Like, I'm so confused.
Very
I'm
odd.
so confused about Odell Beckham Jr. right now.
I feel like we would have heard that he was trying to make a comeback.
He was last on who? The Dolphins? Who?
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like washed, was all the way washed. Is not a good player anymore.
Yeah.
Not an effective player anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
I find it hard to believe that Odell can't be like productive. Like can't get open in the right system with the right pieces around him. I'm not saying he's gonna be your number one, but like I was joking, but like in the 49er situation, if you've got Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, Kendrick Bourne, George Kittle all in the lineup, and you run a 4 or 5 wide receiver set, Odell Beckham can't get open in zone and catch the ball.
Well, with the
Yeah.
exception of Kittle, those guys are all in their 20s, no?
Yeah,
Maybe
but,
Kendrick Bourne isn't.
Yeah,
But-
Kendrick Bourne's 30.
Yeah, but my point is like, if he got to beat man coverage, like maybe he can't do that no more. But if there's a soft spot in the zone, he can't sit down and make a catch.
I don't think
That's
he's
what-
better.
Sky Moore can do.
Well, don't get Kyle
Can he?
started.
Can he though? I think Odell Beckham Jr. is roughly as good as Marquez Valdez-Scantling right now. Like I think he's that tier of player. I think if you're going 4 receiver set, it's Pearsall, Jennings, DeMarcus Robinson, and Kendrick Bourne, all ahead of Odell. And he's
That's
not going to
fair.
give you anything on special teams, so I
That's
just nah, I'm out.
That's what the 49ers too, though.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the Steelers, I don't know who they have after DK Metcalf.
Let's see. What did he do last year with the Dolphins?
Probably nothing.
Nothing. Jesse, when I
Well,
asked him earlier this offseason, I was
he
like,
didn't even finish the season with the Dolphins. Wasn't he waived?
he played 9 games.
Oh, it's more than I realized.
He caught 9 passes for 55 yards.
Okay.
In Baltimore the year before that, he played 14 games and caught 35 passes for 565 and 3 touchdowns.
Did he get hurt in Baltimore? Like, what happened where he just couldn't do nothing in Miami?
He's old. He's had a bunch of injuries. He had the ACL. That was his second year coming off the ACL.
I'm gonna blame Miami.
I love that. I love that for you. Hell yeah.
And if he didn't get hurt, he could have done that in Miami. He could have done what he did in Baltimore and Miami. That's not spectacular. That's just a 4th receiver possession type guy. He could do that.
All right.
All right, Goof.
Sure, man. All right, Goof. What do you think about the Warriors?
This study is low-key
Dude,
hilarious, bro.
All right, Goof. Yeah. Hey, my favorite thing is when something would happen that Steiny thought Guru would be interested in, and the Guru was not interested in. And so Steiny would be like, hey, Goo, see this Odell Beckham Jr. accepting a 6-game suspension. What do you think of that?
I'm going to just put the rat on the table. I don't think he can play anymore, Steiny. He can't play. We don't even have to talk about it.
That's a good.
There's
that's a good Guru. Right?
There's a little bit of Jerry Jones.
A little bit.
All of
little
your
bit.
impressions.
There's a little
Hey,
bit.
speaking of, did you see that Jerry Jones got fined $250,000
Oh,
for
no.
flipping the crowd off?
Oh, he meant to
He's
give him a
tried-
thumbs
he tried
up.
to say
Oh.
that's worse.
He meant
He
to
knows
give him a
that's
thumbs
worse,
up.
right? That's worse.
Jerry.
If he was just like, hey, double birds, F you guys, salute. Like you've got the money to pay the fine. You're the owner and GM of the Cowboys. Go ahead. But when he's like, I meant to do a thumbs up. Like, oh, so you're senile. Like you're just done now. I can't control my phalanges anymore.
Didn't he give a thumbs up before that on the clip? I thought he was like, he waved or pointed, like, hey. And then he saw the other guy and flipped him off.
He meant to do 2 thumbs up and just didn't happen.
It just didn't compute.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. Monday Night Football, though, man. That was a good game.
The Jags here? Are my Jags
absolutely.
finally
Yeah,
here?
absolutely.
Okay.
Jags
Oh,
are a
yeah.
good team.
Absolutely.
Jags are
That's a
team.
good football team with a really good defense.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good team.
That was the most Trevor Lawrence way to win a football game. He makes that awesome throw to Brian Thomas down the sideline. Incredible throw. Salute. Got him in scoring range. Oh, what is that? Oh, I hate that.
That's me.
high
Sorry.
balls.
They're
I hate
complaining
high
about
balls.
the sound, and because we don't have a producer, I'm trying to monitor it.
Oh,
so.
I see. Got you. Is everybody no?
The pass to the sideline was pretty good too by Trevor Lawrence. The one after, like on the last
Oh,
drive.
yeah.
That's
That
a nice-
out to
Well, the fact that Trevor
number
Lawrence
5 is-
fell down, got up, fell down again, and still managed to find the end zone. Great play by Trevor Lawrence. Also, Kansas City.
they quit, right?
What are you doing?
They stopped on the play, right?
I
wasn't just
guess. Like I get it, at least
watch
2
it.
guys didn't stop because they tried to tackle him, but it's like, yo, what?
Well, there was one guy that I thought stopped, and I was,
I think it was Chris Jones.
and I'm gonna stall him out a little bit. Somebody brought up a good point on Twitter. He's had
Doesn't
a rough
happen
week.
often.
He's had a rough week. That doesn't excuse, like, but if you look at him, he's just done. Like he didn't even want to play on that play.
So hang on. Because I think the whole Chiefs defensive line, I genuinely think they thought he was down. Because the way they played it, like watch, I'm not
sure.
Dump the sound when you bring that up.
I'm not sure how they could think he's down after he's ran for 5 seconds. Like initially, yeah.
No, but
like he
watch the defensive line when he falls. To me, it feels like they all just go, "Oh, that play's over," and then they realize, "Oh, so here's Trevor left, takes a snap, super high IQ here because this looks like ETN's going to leak out to the flat, and then he sees Lawrence fall down. You see him stop and turn, and then go, "I need to hit a body."
Yeah.
Like watch him because it looks like he's full
body just long enough.
Definitely wasn't
Karlaftis.
Definitely wasn't Chris Jones. There was nobody to.
So
hold him off.
Karlaftis is here, the left defensive end. The uniforms this week really drove home. Some of the throwbacks really drove home my take that every NFL team peaked uniform wise in like 93.
I got to take
90. What was the Jags first season? 96?
95.
95?
90, no, 96. 96.
That's when every team peaked uniform wise.
I got to take.
Yeah.
The Bucks icicle joints are a little overrated. Like they're cool.
Wholeheartedly agree.
They're cool.
Couldn't disagree
They're
more.
fun.
I love them.
They weren't like, to me, the Seahawks had the better jerseys in that game.
Oh, no doubt. The Seahawks throwback is A1.
But people look at the Bucks like that's number one.
They love
Like,
those
it's
creamsicle
cool.
jerseys.
It's good, but it ain't number one.
This creamsicle's crazy.
Isn't that what it's called?
It
I
is,
think
but
that
that's a wild thing that we
Wasn't
call
that
it.
what the
We just call
what
it
the,
that.
Yeah, great
ice cream
news.
was
There's no
called?
ref.
Wasn't that what the ice cream was called?
Creamsicle.
Yeah. No, for sure. And that's just kind of crazy.
I'm sorry. Do you want a
Wow,
jersey that
isn't it?
says Cream City on it?
No,
Okay.
I don't.
Because someone somewhere owns those.
A lot of
What's-
people own those.
Well, and I think someone got the Charlotte
The
airport
CLT
code on there.
joint. Yeah, the CLT joints. CLT joints is crazy.
We have
But,
one that says sack.
What? All right, Zay.
Whoa, my God.
All right,
Look, Zay's a
man.
Bucks fan. Like, let him live.
In the world?
What's the problem?
My goodness.
Zay just living. He a Bucks fan.
All right.
I would say, have you seen like that thread on anywhere on social media where they were talking about how the coaches used to be dripped out, like not knowing, and they're going back to like the early 90s, and they got the starter jacket
Oh,
with the
yeah, dude, for
snapback.
sure.
It's like Mark Levy.
Yes.
It's oh my gosh, Tony
Every-
Dungy, like, oh, he fit it. Like, that's
Yes.
crazy. I think that was peak jersey. That was like 91, 92.
Yeah. I think if every team went back to that, I think the league would be a better place. Jags
kinda
go back to
have
the uniforms
tried
they were
to.
wearing last night.
Yeah. The Jags haven't gotten it right since then. And
Nah,
those are
they-
fine.
yeah.
They could just go back to those.
These $100 billion TV deals would be so much more if they just switched the jerseys up and dressed
I'm saying.
like hip hop artists in the early 2000s.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I want to see Kyle Shanahan on the sideline in a Deion Sanders jersey backwards.
Can you imagine Kyle Shanahan doing anything cool?
There's a lot of things cool.
Like what?
His shoes are cool. The way he wears his hat is cool. The way he wears his clothes is cool.
You seen the video of him throwing the
I'm about
football
to say,
across the
him in the
street
summer
into
is
the-
really cool.
No, that was I don't know that was
Per
cool, but that was
sources,
funny.
he brings his own Red Bull.
Kyle looks really dull. Shanahan.
I did.
Oh.
Kyle
I
Shanahan
probably
looks really dull.
Same.
Kyle.
I mean, come on.
Kyle said that he actually pretty cool.
He seems
Like
like,
when you
it
hear him
doesn't-
talk, when you hear him,
every-
he's pretty cool.
every time we have a player on Candlestick Chronicles, I will ask, like, what makes Kyle Shanahan a good coach? Like, what are his qualities? And to a man, every single one of them, the first thing they say is like, he's cool. Like, he is a good hang. And maybe that's like on par with other coaches. Like, yeah, he's a great hang compared to Bill Belichick. Or, yeah, I don't know. Goes to Cabo a lot. He still spins the Carter 3.
He loves Lil
Good
Wayne.
luck. Yeah.
That's his boy.
He named his son Carter after Lil Wayne. That's insane.
That is his boy, Lil.
Watching
F.
people's reaction to the LeBron James ad this morning
Can I-
was so
no.
funny.
Gosh, bro.
People
'Cause
actually
before-
thought
If you thought that's how he was going to announce his retirement, that's your problem.
on Tuesday morning.
You have failed at so many different aspects of understanding LeBron James, his behavior, and
One-
social media.
Yes, 1,000%.
There was
There was
even an inkling in my mind that he was retiring.
that was an advertisement the whole time.
the
Yeah.
entire
There was
time.
never any part of that.
Clear as
You guys
day.
mentioned it on the show yesterday. Oh, that's an advertisement. That's an ad for something.
Yeah, I thought it was Amazon, but it was
Amazon Taco
Hennessy.
Tuesday.
Yeah, that was what we
whatever.
thought it was at first. Was Taco Tuesday because it's National Taco Tuesday Day,
Right.
which I didn't know was a thing
Oh,
until yesterday.
I didn't know either.
I'm eating tacos.
Got to do what you got to do.
Oh, all right.
Um,
You got to do it.
uh, The amount of people that I saw some people talking about it yesterday, but the amount of it, and I talked about this earlier, like the aggregation sites like Overtime, Hoops Legion or whatever, Yahoo, that like, oh, LeBron got us. He pump faked us all.
No,
What?
no, my feet were pretty planted. No, I played this one straight up. I'm good.
About?
I'm
I
good.
had verticality the whole time.
Yeah, that's your
What
fault,
are
bro.
you talking about?
That y'all are so
Roy Hibbert.
thirsty for content.
It's a Hennessy. I thought LeBron James, of all people, was going to announce his retirement at 9 a.m. Pacific time on a Tuesday in
By
October.
poking fun at his worst moment. That's what he was going to do. Right.
The LeBron James retirement announcement is going to be a press conference at Center Court at Staples.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be.
They're going to sell tickets to it.
Incorrect.
Oh,
It's going to be at the Promise School in Akron,
Yes.
That's a good call.
Great
surrounded by
children.
students. Yeah.
That's a good call.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a sneak callback to the decision, but not actually.
They're going to invite Donovan Mitchell. That's going to make it a callback to the decision. Donovan Mitchell's going to sit in the background of Akron.
Dressed like
of that
a
Promise
little kid.
School. Dressed like a little
Crisscross
kid.
applesauce.
And then the pink camera's just going to pan to Donovan Mitchell clapping. For those not in on the joke, Donovan Mitchell was present during the decision. That's the joke.
I couldn't imagine. I was telling Reese this on the way to school. It's like, I can't believe people are like upset or like really think this is so, because for whatever reason, I don't know. I saw it and people were like, I don't know what it's going to be. Because I think he said it was going to be like noon Eastern, which was 9 o'clock. I saw it at like 8:30 or 8:04 or whatever. So I don't know what happened. But like, is it going to be retirement? Like, no. The thing that I got wrong and that we got wrong is the ad it was for.
We thought it was
tacos.
We thought it was tacos. Someone in the know told us it was something else.
Yeah.
And it wound up being Hennessy.
Got it.
Sure, man.
Got it completely wrong.
Thought it was an Amazon Prime LeBron locker. Like you go in and buy all like LeBron's favorites off of Amazon Prime.
God, do you know how much money they would make off that? You know how Oprah had her favorite things. If LeBron did his favorite things.
I feel like we should do that as a cluster. Like, what if you could like go to Amazon and like search Kevin from the Wake Up Call and you could buy all of Kevin's favorite things?
Giveaway merch.
Right.
Money making opportunity. Money making. Hey, we probably got to do this tomorrow.
Yeah, we have 30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow because there was something that I wanted to run by both of you guys that I saw and I was like, is this real? It's like halfway real. But even with
is it the Harrison Barnes video?
No.
Oh God.
But even with what it really is, it's crazy. It doesn't get talked about.
He just saw the video of Kobe jumping over snakes. Yes, that's absolutely real.
About to jump over Aston Martin, boy.
Real quick. Because Joe's with us today.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Joe, what up, though?
Hey, look at that's Mark in the background.
Mark,
we see
what
Mark.
up,
Hey. Odyssey has a thing called Culture Coders. And it's only been around for culture coders.
Okay.
They set the tone in the office.
Yeah.
People that Miller and Bill and Complex are really high. Kyle was one of the very first recipients of that award. And our boy Joe Brazil was just awarded that. Joe is now the vet in a very, very young promotions team. So shout out to our man Joe Brazil, who worked his ass off all weekend at Aftershock and led the new team through their first experience to where little Joe Brazil is now the vet in the office, man. So shout out to Joe.
Big ups to my boy Joe Brazil, man.
Joe gonna be with us the next couple of weeks while Jesse's out.
You will not be slept on no more, brother.
That's right. That's right.
For James Ham and Kyle Madsen, we're the Insiders. Back tomorrow at 10. D'Lo and KC next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Until tomorrow, drink water, be nice. Bye.
KFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Always live on the Odyssey app.
this hour on ESPN 1320.
Sponsored by Macy's Backstage. Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find the latest looks all for under $30. With new arrivals every day, you never know what you'll find. Find a location at macy'sbackstage.com.
There we go. Are you good to flip this over while I do that?
Yep.
Nope, that is not what I wanted to do.
Oh,
Hey, I just accidentally clicked something that said add D Hummer.
Oh, that happens.
oh hell yeah.
Well, it happened.
Whatever. What do we do about it now? It's fine.
Are you gonna play their intro? Your intro?
Yeah, I'll play it. Yeah. Doesn't look like it's in there, right?
It's not.
Joe, you got us? Yep.
Joe, what up? Wait.
Culture Joder.
He didn't hear you. You can run that back. Oh, okay.
Sweet.
No, it's all good. I knew that. It's all good. Absolutely, man. Proud of you.
Good show.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
You need anything, let me know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good show.
Sir. Sir.
Chatty House, what's good? What's good? Check one. There we go. Baker out the gates. Kyle, you leave a pomegranate in here? Is that what that is?
Yeah. They had a bucket of them out there for somebody brought them from the crib, I guess.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. What's good? We welcome you in here into the Tuesday, October 8th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barley.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Our man Jesse out for the next couple of weeks. He's getting married this weekend. Our man Joe Brazil hanging out with us here. Appreciate you, Joe. Appreciate you so much for being with us. If you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, if you're listening on the Odyssey app, iHeart app, smart speaker, if you're listening on 1320 AM, 98.5 FM HD2, whatever it is, we appreciate you. It's Trista Tuesday. Trista Crick will be with us coming up in the 2 o'clock hour. Our man Jason Jones will be with us in the final hour of the show. We got Kings basketball jumping off tomorrow. Man, we've got Overreaction Tuesday. We've got a lot to talk about. We got some stuff that we didn't get to yesterday that we hope we can get to today. Your idea of Shedeur to the Raiders is almost certainly gone as Joe Flacco is on his way to the Bengals. The Bengals quarterback situation is so bad. They said, you know what? Let's go get Joe Flacco, who was benched by the Cleveland effing Browns for being really, really awful. Makes sense.
They got to.
Makes sense.
Look, I'm not hating. Keep getting your money, keep playing, doing what you got to do. People got to stop this with Joe Flacco, bro.
And it's so funny.
He shouldn't have been starting in Cleveland to begin with.
Shout out to the aggregators and all of them who send out those push alerts saying Super Bowl MVP traded to a division rival. Sorry, what year was that? The Super Bowl quarterback from 3 decades ago was traded. But no, it's fine. That's how you get people to click on the article. But Joe Flacco's headed to the Bengals, which means Shedeur now really is, and I don't remember if you said it or Jesse said it, but Shedeur is now a sprained ankle away from being the quarterback in Cleveland, or maybe more specifically, being a starting quarterback in the NFL.
He went through. He started off as the third string.
Started as the third.
In training camp, wasn't he 4? So they traded Kenny Pickett. They now traded Flacco, and he's gone from 4 to backup in a month and a half. And in all fairness, I didn't watch a ton of that game. I saw some of it. Gabriel was fine.
The Cleveland game.
Yeah, he was fine. He had 2 touchdowns in that game. I don't think he turned the ball over. So for a rookie, he gave him a chance to win. So if it's not injury, looks like Dylan's gonna hold on to that spot for a while. Man.
Yeah, it's not a change. Like, he's a 3rd round pick. Like, you've got to give him an opportunity to play. They were in position to beat Minnesota. Regardless of what you think of Minnesota, they're better than Cleveland. They were in a position to get the job done. He wasn't super accurate, but he also, I don't think he, in his first start, tried to extend himself too much. Like, he wasn't, throwing the ball 50 yards down the field. He wasn't trying to rack up, Josh Allen or Joe Burrow yardage numbers. He just kind of worked with what he had, played within the game. They leaned on the run a lot in that game. So you can't make the switch with the idea of, if we have to, we'll make the switch again. Dylan Gabriel's, you drafted him pretty significantly higher, especially in football terms, pretty significantly higher than you did Shedeur Sanders. Like, this is your quarterback, and you got to give him a real opportunity to fail at this. And we'll see Shedeur on the field if Dylan Gabriel gets hurt.
Yeah.
Or he's just unbearably awful, which I don't. I think like this game against Minnesota, which is really good defense, I think this showed that's probably not going to be the case.
Yeah, playing against a great defense like that, really good defense like that, away from the States, different preparation. He held his own now when talking about Dylan Gabriel. So I'm anxious to see, in all seriousness, what he can do with his opportunity as the season goes along. Because I'm not a believer. I don't think Dylan Gabriel's that good. Like, I don't think he's better than Shedeur Sanders. But that first game did all right. And let's see if he can take advantage of this opportunity.
It would be nice to see Shedeur play quarterback in the NFL.
Man, that would be a whirlwind if he steps on that field.
And the tough part about, there's outside of like Patrick Mahomes' success, there's nothing he's hit a really unfortunate professional athlete arc. I guess it's not that different. He's Bronny James, essentially. Like, Bronny could wind up being a really, really good basketball player, but he'll always be hated because he's LeBron James' son. He'll always be hated by a group of people because he's LeBron James' son. Shedeur is in the same exact position. Bar him barring him taking over for an injured Dylan Gabriel and becoming, Patrick Mahomes immediately, he's always going to have people who hate him because of his dad. He's always going to have people who hate him because he isn't what they think an NFL court. Basically, the Outkick.com people, they're always going to hate the likes of Shedeur Sanders.
Right.
And even him just being a good quarterback isn't going to be good enough for people. Like him, Bronny, those type of guys are always going to be extremely polarizing individuals. I would love to just see Shedeur get a chance to play, but I don't see the Browns making any sort of trade now, given the fact that he's their number 2.
Right.
Now, you maybe in this situation, maybe Kenny Pickett makes more sense, and now you just swap back. And he said maybe he sends Shedeur because Kenny Pickett's the Raiders' backup quarterback, isn't he?
Yep.
Send Kenny Pickett back to Cleveland. You have a quarterback with a little bit more NFL experience, and then you could send Shedeur to Las Vegas and let that become what it becomes.
Right.
But I don't think that that's going to happen.
No, I don't think so either. I think Shedeur is, like we started off saying, he's right there with the possible opportunity to get in these games.
When Trey was number 1, Lance, Jimmy was 2, Brock was 3, right? Trey goes out, Jimmy goes in, Brock becomes number 2, Jimmy goes out, Brock.
Well, no, Trey.
Is that wrong?
When Trey was drafted, there was no Brock.
No, right.
Oh, you mean
but
the
Trey?
second
Yeah,
year.
and Trey wasn't.
Well,
Trey,
the second year was Trey, Jimmy, then Brock. Trey started.
Yeah, Trey, Jimmy,
Oh, I thought
Brock.
you said Jimmy was the.
No,
Trey was
but
the
then
backup.
Trey went out, right? That was that year.
Mhm.
Trey went out. Jimmy became the 1. Brock became the 2. Jimmy goes out. That's how. The thing that I was working through is I can't think of a situation where 1 and 2 on your quarterback depth chart were rookies.
Mm.
In the 49ers case, it was, well, I mean, 1 and 3.
Yeah.
But Trey wasn't even a rookie.
Yeah.
It was his first year as the quarterback, but he wasn't a rookie.
Yeah. Damian, people don't normally do that.
No.
Yeah, shout out Cleveland for whatever the hell you were doing in this draft. We can't think of another situation because sane people don't normally do that.
Yeah, I can't think of one.
That
Can't think
was
of a single team that's ever done that. Kirk Cousins and Robert Griffin III were the same draft. Was there someone in between those two on the depth chart?
I feel like Kirk was the backup because
so there's a 1 and 2 situation, no?
Yeah. Which wasn't that.
That's
that
right.
wasn't
They were taking the same draft. I got that right?
I think Kirk was like 4th round or something like that. Which didn't make any sense. Well, it made sense because the Shanahans probably didn't like Robert Griffin as much as Daniel Snyder did. And they ended up taking a quarterback later anyway. But it was the wrong decision then. It was the wrong decision for the Browns to do it. I think Kirk was too because he came in and played after
it is. Yeah,
Griffin first hurt his knee against the Ravens.
Yeah, I searched an article, found one from 11 years ago. That Robert Griffin III was the starter. Kirk Cousins was his backup. That's incredible. But I don't think that. Oh well, this explains why Rex Grossman was the 3rd quarterback on that.
Wasn't it on PTI they would call him Sexy Rexy?
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Rex.
I believe
Grossman.
that was. I can't remember if that was Kornheiser or Wilbon, but that was all time. So that's 14. Now I'm kind of obsessing over this.
I'm trying to think if there was another scenario. Rookie just drafted. That's the key. Like drafting in the same draft.
Cousins. Yeah, it was the same thing. It was for the 2 years. It was It was RG3, Kirk Cousins, and Rex Grossman.
Yeah, the Browns shouldn't have done. I would have.
Also, Robert Griffin III. That was a 1st round pick,
number 2 overall. I believe.
behind Andrew Luck.
Sounds right. Yep. I think he's number 2 overall.
Yeah.
And if
I question that because Andrew Luck didn't win the Heisman Trophy. He lost it to Robert Griffin III.
Mhm.
He also didn't win Rookie of the Year. He lost that to Robert Griffin III. So it made me think, wait a minute, was he the number 1 overall pick? Yes, he was, in fact, the number 1 overall pick. It's just what? I'm sorry. That was very visual. I apologize. This is the most amazing place. I wonder if like people just walk in like on like doctors going, oh, sorry, I was
surgery.
just looking for something. I didn't see anything. Shout out, Eddie. That's a girl. She might have been looking for you. I don't know.
I was about to say, I don't know who was she looking for.
She had to have been looking for Joe. I don't know. That shows.
Okay. Yeah, no, she was. That was I probably should have said to come in because she's new. So I was like, if you need anything, come. I told her to
come in the studio.
You
know what the sad part is? She's probably mortified
right
now.
She is.
Like she's hot.
Already texted me.
She has like sweat dripping down her. Like she's so mortified that she just
I need
walked
to go.
in.
I need to go tell her it's okay.
Yeah,
no,
please assure her it is perfectly fine. That's the least offensive thing that has ever happened on this show. Most people come in and go, "Hey, are you guys on?"
Exactly.
The radio, like now? Okay, I'll come back. Hey, there's some people who want to be, but it's fine. I'll come back, guys. It's okay. Keep talking. RG3? No, that's good. What year is it? Jackasses. That's how we're treated here. Ain't no culture coders over here. See why.
It's the gratitude we get from the crowd.
That's the gratitude I get from you pieces of crap.
Wow. Oh, that's terrific. Absolutely terrific. So yeah, the Bengals situation is so bad they went to get Joe Flacco. Goodness gracious. We talked a little bit. We talked a little bit about this with Kyle. Jacksonville here, yeah. Jaguars.
Jack's a good team. That's a good team.
That's big time.
Yeah,
that was a big time. That was a hell of a game against Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they got the job done. They got the job done late. I would have been really curious to see how that last drive from the Chiefs played out without that kickoff penalty. You lost. You pretty much lost everything on that kickoff penalty. And all right, yeah, like even Patrick Mahomes has his limits here.
Yeah, that's he can only do so much in those situations, especially this year with this particular team. And like I said, somebody reminded me, so I'm not gonna like go off on dude like I was before, because Chris Jones has been dealing with some personal stuff. I think this week was the funeral for his aunt. Like he left practice, or no, it was last week. The funeral was like Sunday morning, and he flew back for the game and stuff. So you never know how somebody's dealing with that. So I'm not going to be disrespectful with that, but I do think you combine kind of like with that play we saw at the end of the game there with Trevor Lawrence getting in, some of the miscues early. I think back to that Chargers game when he just, it wasn't locked in to keep containment, and the linebacker got mad at him and told him, all this other stuff. And I think it's a microcosm a little bit for the Chiefs, where their complete focus just isn't there the way it has been in years past, trying to win a championship. And that's not even a knock on them. That's human nature. Like, you've won 3 championships with this group. Just won back-to-back, lost the Super Bowl on the third one or whatever. Yeah, you're sleeping in silk sheets a little bit. Kenny Smith once said you're eating your soup with a spoon. You're hungry when you're eating it with a fork. And it's human nature. It's natural. It's not like it's not like these guys are bums or they're not trying. It's different. Like it's not the same type of hunger. And then you also look into the situation where last year, what were they? 11-1 in one score games or whatever. I am a big believer of one-score games, turnovers, for no reason at all. These things flip from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
And one year you could be 11-1 in one-score games, and right now I think they're 0-4.
Yeah, 0-3.
0-3.
Yeah, they one-score game against the Jaguars, one-score game against the Eagles, one-score game against Jacksonville. That's their 3 losses. They beat New York 22-9. They beat the Giants, 22-9. They beat the Ravens like everybody else, 37-20.
Yeah. So it doesn't mean they'll just never win one-score games this year, but 11-1 is a little. It's not. I don't want to call it lucky.
11-1 when you were questioning though how they were playing,
Right.
right? When you're like, it doesn't look right. Like, and they got the respect because they had won. Last season they'd won the last 2 championships.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not referring to them like we did the Steelers a handful of years ago, or these teams that win a bunch of games, and you're just watching them going, yeah, I know they're like 9-1 or 10-1. They're not the best team in the league. Like, I know what I'm watching. The Kansas City Chiefs got the benefit of the doubt, and it always became, okay, when you get in a fight or a shootout or whatever with Buffalo, with Baltimore in January at the end of, are you going to be able to muster up this same type of same type of energy where you're winning at the last minute, where you're winning these one-score games, you're getting that stop, you're doing all that? Can you do that in that moment? And the answer was yes. They were able to do it all the way till they got to the Super Bowl and got their ass kicked.
Yeah.
But in their defense, that wasn't a one-score game. So
Right.
far from it.
If it was one score, we would have won.
Of course. Yeah, that's the obvious rationale.
Yeah.
But right now, that stat that got so much made of it has flipped the other way here through the first 5 weeks, and it doesn't get any easier as Detroit is next.
It doesn't get any easier at all. Like their schedule is tough. We can go back. Like
the 19th doesn't look too.
Well, that's a get right game.
Get right game. We're being jerks. It's the Raiders. It is a divisional game though, and we've seen a bad Raiders team beat a good Kansas City team before.
Yeah.
But it's Detroit, it's the Raiders, it's the Commanders. Those are all at home, if I got that right.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're at Buffalo on November 2nd before their bye week.
Then at Denver, home versus the Colts.
Man.
At Dallas, we don't really know what they are, but they got a good offense.
Yeah, there's some points. If Dak Prescott's on the field, there's going to be some points scored.
Houston and the Chargers.
Maybe the Houston Texans turning around by then. Chargers ass.
So,
no, I'm sorry. That was shade. I was just kidding.
So, beat their ass in week 1.
Yeah, did that in a one-score game.
Right. But it's brutal for the Chiefs.
Yeah, not good.
It is brutal for the Chiefs, man. And it doesn't mean that they can't win these games. It's just like there's no disrespect, but you don't get a string of game like the Raiders.
But
you get one of those, and then you got to go up against playoff teams.
Yeah, they don't have very many of those at all.
You don't have 3-4 games to kind of get right.
When you look at this schedule, I mean, the Raiders are a division game, right? But you have them twice. When you just look at football teams that look bad, and you've got Tennessee. Unless I'm missing something, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of those types of games that you're referring to, that's it.
Right.
And again, those division ones are always a bit sketchy, no matter how bad that divisional opponent is. And in this case, it's the Las Vegas Raiders. And in this case, they're really bad right now.
Mm-hmm.
That first matchup is in 2 weeks. The second one is the last game of the season. Who knows what everything looks like by then. But here's what I'll say about Kansas City and why. I mean, there's a multitude of reasons that I can't just throw my hands up with them and say, we'll do this in overreaction later. But they committed an absurd amount of penalties yesterday. That's correctable. I'm asking a lot of questions if I'm Andy Reid. Like, when did we become this team?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Like, let's sit down and go. 13 penalties, 109 yards. When did we become that? They had a play again, the Kendrick Bourne drop after the turnover. They're plays that you call back on when the game gets close. It was 14-0 for the 49ers. They had forced that turnover, and you're thinking they might be able to open this thing up. Instead, Kendrick Bourne drops that third down pass. Rams get the ball back come back and score. Now it's 14-7, and all of a sudden the game is completely different. They had a moment, they being the Kansas City Chiefs, had a moment like that yesterday where the Jaguars were moving and they were in the red zone and they had an interception bounce off of 2 or 3 defenders, and it's like floating in the air, and they just couldn't grab it. And it was like, now that wasn't, that was a moment where, you're up against, you got a lot of different things going on. Should you intercept that ball, but you stop them from scoring. And that was a play that I thought, okay, I'm going to throw that in my mental notebook for later. And sure enough, they score off that. It comes back and say, okay, there's another one to think about. And I thought their defense on that last drive was terrible. I mean, Trevor Lawrence did. I mean, those are the things I expect to see from a quarterback who's talked about the way Trevor Lawrence is. So I'm not going to be critical. Like he did that, but that Chiefs defense shouldn't be that bad either.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot, but you talk about stuff like that. You talk about the penalties. It's the little lack of focus.
That's it. Yeah.
That happens sometimes when you experience a lot of success. You look at stuff like a close game, like your record last year, and once we just know how to win. We'll figure it out. And they almost have a couple times, right? But you rely on that instead of saying from the start, let's buckle down, let's make sure we're on top of things. And we talked about it yesterday. In this NFL this year in particular, it's a lot of like 50-50 games, one play, one drive is the difference in the win or a loss, because these teams are so even. So they haven't been able, the first 5 weeks, they've had too many times when the Chiefs have kind of just lacked focus from the start of the game that you need to be able to pull some of these games out, maybe relying on their championship pedigree and the fact that they were good in one-score games in the past and thinking that'll get them by, and it hasn't been able to get them by so far this year. One other thing with the Chiefs this year that is very, very difficult, and I got to cite my sources. Your boy, Bill Simmons, brought this up. Joe's boy, Bill Simmons, brought this up when at the beginning of the season. And I see the logic. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, because they've got a gang of primetime games, and they put you in these primetime spots. I'm looking at the schedule right now, and this week is 1. This upcoming week is 1. Going into Washington is 2. That's a Monday night. Or excuse me, Washington into Buffalo is 2. They play on Thanksgiving. They play on Christmas. That's 4 games on short rest. 4 games and 2 on super short rest. Like most teams don't get 2 Thursday games. They got 2 Christmas is on
crazy.
Thursday.
Yeah.
So they're playing 2 games on a Sunday to a Thursday. I think one is in Dallas, the other's at home. But these are little things in the schedule that kind of matter. Not necessarily always the opponent, but when you're playing 2 games and when you play the Washington game on Monday night, you're not playing the Raiders on Sunday. You're playing Washington on Monday night, short rest into Buffalo. That's tough. That's tough for a team that isn't exactly the same Chiefs team they've been in the past. All these little things matter. We'll talk about it a little bit later, and we'll revisit it again. Will they make the playoffs? I see a pathway, but I'm gonna stick with no. But we'll break it down a little bit more later.
Also, for the second straight week, it feels appropriate to point out Devin Lloyd is nasty.
What a play!
That man is. I don't know what that. I think there's an ESPN segment. That boy bad.
What a play.
Is cold. That Jacksonville Jaguars defense is legit. We'll come back. We missed some things yesterday we really wanted to get into with college football. We'll do that for the briefest of moments. And how about that report from Shams Charania?
Big time.
TikTok.
Big time. So the writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall. Also, when we come back, it's kind of hot off the presses a little bit.
Okay. The presses, yes, because it's 1956. It's correct.
We got some big time Sacramento news. Big
Okay.
time Sacramento. I think you'll like this a lot.
All right.
Because I do. I know you will.
We'll touch on that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'll get that Baker family read when we come back. You got that? I'll get the Baker read when we come back. Addie, you good? Addie, it's okay. Addie, it's okay. It's okay, Addie. It's what we family. You can come in anytime you want.
Here, you want to come back?
You want to come talk? You want to come talk sports?
You want to say hi?
No.
Okay.
We can't hear you, but we love you. You can come in anytime you want to. But I will say, I could see the fear in your eyes when you recognized what was happening. Like, oh God. I think it's the worst nightmare of anyone who's not on the air. It's no big deal for us. It doesn't matter.
Michigan.
Wait, no, I can't. He's talking.
Oh, we could put Addie up. Look, that's our girl Addie
she
right
wants to say
there.
hi.
Hey, that's our
What's
girl
up,
Addie
Addie?
right there. Oh, hold on, let's get Addie some volume. There we go. We got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw how red my face was, but I came right in and right out, and I said, "Joe, I messed up." He's like, "It's okay."
No, I didn't see your face turn red, but I did see the fear in your eyes.
Perfectly
And I
fine.
promise you, it's never a big deal. Ever.
Perfectly fine.
That's our damn, for real? Shortest damn commercial
It
break.
really was.
All right, head over to BakerFamilyWines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. And savor those beautifully balanced European-inspired wines, man. Dusty loves his wines. He puts so much into every single bottle that goes out. He told the story of the rosé here on this show, how he made it for his mom, and they didn't get to get that first test to her before we lost her. But it was such a great story. Like, Dusty is an amazing storyteller. He puts so much passion in everything he does, whether it's baseball, which he still does, or it's wine. And if you want to experience it for yourself, head over to Baker Family Wines. It's in West Sacramento. It's here. We gathered there a couple of weeks ago. It's a real fun spot to hang out, have some fun. We're going to be doing it again very, very soon. But make sure you grab that wine bottle with the baseball stitch on it. You can get Baker Family Wines at most Nuggets. You could definitely get it at the one at Granite Bay. You can get it at the one in Elk Grove. You can get them at different Rayleighs and Bel Air locations. Just head over to the wine section. Look for that baseball stitch. Look for that Baker Family Wine logo and grab yourself a couple of bottles. We used to have bottles in here to grab and show you here on the screen. We had to take them home. They were here too long. And people started threatening, like, hey, if you know, I'm gonna start taking some wine home. And it's like, all right, we get it. So we handed a few out to the staff here, took our own bottles. Shout out to Chick and Dusty for always treating us well with those bottles. But go try it for yourself over at, again, Rayleigh's, Bel Air, Nugget, whatever. Grab you a bottle of Baker Family Wine.
100%, man. And I'm a big fan of the rosé. That's
That's
my
the
bag.
one.
That's my bag.
If you're not rich, like
you,
Kenny.
No, like you.
I don't have a wine fridge. I know that.
What that got to do with it?
Just chill that bottle of wine a little bit.
Yeah.
Because, man, that goes a long way for that rosé. It took it from, for me, I'll speak for me, took it from a solid 7, maybe 7.2 to like a 9.5. It's I take that, but that's a lie. It's a 10. It's I think it's the best rosé I've had.
It's bomb.
Yeah.
Absolutely bomb.
It's the one. Grab your bottle of that.
Yeah. Hey, once again, hot off the presses.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's doing in there, see? We've got news here. A flash from Dallas, Texas.
Extra.
Hot off the presses
We
here.
got a little Gunnar Barling. Extra. Read all about it.
Kenny Caraway with the news here. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, man. Just got an email. Not me. I think you got it too. Maybe you just haven't seen it. Or maybe you did. November 10th.
Okay.
Tuesday, November 10th at the Golden One Center. Women's basketball as the UCLA Bruins, number 3 in ESPN's early preseason rankings.
Yeah.
take on the number 6 Oklahoma Sooners at the Golden One Center. That is fire. You talk about Lauren Betts, you talk about Kiki Rice, and you talk about Aaliyah Sanchez, the number 1 player in the nation this past year at Oklahoma. That's box office.
This is very exciting news. Do we know why?
Well, I don't know why. One speculation is the regionals are here, and
that's where I was going.
You know, like a little bit of a prelude for the city of Sacramento for what you might see in March.
There we go.
But I don't know who's technically hosting it. I remember Sac State used to do this, a few years, maybe about 10 years ago at this point, where they had men's basketball, and it would be like Sac State versus Davis, and then the second half of the doubleheader. One year was like Cal versus San Diego State. Another year was Stanford versus Kansas. And I love those things.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely love those things. So I wish they would do that more often.
Mm-hmm.
And we got this November 10th to go. We got star power in that game right there.
34-3 UCLA team last year. 34, or maybe it wasn't 34-3, but it was something crazy.
Yeah. Kiki and
Corey
Lauren.
Close, I think, won. She won Coach of the Year for sure. I think she won like 7 different Coaches of the Year last year. She won all of them.
They finally beat SC in the Big Ten championship game. SC had got them twice.
Yeah, we ain't gonna see Juju this year.
No, we just see her Commander games. That's it.
Tough.
You're right, Collins. You're right. November 10th, baby. November 10th. Golden One Center. We've got a diaper dandy, Aaliyah Sanchez, Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the UCLA Bruins. Hey clap, hey clap, hey clap. We got Kiki Rice. We got Lauren Betts.
Where's the off button? Man.
Super scintillating, sensational. Let's go.
Joe, just dump his mic. Look, you over here saying hi to your promo team. Will you turn his mic off, Joe? Poor Joe. Joe's scared to death. The whole promo team is in there now. Now I'm calling him out in front of his whole team. Joe, I was just playing.
I don't think they know that.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they know that.
Oh, that's okay.
It's fine. They'll learn.
No, you got to explain. No. He really loves me. It's just a joke.
Guys.
It's show material. That's all it is.
It just loves me.
It's just show material. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's great news for Sacramento. Yeah, great news for Sacramento. This is going to be an exciting stretch of basketball between Sac State, the women's regionals, and all of these different things we got going on, man.
Yep.
Very, very exciting. Exciting time for football. Coach's show returns tomorrow. Coach Marion, the Kenny Caraway version that airs at 7:00, and then Coach will be back with us on Thursday. Not so much Sac State, but man, it was a very eventful weekend in college football, because it turns out Texas isn't very good.
Oh man!
It also turns out Penn State sucks.
Oh,
and I'm here for that.
Gosh,
I'm here for that.
Penn State. We'll put Texas in here too. Preseason, Texas was number 1. Penn State was number 2.
Mm-hmm.
On October 7th,
Mm-hmm.
both teams are out of the top 25. Penn State does
2 losses.
Penn State deserves. You can't lose to UCLA, bro.
No, I can't.
You can't. Winless UCLA.
Losing to Oregon is one thing.
Yeah,
You can't lose to UCLA.
that was awful. I was watching. Well, it wasn't awful. That was a great game. I was watching that game. I thought Penn State was going to pull it out. I thought they were going to complete the comeback and get it done. I was also, shout out to Multiview. They had it popping on Saturday, because I was watching Florida and Texas as well. And
That's sweet.
and Arch just.
You know
Arch's
what
not
I would
ready.
have liked
Not
to have
ready.
done? I would have liked to have watched a football game with the WNBA finals, but YouTube said, no, that's too complicated. Sorry, man, can't do it.
That's a fail. What they had it. They did. Why didn't they let it in the creative Multiview? Why didn't they let it?
They just
do
let
that?
you add other football games. So, like, you could take a
There
football
wasn't even
game
that
out.
many.
and
Wasn't that
then-
on Sunday?
Yeah,
It
doesn't
was
matter.
like 2 games.
You can add Fox News if you want to,
Yeah,
or CNN or something like that, but you can't add the WNBA finals.
that's crazy. They did a good job with it on Saturday, because I was able to add a bunch of college football games and like switch up the baseball game because they had the Brewers game on, which was 9-1 in the second inning. I said, get this.
Got to keep an eye on that.
I said, get this off of here, and was able to put the Yankees Blue Jays game on. So they were doing a good job, but not on Sunday, I guess. But that's crazy. I think I read that was the first time since 1990 that it was just Penn State. I don't know what made it different between Penn State and Texas, but that a team ranked that high found their way out of the top 25 in 5 or 6 weeks.
Mhm.
Like that was James Franklin. Come on, man. Come on. And essentially both of these teams, I think they're going to try to find people have already started to make some arguments. I think both of them are out of the playoffs. We talk about this.
Oh, the amount of things that would have to happen for those two to get back into this conversation is absurd.
Well, they're good. I'm putting them at least at 3 losses because Texas takes on Oklahoma next week. They're going to lose that game. And Penn State still got to play Ohio State. So we're going to have
loss.
a 3 we're going to have we're going to have a 3-loss team in the playoffs?
No. Well, how many teams are in now? 24?
Not yet.
Not yet. We're getting there.
Not yet.
We're getting there.
We're still at
8.
12.
Oh, it's 12.
12. We're still at the 12. So, and now they're out. Texas and Penn State both out.
I mean, right now you've got Georgia Tech and Missouri at 13 and 14. You have BYU at 5-0 at 18. All of those teams I just mentioned don't have any losses.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be really tough to work in a 3-loss Penn State team or a 3-loss
at best.
Though, if you were ever going to finagle some math, I could see them trying to do it for Texas.
Texas with 4 losses getting in the playoff.
Texas, we just decided, even though they were 500, we're going to put them here at the 12th seed.
Real quick, let me.
No, I recognize Tennessee lost once all year, but just think this is best.
I'll try to see real quick. Oh my gosh, they play Oklahoma.
It's number 6 Oklahoma.
These guys might be 500. They play Oklahoma.
Number 6.
They play number 6 Oklahoma. They play Vandy. They probably could get that, even though Vandy's 20.
Vandy's
they play
20.
Georgia and Texas A&M.
Georgia's number 10. You said Texas A&M. They're 5.
This guy's gonna have 5 losses. Well, the committee just looked at the body of work.
Well, yeah, Who did they keep out because their quarterback got hurt? Was it Florida State?
Florida State.
I mean, that was the right call.
Yeah.
But still, I'm going to be honest, guys. We just wanted Arch in this thing. Like, it's fine.
Penn State still got to take on Ohio State, number 5, and number 7, Indiana.
Arch going to announce he's staying for another year in no time.
Arch, the decision, part 3.
No, I ain't going nowhere. What you mean? I'm re-upping all my NIL deals and keeping it moving. But it's Ohio State at number 1, Miami at number 2, Oregon, Ole Miss, Texas A&M, rounding out the top 5. All right, we'll come back. Let's talk Giannis.
Let's do it.
Let's talk this report from Shams Charania. This is bad. This is bad for Milwaukee. They're just hanging by a string. But we'll talk about it.
Team walking.
Pretty much. Steve-O and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Excellent. Hey, what's Joe? What's big guy's name? I haven't met him yet. Ashton?
Yeah, so we have some new people in the promotions team. We got Addie. You guys have learned who Addie is now. And then we got Ashton and Sarah. So shout out to them. I couldn't be more proud of them for everything we did at Aftershock this year. You know,
pretty great.
It was Sarah's first week, first event. So
welcome to the family, Sarah.
There you go.
Go to Discovery Park.
You know, I was telling her, I was like, it's not always this crazy. And she's like, well, this is fun. I'm like, it is fun. You're right. So shout out to them. I just want to give them a quick shout out.
Absolutely.
There was a kid who was standing outside that window for like 5 minutes while we were talking.
Really?
I was trying.
Like a kid, like a little kid.
I'm not sure
Was he on crutches?
Was it Justine's son?
Are you talking about like today?
I was about to say, is that Justine's? What happened? What in the world happened?
From doing nothing. Like you got hit with a baseball. No, like regular though, like regular style.
And then I fell on the baseball.
No. That's not the story we're telling. No. We're talking about, hey, I crossed dude over, made him fall, and then I saw somebody
it was
in the
your 60th
basket,
point
windmill,
of the day.
and then somebody had left the ball on the court, and I landed on the ball after I dunked on somebody.
Yeah. See, that's the better story.
That's it.
He just started Montessori with which one still goes there?
Audrey. That's
Audrey's
right.
in 6th grade in the room. Blue room. No, she's in the.
I forgot.
She's in the room right next to you.
Yes, she's in the orange room.
I saw her walking out today.
Shoes are fire though.
That's great. 12 o'clock.
Shoes
Yeah, you
on
guys got
point.
out early.
Today.
Yeah.
I see
And you're
you.
off Thursday, Friday. You guys are cooking.
Yeah, it's a good week. It's a real good week to
Good
be
stuff.
to be 10 or whatever.
Yeah, good stuff.
We're gonna go to the IMAX T-Rex movie this week.
All right, I'm going to shamelessly promote while no one's talking. Then go check out my Aftershock post, joe.brazil on Instagram. Check it out.
Take care, big dog.
Right on time. All right. So many different things. So much to talk about.
There's a lot going on.
We'll check in at King's practice too. What day is today? Tuesday. So we'll check in at King's practice sometime between Trista and Jason Jones as the guys. This is their last practice before their first game tomorrow. Of course, they have shoot around tomorrow morning. But we got Kings basketball tomorrow.
We do.
At the Golden One Center.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't wait. I was watching the Raptors last night.
Scouting,
Played,
huh? Did you call?
See what's going on.
Did you call Doug?
I sent him a text.
Okay.
I sent him a text. It was late. I was watching
Yeah,
at like 11:30.
It's not late. It's not late to Doug. Doug ain't slept since he got the job. He's figuring this out. Doug Christie is figuring this out. I don't know that the Milwaukee Bucks are. Out of nowhere, Shams wrote a very lengthy article this morning about Giannis, the Bucks, his future, and how the Bucks and the Knicks engaged in conversations about Giannis Antetokounmpo about 2 months ago in August. And the way the article is written, there's a lot here. It's a great piece from Shams Charania, and all of this information appears to be very, very new. So he reported that nothing really gained traction. The Bucks talked to the Knicks, and they talked to the Knicks because the Knicks, according to this report, are the only team that Giannis is interested in joining that's not Milwaukee. And the two talked. Obviously, they talked over the course of a period of time, but nothing really gained traction. And again, according to Shams Charania, the Knicks never made like an all-out offer. And I think there's probably a lot to that to pick apart. The first part is they probably couldn't, given the contracts that they've signed recently. But this just reeks of more bad news for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah. And it's the conundrum that we've talked about a number of different times, specifically with Giannis and the Bucks. With somebody like Giannis, who is one of the great players your franchise has ever seen, outside of Lou Alcindor, maybe the greatest player. Well, Oscar Robinson was on the Bucks too, but outside of these top 3, right, of franchise history, and he brought the city a championship. Do you just trade him if he doesn't say, I want to be traded?
Yeah, like
sometimes
you're
I think
damned
yes,
if you do,
yeah.
you're damned if you don't.
Sometimes I think yes, sometimes I think no.
Like,
you know what I mean?
you'll be the ultimate bad guy as an organization if you do it. You'll probably maximize your return if you did it that way. It's such a unique thing that I don't think we talk about very often is when you have a Giannis, Jokic, LeBron, when you have those one-of-one guys, right? And there's only a handful in the entire league. You could talk about the top 10 players. You could talk about all this other stuff. But there's a handful of guys where there's only one of them, and there's no one in their category. Giannis is one of those. You're in such an impossible situation as an organization where the pressure to build around that type of individual, Giannis, Jokic, LeBron, is incredibly, incredibly high. And then you reach this moment where you have to ask yourself, like, it's like, imagine, no, baby, I want to stay married. I love our relationship. I want to stay married. Unless she wants me. Because if she wants me, then I'd consider leaving you for her. Yeah, that's my, that's her. But if not, we can stay married. Like, yo, what type of relationship is that? And the fact that it's talked about publicly is crazy. And so, and now whether this stuff was meant to be public or whatever, like the second, the second the circle of trust gets bigger, it's going to get out. It's just the way things are. Sham's got sources everywhere, and it's like a kiss of death for an organization. You need to have that star player, that one of one. Like, with all due respect, Devin Booker is not a one of one. Kevin Durant is. And Kevin Durant has taken a lot of control over his basketball career, and it's one of the things, many things that people dislike about him. But he's taken a lot of control over his basketball career and hasn't wound up in this situation. There's already speculation about what's going to happen with Giannis, what's going to happen with the Nuggets. I don't remember. It wasn't Kroenke. I don't remember if it was their general manager. Maybe it was the other Kroenke. But they were talking. Yes. Then you wind up in a position where you got to trade Jokic. What? I'm sorry. What did you say? What did you say, and why did you say that?
Yeah.
And it's such a difficult spot for the Bucks to be in. It's a difficult spot for Giannis to be in, because I think Giannis is kind of in that Dwight Howard Orlando role where I genuinely don't think he wants to leave, but I think he also recognizes that this isn't the best situation for himself, and he doesn't want to be the bad guy. He doesn't want to be the one to do it. I think him saying, well, who knows, if we don't win, maybe I get traded. That's him manifesting that they'll lose and, like, you know what, we're going to trade Giannis on their own without him having to do it. By all appearances, Giannis is a very nice individual. He's a community guy. He's a company, all of that different stuff. And he doesn't want to be Anthony Davis has never recovered. Anthony Davis wanted out of New Orleans. And who can blame him? He was destroyed for that. Rich Paul is still destroyed for getting Anthony Davis out of New Orleans. Giannis is in a tough spot where it's clear, like it is crystal clear, he doesn't want to be in Milwaukee anymore. He wants to play somewhere else, but he doesn't want to be the bad guy either. And he doesn't want to be the one to say, hey, it's time.
I believe Giannis would, once again, he would stay in Milwaukee if the roster was a little better. Like if he had an opportunity.
Oh, absolutely.
To get there.
Absolutely.
They've tried, just hasn't worked out. They haven't been able to get another group in there that could be a championship contender. And I agree with you. Like, he knows, everybody knows it's time. We saw this 2 years ago. We talked about this 2 years ago. Like, it's done. The run that they had, which was a 5-6 year run, in all actuality, has come to an end. They tried to keep it alive by getting Dame. Wasn't good enough. And now I think he does want them to do the dirty work for him. He's gonna have to say it. And people, the thing about being like the bad guy in that situation is people who were there should tell the story correctly. Like there should be no he's the bad guy in this situation. Like, we were there. He gave 10 some odd years to Milwaukee. They tried to keep it together. They're not. They're in a different place as a franchise than they were. There's no shame in Giannis saying, I want to continue to play for more titles. He didn't turn his back on Milwaukee. He didn't turn his back on the Bucks organization. Us in the media should be able to tell that story accurately. Anybody in Milwaukee who, would say something crazy to Giannis on the way out, or, educate some of the people who feel that way to say, nah, like, this guy's doing something different. His legacy is different. He's trying to win championships.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. I mean, people's emotion are tied to their fandom. And like, it's like if the organization, I don't think we've ever had, I can't think of a player. You mentioned Lou Alcindor, Kareem. I don't even think him. I can't think of a player who was of that caliber, of that ultra elite one of one category, was traded unknowingly. Well, one. I apologize. I can think of one. Outside of that one, it's not, and that's why the Luka Doncic thing caught so many people off guard. Like, it's never happened before. Those things are always mapped out, consulted, PR strategies planned, all of this different stuff, or the player asks out. And it's like, okay, it's a game of chicken as to who is gonna wind up being the bad guy. The Bucks are the bad guy if they trade. Like, look at what Nico went through. Look at what the Dallas Mavericks, their chairperson went through. That's what's facing the Milwaukee Bucks if they just up and trade. Now, maybe at this point, like today, right now, maybe this isn't an up and trade him anymore. Like, if Giannis was traded tomorrow, it would lead every show on the planet, but would you really be shocked? Like, I don't, like, it would, there's nothing like it's not Luka. There was no it was just out of nowhere. Yeah. This is like, oh wow, they did it. Yeah, it was inevitable. It was like the writing has been on the wall, it feels like, for 2 years now.
The difference
3 years
between Giannis and why I don't, you're right. I mean, it's nothing is 100%. Like, there'll be people who just think silly stuff and say silly stuff. The difference between the guys that you cited and Giannis is one. You can make the argument
a championship.
Yeah, you can make the argument Anthony Davis ran from the grind, so to speak, when he left New Orleans. Like, oh, you're gonna leave, like they're the problem, and you couldn't get them, you couldn't even get them to the playoffs. Same thing with Dwight Howard. Giannis is, to a certain degree, at least in my mind, is a made man. What you gonna say? Giannis was running from the grind. Like, he already went to the mountaintop. He already got a place like Milwaukee, a championship that had never seen a championship before. He had already done it. I'm not trying to say one is the better than the other or the same or nothing like that. But LeBron didn't even do that the first time. You can make the argument LeBron was running from the grind when he left Cleveland the first time. Giannis didn't do none of that. Giannis won in a place that ain't never won in our lifetime. So if he wants to say, I want to go and I want to play for more titles elsewhere, if there might not be now SGA is probably in there, Jokic is in there too. But outside of those two, there's not a more qualified person in the league to be able to say, yeah, I want to leave and go play for championships only. And people should be like, cool, we get it. We seen what you've done in the place that you were at.
Is it odd that in this season, I feel like this season is going to be a countdown to the Giannis sweepstakes next summer, because Giannis will have one guaranteed year left on his contract, and he'll have a 4-year, $275 million offer in front of him that he'll have to say no to.
And that's why I wanted to ask you, do you think he pulls the Dame Lillard?
Sign the contract
and figure it out.
Ask for a trade.
Right.
I'm going to say no, sir. Not sure. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. He doesn't sign and then ask.
That's a lot of years to have that in play, right? Like that's this year. He'd sign it next year, like
so
next offseason.
The offer will go to him, yeah, and then it would go into effect after next season,
right?
So it'd be scenario, 5 years.
Best case scenario, he gets traded. How do I break this down? So this year, he gets traded like 2 years from now, because I don't think he signs this summer and gets traded this summer. That's not even what happened with Dame, right? Like he signed, played
year
a
after.
year,
Yeah,
and then got traded. That
his contract, I don't even think had kicked in.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
When he was traded.
Yeah, the extension had,
which is why, like, asking for a trade in that moment, and that's the tough part for Giannis. You sign that deal, you've lost all your leverage. You have nothing. You can't be traded. You can't force yourself. You want to go to New York? Well, that's too bad. If Toronto offers you this or Charlotte offers them that, they can take it. Like, you have 4 years. You have 4 years left on your contract. What are you going to do? It's the same exact conversation we had about Dame Lillard. Dame Lillard can want to go to Miami if he wants to. You lost all your leverage when you signed that contract. And Portland can essentially do what they want. And they did.
Yeah.
And now Milwaukee is facing the exact same situation that Portland did. And I don't know if there's a happy return for Giannis at the end of this.
I think Giannis, I don't think he would do that. I'm with you. I don't think he would sign, not in any type of moral situation. Like you said, it would just take away the leverage. And I think there's just too many years to have this thing playing out. Like, we're going to go through all of this year and all of next year waiting for you to ask out. Like, I think this happens. I'm going to play it safe and say it happens this upcoming offseason, but some might start trickling out and swirling around during the trade deadline. That's just my thought.
And that's the Giannis. Anthony Davis move, right? It was a year and a half before he was due. It didn't happen. I think he was traded in the offseason, if I remember correctly. So it didn't happen. Because he wore "That's All, Folks."
Yeah,
that was the last game of the season, wasn't it?
Season. I was trying to remember when that was.
I couldn't, or maybe that was 2 years before. I can't remember, but I know the move has been, let's start this conversation early, and I feel like they did that with Anthony Davis, and that's where I think Rich famously or infamously said, anybody could trade for Giannis. He's just not signing a deal with you. He's going to show up. He's going to bust his ass. He's going to be Anthony Davis. He's just not signing a deal with you. So, yeah, if you want to trade for him for a year and a half, go ahead.
What did Rich Paul say again?
What did he say? He'll play hard for you.
Yeah.
You can trade for him if you want. He's got 1.5 years left.
Just have flashbacks. That's all. Flashbacks here in Sacramento. I wonder if those same conversations were had. Hey, I'm just starting
Probably.
and just talk. But yeah, what Kings in Houston? You got a deal for cool. He's going to San Antonio. Like you can have him for 1.5 years. He's going to San Antonio. Just like tell me it don't sound exactly like Anthony Davis.
It doesn't sound exactly like Anthony Davis.
Well, I didn't mean really tell me it doesn't sound like.
Oh.
No, I'm messing.
My bad.
Just agree. No, I'm messing. But
So
no,
I
think they're the same situation. We heard a long time before San Antonio was where he wanted to go. A long time. And
before the conversation started.
Right. I don't think that was a coincidence. I think he was. I'm not going to say for sure just only going there, but I think that was at the top of the list.
But do you think at any point over that 1.5 years, Los Angeles's interest in Anthony Davis would have wavered?
No, I don't.
Do you think at any point over this fictitious 1.5 years that we'd still be in right now, I think, San Antonio's interest in De'Aaron Fox would have wavered?
Yeah, I could see that.
So
I could see that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not my money. They're not my trade pieces. If I wanted De'Aaron Fox on my team, I would have traded for him. If I was Houston, I would have traded. And I wanted him, I would have done it. If I was Milwaukee, if I was no, it's fine. I get it. I got him for 1.5 years. If you want to turn down the contract extension, we're prepared to offer you this offseason. You can leave. Anthony Davis would have been faced with the same thing. His agent said, no chance. It's perfectly fine. You have to tell me no. I'm going to put a $230 million contract in front of you. If you don't want it, you don't want it. But I'm going to make you say no to this because I think you can help us win right now. And if it only works out for the rest of this season and next season, we'll shake hands and you'll go about your merry way. Ideally, we end this thing like Kawhi Leonard in Toronto. But I'm going to put a contract in front of you, and you're going to have to tell me, nope, I don't want that $270 million or $220 million, whatever it is. I'm going to go sign in San Antonio because that's where I wanted to be for significantly less. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine with me.
And that's on the team, the other team side. I think what you said about Rich Paul and Anthony Davis might have been pretty close to what was said when Rich Paul was talking about De'Aaron Fox.
Well, same client. Or I should say same agent, excuse me.
But I got off on a
I did.
It just reminded me when you were saying the Anthony Davis, Rich Paul conversation to other teams.
I did hear Rich Paul once said while in Sacramento, he'd look good in the Lakers uniform. Maybe the idea was just get him out of Sacramento. Who knows? I don't know. But it's difficult. De'Aaron, to me, was a star player. We can, debate the level of star to death all you want to.
AD was different.
AD is very different. AD, I think, is a franchise pillar.
Yeah, especially at that particular time. Too.
Yeah, and I mean, the LeBron thing was already happened. Like we knew what time it was. You were pairing LeBron James and Anthony Davis, and they were looking to win multiple titles together. Yeah, De'Aaron's not that. What's it say? Does it say anything about Devin Booker, who just has dealt with all of this in Phoenix?
Devin Booker
being paid very handsomely for it, by the way. Don't get that twisted.
Making $70 million a year.
I think it's 75 million, 70 million, 75 million.
What it says to me is Devin Booker is the type of guy that I think all NBA fans or fans of NBA teams would want the guy to be. Like I'm here. I'm locked into this franchise. I'm locked into this city, to this community, and through thick and thin, I'm here. Some people might be like, once again, you're doing it because the money or it's a comfortable situation, whatever his reasonings are. But he's there. Like he's not leaving. He said he wants to be his son. He said he wants to be looked at. I think this was his words. He wanted to be looked at as like the greatest son or Mr. Son or something like that. That's important to him.
Mhm.
And yeah, I like that. I rock with that. Yeah. What do you think about this on the flip side? RIP.
Damn shame what happened. The flip
Man,
side. It was
damn
tragic.
shame, bro. We thought we had
That
AI
day too. I'll never.
AI flip side.
I'll never.
No.
I'll never forget that day, man. We were just walking back, and that car pulled up, and
Flip
side. It's tragic.
Out the little red
Tragic.
Hyundai.
Yeah, it's tragic.
What about this from the Knicks perspective? Are you making this move at all costs? What would you be willing to give up? I think I got a different outtake on what I'd be willing to give up. Or not willing, but what I would want to, what I would try to give up.
Walk me through it.
I think
from the Knicks perspective.
From the Knicks
walk
perspective,
me through this then.
From the first thing that people think about, like, oh, Knicks trade and you got to get Cat out of here. I would try not to move Cat. I would try to keep Giannis and Cat together.
Okay, you need money somewhere, so who is it?
The trade that I would try,
yeah,
I would put OG in there before Michael. I would try to keep Michael. I'd put OG in the trade, and then you've got guys like Josh Hart. You got guys like Mitchell Robinson and stuff. Like I think if you're the Bucks, that trade is going to be really centered around the picks. Like
you don't have very many.
Yeah, that's the killer. And maybe you need to get a third team involved or something like that.
So this is where you'd wind up having to trade one of those players you just named to acquire the first round draft picks to send back to Milwaukee to execute this trade. And again, Shams wrote, the Bucks didn't feel like the Knicks made a full court press, and the question we're asking is maybe they couldn't. Like you can't even trade Mikal Bridges yet.
Right.
So there's that,
because he's a January guy, right?
He's signed. Yeah.
But my outlook would be like, if I'm the Bucks, not that I don't care what players I get, but like, what is Karl Anthony Towns going to do for my franchise? You know what I mean? Like, no shade to Karl Anthony, but OG, like, what is OG going to?
You need the picks.
I need the picks. I need a restart. I'm probably going to be bad, so I want to make sure I'm bad enough to have one of those top picks, and I want a Knicks pick or whoever the third team is in that as well. Like, but I'm really looking at the assets.
Could you maintain relevancy?
I don't think
with
so.
Miles Turner?
Nah, that
two of those guys you just named.
Maybe in this year's East, maybe. Like if it happened now.
Yeah.
But once everybody's healthy again, I don't think so.
All right, we'll come back. We'll continue to work through this. We'll check in with the Sacramento Kings as well. Trista Crick's going to be with us. Man, it was a great day for ESPN writers. Shams had that report on Giannis, the Bucks, and the Knicks, and Ramona Shelburne and Kendra Andrews wrote a terrific piece on Nafisa Collier and Kathy Engelbert. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that with Trista when she joins us at the top of the hour here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Just realized I got to send these links out.
Wow. This is going to be a slaughter, but this is great for for the culture. Versus is back.
Oh, Lord.
October 25th, live from Las Vegas. Cash Money Records versus No Limit Records. This is a slaughter, but it's fun. I'm gonna assume
Does
that
cash
includes
money include
Young Money.
Yeah.
I assume it does.
Oh,
I think
sweet.
they could get him without without Young Money though. No, I don't want to disrespect
Maybe.
No Limit, but because No Limit got some ones. Like I think they can go. I got to make sure no ref is looking. I think they could go about 12 to 15 deep. I think they could go about 12 to 15
Wait,
deep.
wait a minute. I think, oh, we got it.
Oh, what the
we
hell
got
is
it.
it? Where'd he come from?
We got it. Joe's got it.
Where did he come
Hey,
from?
Joe's got it.
Oh my God. Wait.
KC thought old Earl Hebner wasn't looking.
Wait a minute. What's up with these minute breaks?
Yeah, these commercial breaks are real short. I'm telling you right now, when I have to step out, you're just gonna have to start the show. This is crazy. Like I know too much about our business to know that these breaks are too short. We're not starving over here. What is going on? Like, man, we start a little goofy conversation and Joe's, we're back. Like, what the hell?
I wasn't ready. I was not ready. That caught me off guard too.
Joe was looking for the flag to throw on Kenny, and he's like, hey.
Oh, wait. Radio.
Yeah, radio.
Oh,
radio.
man.
We're back.
I think that flag was unwarranted though.
You were just tell the radio audience that you were talking about going 12 to 15 deep.
Whoa.
It's literally what you just said. It's literally what you just said.
There needs to be limits. He can quote because he exactly.
Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
No,
that's a good official
that
right
one
there.
was crazy.
That's a good official right
He
there.
can quote.
Now, do you want to explain to everybody?
I was talking about the verses that was announced
Well,
between Cash Money and No Limit on October 25th.
Could have phrased it differently.
I
You chose
said
not to.
No Limit could probably go 12 to 15 deep.
I don't know if we.
Just because I punched him doesn't mean he can punch me and not get a flag.
But he
Offsetting
said,
penalties.
No, but he said the same exact thing you said though.
Yeah, he hit
Don't
me
worry,
just like I hit him.
Hey, I'm on nobody's side.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
I'm on nobody's side.
Offsetting penalties.
You're on the
replay
verge
the
of catching
down.
another. You're showing up the official. You can't show up the
I'ma do
official.
like
in
You're
this
gonna get a
league.
fine. It's coming in the mail.
What old boy do with the Seahawks a couple weeks ago when they caught him on the mic when the ref was making the call? There was a pass interference on the offense, and the ref was making the call. He's like, pass interference on number 16, and then the guy walks by. It's like, that's some BS. And the ref said, number 15.
I missed that. That was the Seahawks game.
Yeah. If it comes, you could probably pull it up easy on Twitter. Seahawks Cardinals game. And he didn't say BS. He said the actual.
Yeah, for sure.
And the ref looked at him like, bro, if I had technical fouls in this sport, you would have got one.
That's terrific. That's terrific. Trista Crick's going to join us at the top of the 2:00 hour. I don't know. We tried to work through this Giannis Knicks situation. To put a bow on this. This is bad for the Bucks. It's just it's like, and I guess the good thing for them is they're continuing at least to attempt to build. They realized that this Dame Lillard, Giannis Antetokounmpo thing wasn't working. Decided, hey, let's move in a different direction. Let's go get Miles Turner off our rival Indiana Pacers and see what we can get here. Meanwhile, you've got a team who Giannis apparently acknowledged to Bucks ownership that lost in the first round 3 years in a row. And, there's injuries at play, Giannis injuries, Dame injuries. There's a lot of different things at play as to why that winds up happening. But Giannis expressed concerns about this team being good enough to win a championship. And he has been adamant, I want to win another championship. It's interesting to me because Giannis is in that upper echelon category as we laid out. Nikola Jokic is there with him. I never look at those guys and think they have to win another title. I think that happens with Kevin Durant because where he won his 2 titles. Like, it's not that he doesn't have enough, it's where he won them. LeBron has to win more because he's compared to a guy who has 6. Hell, Kobe and Tim Duncan have 5. Steph certainly doesn't need another title, but 5 gets him to Kobe and Tim Duncan. It's almost like the idea of 6 eliminated. You're not doing it. But if you get to 5 and you're with the Spurs and the Lakers and Kobe and Duncan, like you're in good shape. But Giannis and even Jokic, I never look at those two like, yeah, but they only won 1 title. Like Giannis winning a title with the Milwaukee Bucks in the way that the league is today, that's a big deal. Giannis Nikola Jokic winning a championship with the Denver Nuggets with the way that the league is today is pretty special. I've never looked at, I understand what they want to do, specifically Giannis. I don't know what Jokic wants to do, but Giannis saying, I want to win. I understand that. I have never looked at Giannis and thought, man, he needs to win another ring or whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't look at those guys any type of way as well, especially just winning the one in general. I don't it doesn't matter, if they got 1, 2, or 3. They've got the one in Milwaukee, in Denver, when you talk about Jokic, with the teams that drafted them and brought them and drafted them in hopes of them doing just that, right? Bringing that championship there. So they're certified and verified in my mind. But I do, and I think, I don't want to speak for you, but I think you would agree. I do understand a guy like Giannis, particularly in this situation, saying, man, I played for championships, dog. I played for championships. And you want me to stay here and like be in the play-in? No. And what is he, like 29, maybe 30 or something?
I think he's 30, yeah.
And I'm 30. Like, no. I only want to play for championships. And we talked about it with Eddie a couple weeks ago. There are maybe 10 guys in the league that the only level of success is winning a championship. At the very least, playing for a championship. If you didn't win it or get to the finals, that was a failure of a season. Giannis is in that boat. He's in that boat. He's that good. He's looked at it that way. We talk about maybe and others, and I'm not calling him a failure, but you get what I'm saying when I say this. Look at him as a failure of a career because he ain't got past the second round.
Right.
Like, that's unacceptable. The fact that he was in the playoffs every year and didn't get past, that's unacceptable. Giannis is in that boat. Joel was in that boat. Jokic is in that boat. Luka, LeBron, KD. I think Steph looks at it that way. Do we, as a general public, look at Steph's situation that way?
Where
I think they
if he doesn't win, it's a failure.
Yeah. I think he gets grace.
I think but I think he does.
He does for sure.
I think once you've won a title, that's all you're playing for anymore. Right. I don't look at Luka that way though. Maybe it's because he's never won one. Like Luka, like if it's the Lakers now. So if I looked at the Lakers from the Luka perspective and they lost in the conference finals this year, I'm not like, oh man, what a failure by Luka Doncic. I'm looking at it, well, it's a lost season for LeBron. He needed that one more. While it's the same result for both guys, I think the impact is different. I think if you start getting into losing the Western Conference Finals, Eastern Conference Finals multiple times in a row, and that's what ultimately Milwaukee is. You lost in the first round multiple times in a row. If you had lost in the first round, the semis, the conference finals, or you lost in the first round, the conference finals, the first round, the final, whatever, like it's different. Right. You look stuck right now. Yeah. And because you have that guy, it's like, hey, what are you doing? That's why I don't have an issue with the Dame Lillard thing. Like, yeah, you weren't going anywhere with this. He didn't want to be there. That was obvious from jump. Now it's very clear you didn't want him there, and you were ready to kind of pull the cord on this pretty quickly. So, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with it. If you think Miles Turner is the answer or you're just trying something to appeal, fine, great. Like, they're not just sitting on their hands. And, you know, we talk about LeBron, like LeBron signing those 1+1s while he's in Cleveland. It's like, no, because you can't skimp on, you have to pay guys. And Richard Jefferson was really good for us. You got to sign him to an extension. Tristan Thompson was really good for us. You need to sign him to a massive extension. Matthew Dellavedova, like J.R. Smith, all of those guys signed extensions with Cleveland because of LeBron's 1+1. These guys, no one else in the league, since I'm taking my talents to South Beach, has operated that way. They've all signed the big deal, then asked for a trade, or got the trade in time to where they can sign their maximum deal with their new team. Only one guy who hasn't, though. Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is the only guy who didn't sign the biggest contracts that he could sign. So everyone else has been playing this game where they want the leverage that LeBron created with these teams, but they wouldn't do the things that LeBron James did to create this leverage. They're signing Dame Lillard. You want to force Portland's hand? Sign a 1+1. You chose not to do that. You signed a 4-year extension with 2 years left on your deal. You have no leverage. You sign a 4-year contract. You have no leverage. Giannis comes up this summer. And he says, you know what? This was a good year. I love what we did with Miles Turner. But just to ensure we're doing things the right way, I'm going to sign a contract for 1 year. And I'll sign a 1+1 with a player option at the end of this. And I'm going to do that with the belief you're going to continue to add to this team. And if you do, and we continue to progress, I'm here. If not, I'm out. Yeah. And you get nothing. You have no control over this. But no one has been willing to do that. They've all went and got their money. Nothing wrong with it, but don't expect LeBron James leverage when you won't make LeBron James level plays.
Right. Yeah, and you know, you talk about the Bucks and their side of things. I don't fault them in any way. I don't look at them like, hey, you didn't put enough around them. I know, I think Kyle was talking about it earlier, like, you know, talking about their big move was to go get Miles Turner. Like, what was that? They don't have any moves. They put all their chips, the chips that they had left, into Dame Lillard. And it didn't work. It didn't work. A lot of people thought they should have kept Drew. I thought at that particular time that was finished. The Drew Holiday, Middleton, Giannis situation. I thought that was over. I thought you had to choose between Drew and Middleton. I probably would have traded Middleton, but he was tough to trade because he was having knee issues at that point. So their only real move was to trade Drew Holiday and see if it would work. It didn't. That's the other aspect of their story is if Chris Middleton doesn't have chronic knee problems, maybe their window is open a little longer. And Chris Middleton with Dame Lillard and Giannis might be a team that's a true championship contender. But number one, Chris Middleton kept getting hurt. Number two, Giannis and Dame got hurt. both
separately.
Yeah. During the two runs, Dame got hurt in both playoff appearances. Giannis just in one, I believe. Yeah, the Achilles was not last year, the year before. I was of the belief that when you get them in a playoff situation, you still might be able to make something happen. But we never got a chance to see it. And I don't think that's anybody's fault because we're talking about injuries that took place with those two guys. So the Bucks, I think the Bucks did about as good as you could do in that situation. They tried. It didn't work. It just didn't work. And now you're at the point where it's over and you've got to figure out what the next move is.
Do you know what team Chris Middleton plays for right now?
I want to say the Miami Heat. but it might be the Washington Wizards.
The Wizards.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, Chris Middleton. What team does he play for? Then I remember Kyle Kuzma's on the butt. Oh, it was got it.
Didn't he get traded to the Heat, or was that just a 3-teamer?
Did he get traded to the Heat?
I don't know.
Well, you go. All I know, you go to Washington, you go to die. Chris Middleton. He's the Wizards.
No, I mean, not at this particular time, but I thought he got traded to the Heat and then traded to the Wizards, but I was wrong.
Is this like when we found out Mike Bibby had that like 1-day stint with? I don't even remember what team it was.
The Heat, I think, or
Was
not
it?
the Heat.
No, not the Heat.
It was the Wizards.
It was. See, you go to Washington, you go to die.
But the Wizards thing, wasn't he? Was it? No, the Wizards. He was there for a while. Atlanta,
Mike?
yeah. Atlanta,
No, Mike was there a couple days.
Atlanta, he was there longer than we thought. There was a place where we thought he was there for like a day, and he played like 20 games.
What I missed was the order in which he went. Like from, I thought he got bought out by Atlanta and went to New York. He actually got traded to Washington, got bought out, gave up nothing, and then I think went to New York from there, and then Miami after that.
Miami and the Knicks were the last two spots. I can't remember which was which. I think it was New York, or excuse me, Miami, then New York.
Miami, then New York. Maybe he took the buyout to go to New York, and I thought he took, or maybe he took the buyout to go to Miami, and I thought he took the buyout to New York.
Yeah, he played. Here we go.
The Chronicles of Mike Bibby.
He played 2 games in Washington.
It's amazing. And then so it was Washington, and then
Miami, then New York.
Miami,
New
then
York
New
was
York.
his final spot.
All right, let's bring in Trista Crick. I can't tell if the car is moving or not. It is. This car is.
I'm not driving. I'm not driving.
Now.
I'm in an Uber.
You're in an Uber.
In
Okay.
the front seat, though?
I'm in the back seat.
Oh, okay.
No,
Look
okay.
like the front seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. That's you got room back there. Where are you going? Where are you?
I am in what is this city? I'm in New York.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You didn't know that you were in New York?
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure whether I was in Queens or where I was at, to be more specific. So I just went very broad. I just flew into JFK, and I am taking.
Well, congratulations. I'm very happy you were able to fly somewhere with air traffic control right now.
I heard about Burbank. Burbank, they talking about it's done right now.
Burbank just went back to work this morning.
Really?
This morning, yeah.
Well,
It's
we didn't have a
bad.
gate. We didn't have a gate for like 40 minutes. So we sat on the jetway for a hot minute.
Yeah,
just
but
got
you,
on a random
yeah, but you
plane.
landed.
Well, we
It's
didn't
the fact that you landed.
We landed. Okay, we all clapped. We did get there. So
I would too. I probably would have cried. What
All
do you
with
in
the
New York?
champ, of
You are
course.
one of the most interesting people I know.
Yeah, everywhere.
no, I don't think that's true.
You're just like, no, I'm in where am I? New York. I think I'm in New York right now. Yeah, no, I'm in an Uber in New York. It's fine. Just landed.
I saw the email. I was scrolling the email. I forgot what day it was. I looked at the email. I was like, oh my God, it's Tuesday.
Well, it's great. I forgot Jesse's not here and sent the email like 10 minutes ago.
But it's good that you did, because it was up high enough on the emails that I saw it. If it was like at 11 a.m., I might have missed it. And I would have gotten a text being like, are you on with us?
Yeah, you would have. Are you in New York to help execute this Giannis to Knicks trade?
How did you know?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
We're giving him
Got to call in the closers.
free tzatziki for life. There's plenty.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to show him around Queens, which is, and Astoria, which is Greek town. We're going to get him some lobster spaghetti and take him into the precious gemstone, the energy stone shops that are at a plethora in Astoria. That's the plan. No, there's a women's track event this week called Athlos, where it'll be Shakari and Gabby and all the top names doing a track and field event. The field will be at Times Square on Thursday. The track
All right.
event will be out at Icon Stadium in the Bronx, I believe. Pretty sure that's where it is. So that's number one. I'm hosting fantasy football pregame with Matthew Berry on Sunday.
Let's
There we
go.
go.
So
There we go.
everybody from the Chatty House, I know there were some folks in the Chatty House that got onto YouTube and was very supportive the last time I was there. This will be 2 hours at 11 a.m. Eastern, so it'll be kind of early on the West Coast.
Gotta get up. It's all good.
But you guys are up anyway for games that start at 10. So, give fantasy football questions to me. My team is a mess. I needed 2 Trevor Lawrence rushing touchdowns in order to win my matchup last night by 1 point.
Okay.
Wow.
That's where I was at. I had multiple zeros on the. So I'll be
What-
doing that, and then Meta's hosting a little event next week. So I'm going to stay out here and meet the new head of Threads for a little cocktail hour or whatever mixer. And then hopefully we get a game 6, and then I'll go straight to Phoenix for game 6.
I don't think you're getting that.
How adorable
Yeah, I
that
don't
you
think you're getting that.
Listen, the Asia Wilson Finals MVP ticket is alive. Woo.
Oh
It's
yeah.
alive.
Oh yeah.
Well, Jackie trying to make a move.
It's alive.
Jackie, I have Jackie too. I have her at 25-1.
Oh, you're good though. You winning money one way or another. You're good.
Yeah.
Game 1, not in the moment, but after game 2. Game 1 felt like the J.R.
Pivotal.
Smith. Yeah, you
Yeah.
remember, like, because if you remember that, like, everyone remembers LeBron's reaction to J.R. Smith. What that was they were severe underdogs. They had a chance to steal that game, win it, create some momentum. They lost it. Alyssa Thomas, I think it was Alyssa, at the free throw line with
Yeah, it was
24
Alyssa, 2
seconds
free
left.
throws. And she did
Misses
that
both of
actually.
them.
She actually did that in the first game of the first series against Liberty as well. Smoked 2 free throws. It turns out that having 2 torn labrums actually does impede your ability to play basketball at times.
A little bit. Just a little bit. Trista, matter of fact, Trista all over the place. We might get Trista out here November 10th. That look like a Trista special.
What's the game? Is it
UCLA?
Lakers?
No, it's UCLA and Oklahoma women's basketball playing here.
Ooh, that actually sounds like a good time to meet up with Momo, who apparently is asking for me. Morgan. So,
yeah.
yes, not Morgan Reagan,
Not
but
my Morgan. 4-year-old
the
Morgan is a big
3-year-old
Christmas.
Morgan.
Yeah.
That would be a good time to come to Sacramento. We'll see. I'm not sure. I think I might be on the East Coast for that too. That's another fantasy football pregame date. I want to say, I'm not sure, but that would be a good one. That would be a good
We got Ty Dolla $ign
Gotta
4
come.
days after that.
We do.
And Ty
What a
Dolla
week.
$ign. Yeah, G-Eazy, Jacquees. Yeah, that's a big week for D'Lo and Stacey.
G-Eazy and the king of R&B, Jacquees himself.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, thank you for showing respect to the
That's
king
right.
of R&B.
Come on. Jacquees is one of the legends, man.
That's my
Oh,
boy.
he absolutely is. He sells out Sacramento 10 times out of 10. The point in all of that game 1 the breakdown was that's not what game 2 looked like. And I don't know how many games this series is going, but I don't think it's going 6.
And guess what? And you know what? If you want to make another NBA comparison, Game 7, Eastern Conference Semifinals, 2021, Ben Simmons passing up, open layup to lose the game. And that is what Alyssa Thomas was doing all game in Game 2. Wasn't aggressive, was extremely tentative, very unlike herself. I think she's got an injury in her hand. She was squeezing it in Game 1. She had an MRI on it. They said it was clean. But what does clean really mean other than just not broken, right? It doesn't mean necessarily that you're not effed up in the game. And I think that she's effed up in the game, really.
It's all bad.
The article that Ramona Shelburne and Kendra Andrews wrote this morning on Nafisa Collier and Kathy Engelbert was
incredible.
terrific. Absolutely terrific. This this situation is about to come to a head here in a minute with the WNBA and the CBA. Where do you think the players? Do you think, given what has happened and what we learned today with, the alleged this meeting being scheduled between Nafisa Collier and Kathy Engelbert, and Nafisa calling this meeting off after Kathy Engelbert said publicly that she did not make those comments about Caitlin Clark, essentially saying Nafisa was a liar? Do you think that the Players Association gets together and says, you know what, we're not even negotiating a collective bargaining agreement until she's gone?
Yeah, that's what I thought as soon as Nafisa made that exit interview. And the way that everyone was talking was like they had already had that conversation about her. It was like the like most, I guess, open secret that a lot of us didn't really quite know is like how hated and disrespected she is by the players. And I think the like stud buds dancing with her during the first day of the WNBA All-Star Weekend made us kind of think that maybe she was cooler than we all anticipated that a Deloitte and Touche former accountant would be. But no, she's the ops. And like when Nafisa Collier is saying you're the ops, you are like severely screwed. So I think she had the ability to maybe patch it up by saying, I really regret what I said, and it was not exactly the way that I meant it, but I really realized that was just a terrible way to frame the players and the relationship with the league. But no, she was like, that's fake news. She basically was like, that's fake news. There's a lot of inaccuracies with the reporting. And it's not reporting. Like, there is no reports. Nafisa Collier said she spoke to you. And you told her that. That's not what reporting is. Reporting is like, she said that. It would be like if I said Nafisa heard that from Kathy Engelbert. This is straight
The
from
Daily
the source.
W
This is the
reports.
plug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. This is not Shams. This is like direct. So she's basically, like you said, called her a liar. Multiple occasions. There's been multiple inaccuracies with what Nafisa Collier said. And so at that point, if I'm Nafisa, I'm like, I'm not meeting with this chick. Get out of here. I'm not doing this with you again. And so, yeah, I felt like as soon as those comments were made, it was kind of like, oh, yeah, if I'm them, if I'm the PA, it's like, well, we're just not going to have any conversations or any meetings until you guys clean this thing up. But ultimately, though, I think Adam Silver is going to do what I think Adam Silver is best at, which is pretend and finesse like he's a player-friendly commissioner and install someone who has a friendly face and can say the right words and is really good at marketing and try and screw the players still. That is what I believe will happen, is that they'll get rid of her as a quote-unquote concession and then use that as like a piece of the negotiations. Like, well, we got rid of who you guys wanted us to get rid of with haste. And it's like, well, that has nothing to do with our money.
The W cycles through leadership at a slightly concerning rate. Like Val Ackerman was the president for like 9 years. Then Donna Orender came in. Lisa Borders is in there somewhere. I'm missing someone, but it's like they've had either 5 presidents. I think Kathy's the first commissioner title, but between commissioners, they've had 5 since 1997. And again, Val had it for 9 years. So it's like, and you have people who have used that position to land. Like, I think one of the ladies, I can't remember her name. I can see her face. She came from like the Girl Scouts. That was the big thing. Oh no, she led the Girl Scouts. What the hell does that have to do with this league?
That's tremendous, by the way.
And then you have, Kathy Engelbert, who's like a business person, which there's obviously a lot of business involved in this, but we've talked about the difference between business people and relationship people. It appears Kathy Engelbert is not a relationship person
at all.
And it is like, this is they've all said it. Nneka, Nafisa, Caitlin, everyone has said the exact same thing. This is the most critical stretch, this is the most critical time in the history of this league, and they cannot get it wrong.
No, they can't. And I think it's like, okay, they need somebody who knows relationships, business, and basketball, and branding, and knowing that we're at a time where. Sorry, hold on. I'm putting Ollie's leash on.
I want to say you got your destination.
Well,
And who
sort
knows
of. I gotta take him on a little walk, so we're all Gucci. Give me one. Give me one moment.
Speaking of Gucci, that's what that collar looked like. It was.
Oh,
Probably was.
I don't mess around with high end stuff for a 6-pound dog. That's not what we're doing.
Wow.
Kim does.
Wow, you heard it. Not worth it. You heard it. Not worth
Ollie,
it. Wow.
Ollie, you're not worth the. Are you gonna jump? Or are you gonna mess around? You gonna jump? No. Up.
Look at this.
Yes, I do.
This is
Yeah.
there isn't a show in the world that could do this. Not in the entire world.
Thank you so much. Have a great one. We're just doing the best that we can.
What part of New York are we in? Can we see like a building or a?
That looks like the Queens Child Project.
We're not on Staten Island, are we? Where are we?
This is Queens.
Can I
This is
ask
the
you?
West
thought it
End
was Queens.
in
Yeah.
Queens.
Okay.
Queens.
Take me to Queens at once.
Yeah. Braveheart. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure it out.
No, it's fine.
2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
2 minutes. What? Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Oh man.
I say this all. I don't know how you explain our show. Like if Matt Nahigan,
Yeah.
who lives, eats, breathes radio at 95.7, lives, eats, breathes sports talk at 95.7 in San Francisco. If he sat me down and said, I need you to explain your show to me, I don't think I could.
Yeah, that would be tough.
If Matt said, look, we're going to make a few changes and we're going to bring you guys over to 95.7, I'd be like, I don't think that's a good idea. Let's just not do this. Just, you know what? I quit.
Yeah, he would say
He would.
what?
Yeah.
That's what he watched.
So let's be clear. Your guest is walking around Queens with her dog, and she just said, "Hey, I'll be right back," and leaves, which is probably less odd than the time she walked her at some other place and the dog was just pooping.
Yeah, that was a classic. That was a classic.
Yep. Let's bring
But-
Trista back. No, Trista's walking the streets of
That
New York
would
now.
be appreciative of the fact that we find a way to get OJ in the conversation at least once.
We regularly find a way to get OJ, and he's a fan of Trista. So San Francisco and Sacramento are very different. And if Matt Nahigan oversaw this radio station, we would have been fired
That's
so
not true.
long
Matt
ago.
Nahigan loves me.
He does. That's what I said. He's a big Trista fan.
Yes, we would. He wouldn't be fired though.
Oh, I absolutely think he'd be like, look, man, this is not what I'm looking for. You know what? I just need Kyle Matson to sit down and talk sports. That's what I need. You're out of here, pal.
He's always talking about being outside the box though.
Well, can't get much more outside the box than we are.
We are literally outside of any box. We're in the real world, baby. We're touching grass here.
That is correct. That is correct. And we're live from the W in Queens right now with Trista Crick. Okay, you're in New York. What did you think of? We joked earlier you're there to set up this deal with Giannis and the Knicks. What did you think of that Shams report that seemingly came out of nowhere about these two having conversations a couple months ago?
Yeah, why didn't the deal get done then? That's the question that I have. If that's his intended destination, is it just that the Milwaukee Bucks haven't come to terms with the fact that Giannis is so out that he's not even willing to bring his family to Milwaukee anymore? They've just relocated to Athens, Greece. They don't want to live there. Did you guys see that as well?
Is that true?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, his wife and his kids now live full-time in Athens. They are not coming to Milwaukee. And so at that point, you have to wonder, like, how close is the end?
Oh, that
was one of the reports. Yeah, that's terrible.
How close is the end? This is the last 10 minutes of the show.
Yeah, that's kind of the end for me.
It's over. It's over. So
It's over.
the question is, when do you want to do this? Do you want to do this at
So-
the trade deadline or in the offseason?
So what if, and you said, why wasn't a deal made? The Knicks may have played all their cards. Maybe they can't make a deal for Giannis. Now, we talked earlier about what it would look like. You could, like, it's easy to match salaries with the Knicks, but the Bucks are going to want picks that the Knicks no longer have.
No, the Knicks gave up all their picks for Mikal Bridges and for OG and Anunoby, and to a degree, that's kind of it. I mean, you paid a lot for Mikal Bridges.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
The
if
killer,
that's
the killer though from Milwaukee,
And you can't trade him
is-
yet.
I was just gonna say the killer from Milwaukee though. I don't think there's anybody that has the picks that would be trading for OKC, which I don't think would trade for him.
Well, what about your
And
boys?
Who?
Our Dubs.
They don't have the picks.
No?
They ain't got no kind of asset management. Like you can
Where'd their picks go? Miami?
just over the course of years, they don't have any. Like they don't have, but they have Kuminga. That would be the one chip they have, but they don't.
For 2 years.
Yeah.
At best.
one,
I don't
yeah,
think
one
they-
and change, yeah.
They don't.
You got
They
that
don't have
team
enough.
option.
Oh, right. Yeah.
They don't have enough. Last summer, this past summer, or whenever before they did the KD thing, the Rockets was the team that had it. They were contending. They felt like they maybe were a Giannis away. They had all these assets. They gave up a lot of those assets in the KD trade.
Mm-hmm.
The Spurs, they've got young players and picks. Maybe that is a potential destination.
De'Aaron Fox,
but
anyone?
Yeah.
Salary works.
Yeah. But to your point earlier, Damian, if you're Giannis and you want to keep control, you push to get this done now. You can tell anybody, you can tell San Antonio or whatever, trade all these picks all you want. I'm not staying here. I'm going to sign in City X. And that would keep teams like Utah or San Antonio from making that deal, even though they have the assets. I don't know who really has
How
the
many
assets.
years does Giannis have left on his deal? 2?
Yeah, this year and next year. And then he has that 4-year 275 that they can offer him.
Which he will not take.
I mean, I would think the true Giannis sweepstakes begins next. Like the thing hits the fan next offseason, because the second he says no,
Yeah,
the Bucks,
clock is
it's
ticking.
over. Like it's like this man just said no to the richest deal in the history of the NBA. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, and at that point, I think if you're Milwaukee, you then really have even less leverage, because if he's going to be a free agent the very next year, then you're talking about any other team, it's a rental. And so now you're forced to trade him where he wants to go and hope that that team, which apparently is the Knicks, has enough to entice you. And then you just realize you're not going to get the picks that you could have gotten last year if you would have moved on from Giannis. The trick is to move the player before they have all the power. Like that's the whole point of this.
Yeah, and the problem is they might have lost that today.
Yes.
I want to correct something I said.
Okay.
The Warriors do have their picks.
Okay.
I'm looking here on that.
I couldn't figure out where they went. So that's
they do have all their picks. They got all their picks until they got all their picks, because there's
forever.
They don't have complete control over 2030, but they still have a first round pick. It looks like it might be protected in some sense, but they don't have any second rounders, which isn't that big of a deal. But they do have their first rounders. So all your picks, like 4 picks in Kuminga.
Yeah, Giannis.
Well, but
and
that
Steph.
money won't work.
That's true.
Oh, I know how to
trade
make
like
the money work.
Draymond. You need to trade like
There it
Draymond
is.
and
There it
Kuminga.
is. Hey, you pull Draymond aside. Hey, pal. Gonna need
Been
you to
real.
do one last. Gonna need you to do one last thing for Steph.
For 30.
Oh,
Yeah, one last thing
anything,
for 30.
anything.
Anything.
What is it? What is it? You're gonna go play in Milwaukee.
It's like when the mob boss is like, hey, You know you're my number 2, right? Like, I love you. I always take care of you. I need you to do one thing for me. Eat these 20.
It's to get murdered. Yeah, I need you to go get murdered. That's what it is.
So I think the Warriors have the potential trade package. I think Houston actually does. While I'm on here, let me look. I think they still do have something. And they got
Well, they didn't give up a ton of picks for Kevin Durant.
They got 1 in 2026 that's protected. They've got 2 in 27, which, if I'm reading this right, one of them is Phoenix.
Oh,
Phoenix in
goodness
2027.
gracious.
They've got their own in 28. They've got 2 in 29. They got their own. Houston still has all their picks. You throw in a sweetener in there, I don't think you would do it for a man, but Sengun in 3 or 4 picks.
You'd need to trade somebody with a big salary. So whoever's the biggest salary on there besides KD.
Fred VanVleet's expiring.
Fred VanVleet's expiring. That's what you do. Yep. And then you give him
That's
picks.
the truest sentence you've ever uttered.
Yep. Fred
That poor guy.
VanVleet. Yeah, Fred VanVleet plus 4 picks, and let Milwaukee try and rebuild with that. You'd probably have to throw in a young player. You'll probably have to throw in like a Reed Shepherd or something.
Tari Eason. I give him
Tari
Reed.
Eason.
Yeah.
Because they need something to build on, because they're not going to keep on the Fred VanVleet. They're not going to just want to do that. They need to have some asset that they can get their fan base excited about. Because the issue with small market teams, especially ones that are like Milwaukee, which are, in my opinion, much worse than a city like Portland or a city like Sacramento, because there's nothing. I mean, you got Chicago there, but the weather's terrible. It's just kind of a dead zone in the Midwest. I think it's harder to get a fan base excited and the national media to get excited about your team without a player of Giannis's caliber.
Houston, as I look at this, and I got to really study this site a little bit more, because they've done a good job with color coding the number of picks instead of having to read. They've done a good job. I just got to make sure I know what it means. But if I'm reading this correctly, they got 16 picks over the next 6 seasons.
Who does? Houston?
Between first and second round, they got 16 picks.
Oh.
Damn.
They can get
And they
anything
got
up.
players. They can do
they really
anything.
did.
I wonder though, if I'm being honest, I don't think that Giannis is an Ime Udoka type player. I just really
I
don't
can see that.
it.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Giannis kind of is one of those guys that is the sneak disser, wants to have a lot of power while still maintaining his reputation as the nice, funny dad joke guy. It's kind of like a variant of LeBron, where LeBron's like behind the scenes trying to do power moves, but in front of the scenes Taco Tuesday, and that to me is Giannis, and it's starting to get more and more revealed. I don't think Giannis is going to want a coach that holds him to that level of accountability. You got Doc, you got Budenholzer. Those are players' coaches. And Giannis bullied him around. He threw him under the bus. All good. But you're not going to do that with Ime Udoka, because he'll threaten to punch you right in your mouth.
No, and he actually will. He most definitely
And he'll
will.
tell the media, I told Giannis I would punch him right in his mouth.
Go check into your hotel. Enjoy New York. We're tapping in this weekend.
That's right.
I'll see you from New York next Tuesday. I'll be still
All
here.
right, there we go.
All right,
Right
y'all.
on, TK. We appreciate you. Trista Crick in Queens. Take me to Queens at once.
That's a good one.
We'll come back. We'll talk. Let's talk Kings basketball. That's what we really need to do.
People
Also,
are talking to.
Yeah. Can we have a brief discussion about what the hell happened to Mark Sanchez over the weekend?
Oh man, did you see the surveillance footage?
Yeah, saw that
The
this
hell?
morning. Yeah, all right, we'll talk about it. It's D'Lo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'm telling you right now, I ain't gonna be back in time. So you just go ahead. Kenny Caraway show.
Yeah, I'm trying to shout out to Real GM, because they did a great job, I'm telling you. But they're color coded, so this If you have, it looks like if you have a number that's green, that is non-negotiable. Those are your picks. Yellow is protected. So, for instance, Houston, if it lands, right now it says they have 1 pick next year, but it's in yellow. And that is because it is top 4 protected. So they essentially don't have their own pick. So I'm gonna take all these yellows off just for the sake of it and say they have 12 picks over the next 6 years. 12 picks and 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 first round picks in that time frame. Wow. Good stuff. Just looking, I know this, but let me just see it visually again. The Kings actually have a lot of picks. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. They got 8 first rounders, potentially 9 over the next 6 years. That's not bad at all. That is it's actually pretty good. Over the next 6 years, they got 9 first round picks, potentially 9. They got 8 for sure, potentially 9 first round picks. All right. Back here on D-Lo and KC, Damian was right. He was not going to make it back on time for the start of the show. I don't know what's going on with the commercial breaks today, but we getting back to the show in a heartbeat. And yeah, man, like we trying to figure out this whole thing with Giannis to New York. I did not know the thing about the family moving permanently full time to Athens, Greece. That was crazy. I didn't know about that. So Milwaukee is just, dead team walking.
They in worse shape than Mark Sanchez is.
Oh, man.
So, and forgive us, we got caught up in King stuff and NBA stuff yesterday, or King stuff and NFL stuff yesterday. And this situation keeps getting worse. Like when Schefter tweeted on, I think it was Sunday morning. Yeah, Mark Sanchez was stabbed in Indianapolis. It's like, oh God, that's terrible. And then I think the next one was Mark Sanchez was arrested. Wait a minute, what? How do you get arrested for getting stabbed? Then these articles come out. Yeah, he got into a fight with a 69-year-old man. I'm sorry, what? This story keeps getting worse and worse and worse. So Mark Sanchez goes to the hospital. Then he gets arrested. Now there's video out of, so I guess this is like at the hotel, but it's like a loading dock area or something.
Yeah.
And so someone said, and I don't know if this is true, that they were fighting over a parking spot. And it's like, man, like, all right, bro. Like, is that true? I have no idea if it's true or not, but this is such a tough look for Mark Sanchez.
I would love to know what happened, like what actually happened.
Yeah,
because I don't know how you get to the point where you get stabbed by a 69-year-old man. Like, what are you doing at that point to get stabbed. Not only did you get stabbed, but you got charged. You're the one that was looked at as the aggressor and looked at as doing something you weren't supposed to. So, yeah, that was a crazy story. When I first the more and more that trickled out about first he was stabbed. Oh man, that's sad. I hope he's okay. Then he's being arrested. Okay, well, why was he arrested? Aggravated assault. Like, wait, what? What was going on? That was one of the bizarre stories of 2025 sports stories.
Mark Sanchez just apparently walking around stabbed is incredible. It's just incredible. Just stumbling around drunk and stabbed. I mean, it's tough to stumble around drunk. It's tough when you're stumbling around stabbed. It's tough that you're doing both and it's happening on cameras.
Jeez.
Man, you talk about tricking off a 6-figure job. Goodness, maybe a 7-figure job. I mean, he was number.
I'm about to say he was
probably 3 or 4.
He was moving up the ranks though.
Yeah,
like he started off on the bottom of the totem pole, and he was starting to move up. Like I thought he was getting better. I didn't have a problem with Mark Sanchez on the call.
There is.
I'm
me
the wrong
neither.
person to ask though, because I don't really get bothered by any of these guys.
There is a funny description. Nothing. I mean, I'm sorry to say it was funny, but it kind of was. The way someone was describing it, it was like the guy was being attacked, and he took his knife out and he tried to push him away. Mark Sanchez kept coming at him, and he stabbed him. And they said, Mark looked shocked, like, I can't believe this dude just stabbed me, and walked away. And you could see the video of him like stumbling off.
Yeah, that's also a scary situation.
Oh, it's very scary for both. And
didn't he get stabbed in like this abdomen, like stomach area?
Like it looks like he's holding his side.
That could have turned out real bad. Jeez.
Mean streets of Indianapolis, man.
Streets of Indianapolis. And then you saw your boy Dan Dockage. Oh, that jackass.
I didn't see Dan Dockage.
Oh my God.
What'd he do?
He's showing his colors, bro. Showing his colors. He tweeted out something to the effect of like, yeah, no surprise that that happened to Mark Sanchez. Because downtown Indianapolis is being littered with African Americans, fatherless men, and all this other stuff, and it's out of control. I retweeted somebody else's response to that.
Sanchez or anyone being stabbed in downtown Indy should not be a surprise. So I'm looking at a screen grab. He really tweeted this?
Yeah. And unless he deleted it now, it was up for at least a day and a half. That was crazy. This is a guy with that type of mindset. You don't want people to think.
Oh, he's an out kick. Of course, there's nothing surprising here.
Well, I didn't know that's how he got down. But this is a guy who would coach young black kids. This is a guy who would go into the living room of black families and try to recruit them to come to whatever school he was coaching at. This is a guy who would broadcast on ESPN talking about young black kids and their personality and how to play. And now this is how he really moves. Now in moments like this, you see how he really moves.
Mm-hmm.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. But that's him. Like I said, true colors being shown.
He tweets a ton. I didn't want to read a screen grab because those can be manipulated so easily. I can't see the tweet. I'm not saying he didn't do it.
He might have deleted it.
I mean, clearly this is how he feels. Like he's an outkick guy. He's having conversations. Him and jackass Bruce Pearl are talking about Obama didn't think the nation. Why are you guys still talking about President Obama? That is just the most fascinating thing to me is these dudes are still talking about it. Hurt them so bad that a black man led this nation for 8 years. They can't stop talking about him. 12 years later, we're on our third presidential term since then.
Oh, no, he left it up. I just tagged you right now. He just left it up. Yeah.
Oh, I got to unblock you. Hang on.
Thanks.
There it is. Okay. Yeah. All right. There it is. Wow. The quote was, the tweet is, Sanchez or anyone being stabbed downtown Indy. He's obviously not a very good speller. Maybe if your white father had forced you to go to school, you wouldn't make these errors when you're tweeting, jackass. We have a ton of fatherless and armed African-American kids descending on downtown Indy every weekend. If that offends you, F off, as the chief of police, Bailey and Rev Harrison, have told you this. Oh, Dan, you're so cute. You're so sweet, Dan. Bruce Pearl. Bruce Pearl is comedy. Can I tell you? Oh, you know what? Let me not. Let me not. Well, let me not.
Did Bruce Pearl respond to that or something?
Nah, Bruce, because he's with his boy Dockage. Bruce said, this is what I was talking about. Don't tell me this isn't a great country. He's talking to him. Dockage is talking to Bruce Pearl. Don't tell me this isn't a great country. I wanted my players to be able to look at Barack Obama and go, you could do anything. You could be anything. It felt like Barack Obama was never grateful to a nation that put him there. Bruce. Oh, man. Bruce is a bitch. Bruce is a bitch. He always has been. Whatever, man. Whatever. Good for you guys, though. Keep being angry about President Obama. Meanwhile, Mark Sanchez got into a fight with a 69-year-old man.
Jeez. And lost.
And apparently lost.
Yeah, lost.
Yeah, and now that guy's suing Fox and Mark Sanchez.
Damn. Why is he suing Fox?
My guess would be money.
Well, I'm saying
no. So what I read was the reason Fox is there because obviously Mark was there to work, and his attorney. This is actually brilliant. His attorney said Fox should have known that Mark is not stable enough to be traveling from city to city. He's a known alcoholic, and like he could be a danger to people. Good strategy if it works.
No, good job by
and Fox would be more likely to go, you know what? You're right. We're out. We'll just pay it. We're out.
Yeah.
We don't want to do this. Because a lot of those companies, especially companies of that stature, you'll what do you want? 20 million here. Get out of my face. Like they're not like they'll just pay the lawsuit and go away. They just want they're like, this isn't worth this. We have 100 lawyers on retainer. This isn't even worth that. Here. Good luck. Sorry about that. Won't happen again. He's fired. Don't worry. You're good.
Right.
We'll come back. We'll reset. We'll talk Kings basketball. You'll hear from Doug Christie. I think Zach LaVine talked today as well. And Bobby Marks, he's keeping an eye on the Sacramento Kings to start this season, but not for the reasons you might be thinking.
Uh-oh.
We'll explain. Steeler and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. There you go, Polo L. Just sue everybody. Sue every team he played for. Sue every team he played for. Oh, man. I still got the Chiefs schedule pulled up. I have not looked at week 6 past. I know we got the 49ers and Bucks this weekend. Lions and Chiefs Sunday night. 2 Monday night football games. Ugh. What else? Titans at Raiders. Cowboys at Panthers. Man, Eagles at Giants. This is not. Ooh, Seahawks at Jaguars. That's a good one. That's a good one. Cardinals at Colts should be good. Oh yeah, it's 49ers and Bucks. That's big time. I see Michigan. Yeah. Hey, defend yourself. You got a family to go home to. I can't imagine being approached by a drunk ass Mark Sanchez. Bro, if you don't get your dumb ass out of my face. Oh, I just realized the W game isn't tonight, is it? Oh, no, it's tomorrow. Well, it'll be about over when the Kings start. That's all right. We can navigate that. It'd be hilarious if he was a Jets fan. Yeah, that's a great point, Michael. Yeah, that's a great point. Soren, they probably already did that at the hospital. That would be my guess, but I don't even remember what Mark was charged for. I know it was upgraded from like a misdemeanor or a series of misdemeanors to a felony. All right, we got Kings basketball returning to the Golden One Center tomorrow night. The Sacramento Kings take on the Toronto Raptors. Our first chance to see this version of the Sacramento Kings in action. Our first chance to see the Doug Christie-led version of the Sacramento Kings in action. And speaking of Doug, we'll check in with our man James Ham. And here is Doug Christie after practice today.
Yeah, I've seen all Bobby's moves. Cut it out.
You ever get in on these competitions?
I'm sure somebody's going to talk me into it for sure. No doubt. Yeah.
Keon still hasn't looked at the film. You know that, right?
Okay, Keon can think whatever Keon wants. I tell him he would have a hard time catching the ball on me. And he tells me, Coach, shut up, you're crazy. But he's one of my favorites. So.
Did you used to have shooting competitions with Peja and Bobby and those guys?
Oh, absolutely. One-on-one, me and Bobby mostly. That was the. They don't do that a lot today. Sometimes we get into one-on-one, but it's even more asking. That was probably the biggest thing is he helped me learn how to guard smaller players, and I helped him how to learn how to work off of bigger players. So iron sharpens iron. We were good for each other in that way.
Coach, is this a perfect example of basketball being fun?
Oh, absolutely. It's supposed to be fun, man. You know, Bobby, now if he wins, holy snaps. I don't even know what to say. We ain't going to be able to. We couldn't shut him up anyway. Now it'll be, he going to have something over all of his head. That wouldn't be a good look.
Yesterday's practice, you felt like the energy wasn't there. Do you feel like it picked up again today?
Oh, yeah. They were spectacular today. Like, they were locked in, which is, like, listen, I don't know too many teams that come back after an off day and have a great practice. I don't care where you're at. It's the nature. It's the energy. It's, the mind is someplace else. And then maybe you lock in towards the end. And they did that for us yesterday. Towards the end of the practice, 82-2 is hard. They knocked it out. They shot their free throws. They knocked them down. So there were points in the practice when I went back and looked at that were actually really good. I have to find something to talk about, though, because I will say we're asking them to pick up. We're asking them to be physical. We're asking them to be handsy. Now, we do need tape against somebody else, and tomorrow may go good. It may not go good, but whatever happens, we'll have tape on it, and we'll adjust. And these guys are competitors. That's the one thing. The competition level in this gym has been really high.
I'm gonna hit pause right there for a couple of different reasons. We'll get back to Doug Christie in just a second. One, he mentioned Keon Ellis. Keon Ellis is going to be at the Roseville Galleria for the Kings tip-off event on October 19th. That's Sunday, October 19th from 2 to 4. I'm actually hosting that event with Katie. Found this out just a couple of days ago. So it's your chance to come out and meet Keon Ellis. That's coming up.
Shout out Keon.
That's coming up on the 19th at the Roseville Galleria. Two, it was very obvious from the very beginning of that clip. This was a much better practice than yesterday. Doug's tone of voice was different. His it sounds like Doug is and it sounds like this is where the questions are about to transition. It sounded like Doug was genuinely excited about the opportunity for them to play another team tomorrow night.
And I mean, they're ready to go when it comes to something like that. Like from the sounds of how training camp has been going and the way that they've been getting at it. Yeah, I'm tired of beating up on the same guys or seeing the same guys, or I want to test what we've been working on against somebody who doesn't know what we're going to do or doesn't know what the plays are, or if that's something that would even matter to somebody they're going up against, because they got their own game plan and strategy that they're trying to do. So just trying to see it, trying to compete against different people. I think they're ready for that. I think Doug is ready for that. And like you said, you could hear it in his voice.
Yeah. Let's go back to Doug Christie here after practice today.
You'll play all 5 starters tomorrow?
Yeah, I think everybody's good. We'll see, how many people we play, but that most definitely that's the plan at least.
Probably limited minutes though, so you can go deep in the rotation.
Damn, Jay, why you always be trying to ask? Like, man, what do you want me? You want me to just lay it out for you right here? You gotta have something to leave to the mind, man. Come on, bro. We'll see. We do want to get a good sweat in. We there's only 4 now, so that fast forwards the process a little bit. That kind of answer your question? Okay, that helps you. All right.
I imagine as a player, you probably didn't love preseason, but here as a coach, you probably would like back to 8 like you used to have. I mean, what's that kind of?
I don't think it's changed. It's not that the players don't like preseason. It's that they're trying to find what they're trying to find, and then we're trying to find what we're trying to find. And normally you want to hit as you're going in, so everything works. It just, the less games, it's a little bit different. So you kind of got to fast forward the process a little bit. Some teams do, some teams don't. For us, we got a lot of questions that we want to answer. So we need to see certain things. We need to play really hard and see how those coverages work. We need to see how they felt picking up 94 feet. Was the second man on the defensive slide, was he in position? I want to see pick and roll defenses. All those different things are questions that you see it in practice, but in practice it's one thing. Even as hard as they're playing, it's always different in the game.
You talked about wrinkles in the offense and moving Domas around a little bit. Like, can you kind of share some insights and break that down for us, what that's looked like in practice so far?
I thought it has been great. I mean, I think Domas, first of all, is just a special talent. So when you put that together, just allowing him to be anywhere on the court. And I think the game dictates sometimes, like what type of center is he playing? That dictates where he's at. When it comes to splits and stuff like that, you can get to it out of a lot of different things. I like that. It's something that I did when I played. Now, that doesn't mean anything. It just means as a coach, I like that style of play that is read-based as opposed to running a play. But obviously we will have sets, we will have plays, but we want to give them the freedom in the first 8 to 10 seconds of the shot clock to just get downhill, play aggressive, play fast, get at the basket, try to break the defense down, and then we have to have organization. Dead balls and different things, that's a whole different game.
Let's stop right there. Again. We'll hear more from Doug Christie in just a few minutes. Doug talking about in that very, very last answer about the offense and having a kind of free-flowing offense for the first 8 to 10 seconds of the shot clock. I'm sure a lot of that is talking about transition. His hope certainly is talking about transition. He's made that much clear to all of us. But he also talked about, there's going to be times we're going to have to get the ball out of the basket, but we're going to push the ball up the floor. And he's talked about the segments of a shot clock before. Are you aware of how aware of you are the shot? How aware of the shot clock are you? Like outside of the final 5 seconds. You kind of have to. They're going to have to develop an internal clock, so to speak, to where because he talks about, I'm going to give you 8 to 10 seconds to get down there, free flowing, just run, play, and then if the defense is back, that's where you start to set plays up. That's not that's kind of a normal thing. You do see it in the league a lot, but hear him specifically talk about, no, this is what we're going to attempt to do, and if it's not there for us, we're going to pull back. We're going to go into plays. And I just think that's an interesting approach to where you're pointing out, this is how we're going to attack the offensive end possession after possession.
Right. Yeah, and just getting up and down the floor, make or miss, right? And you want to push it up there.
On the you say make or miss on the defensive end.
Yeah. Okay. And you have different sets and different plays that you run that are quick hitters, right? 7 seconds or less, right? And maybe they have that. Maybe it's just something as simple as ball gets inbounds to Schroeder, you push it up the sideline with the pass and see if you can catch them napping, or get somebody on your hip if you're Zach LaVine and get all the way to the bucket or something like that. And you push that up there, you see what you got. It's not there, you bring it back out, run that offense. I feel like it's just a mental exercise to get them in the habit of not walking the ball up so much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The actual time, maybe there's certain stats and stuff that go to, no, you want to do this in this amount of time or whatever. But to me, that's always something that you just want to always have it in the forefront of your mind to push the ball, not walk it up. Whether you're pushing it up with a dribble or you're pushing it up with a pass, we want to put that type of pressure on the defense to let them know we're always in transition mode off top. If we have to pull back and run our offense, cool, that's what we'll do. But when you play the Kings, we're always going to be in transition mode. It's a little, to me, I think it's a little bit of a mental exercise that I'm in favor of.
I think it's also, you talk about a mental exercise. That's a great point, because if you're pushing the ball up on a make or miss, you're pushing, right? And it sounds like Doug is obviously covering all bases in this breakdown, because they're not going to get 100 stops every game, right? They're not going to shut their opponent out on a night-to-night basis. So we can get into the habit. It's oftentimes easier of getting the ball off the rim and pushing. It's almost like second nature. Go. It might not be so much that way when taking the ball out of the basket, stepping out of bounds, throwing the ball back in. So if you're creating that muscle memory or using that mental exercise that you just spoke of, it's no matter what the situation, we're pushing the ball up the floor.
Yeah, exactly. I love that aspect. I love that type of aggression on the offensive end. See what you can get early.
Is you have so many capable scorers on the offensive end too. Give them an opportunity.
Absolutely.
Right. And you got the defense in more times than not. Even on made shots, if you're moving at a certain pace, the defense is still setting up on your way back. You talk about statistics, like what the 8 to 10 means, what the increments of the shot clock mean. It probably has more to do with what the defense is doing than what the offense is doing.
Agreed.
It could be something that says, how long does it take a defense to fully get set? It could be 8 to 10 seconds or somewhere in that range.
Right.
Here's more from head coach Doug Christie.
What has it been since training camp start, leading up to the game tomorrow? How beneficial has that been to you since you had to come in, in a strange situation last year?
It's been beneficial. I mean, it's different because there's a lot in that question. There is, summer league. There's a lot that comes in. It's not just from training camp to now. It's been a whole process. So, but it's really been a lot of information. I'm always trying to learn and trying to grow and trying to be better. So, there's there's something in there too. You know, not everybody is that way. Some people just have it the way they have it and they're cool. I'm always we got to take into consideration who we have on our team, what type of players we have on our team. That dictates some of that as well. There's a style that we want to play to, but we also have to have the players to play that style. And I gave you the example of Dennis at 94 feet. So now that we got him, okay, we can play that way. There's a lot to it, but yeah, this has been extremely beneficial and a lot of fun.
What's been the most pleasant surprise for you out of this camp?
The competition level. Asking them to do something that they haven't necessarily done at a high level for a long period of time, in my opinion, is hard. That's a difficult thing. And when somebody that's actually done it, I understand what's required out of that. And the commitment from them to try to do that every single day has been highly impressive, and I really appreciate that. Listen, I know we're going to get in the game, and whatever's going to happen is going to happen, but that's another learning step for us. Come back, watch film, look at it. Where are we at in that? And if we need to turn it up more, then we got to turn it up.
Is there a player that stood out that's maybe surprised you in what they can do that you didn't think they could do or didn't know they could do?
No, I think all of them have been, you know, Dennis's competitiveness and leadership has, you know, jumped off. I think Neek has also demonstrated that he can do a lot of different things on the court. I kind of knew that, but watching him, you know, in summer league is one thing, but against NBA players is something different. You know, Zach's defense and DeMar's defense and commitment to trying to play defense has been impressive. You guys mentioned Domas and moving him around the floor. There's so many. I mean, I can go to Malik and his commitment to the defensive end. Keegan has been a 3-and-D all-around player that I think that I see him ready to take a jump, but we got to wait till the game starts. So I could go down each one of them because they've all really, really impressed. The rookies who have been back are in incredible shape. Dylan has been great. Like, you can just go on and on. Drew, all of them have something that I might not have known about, but after watching them went, okay.
There's Doug Christie right there, the head coach of the Sacramento Kings. As the Kings get ready to play their first preseason basketball game tomorrow. I think we're the last team to play. There were like 10 games on yesterday, or I don't know if they were all on, but there were 10 games happening yesterday.
Right. You know, I saw a game yesterday that had Victor Oladipo playing, and he was cooking.
That wasn't an NBA game.
Ish. He wasn't on an NBA team.
Yeah.
But they were playing the Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
He had like 20 points. Look good. Somebody's like, sign him.
They always talking about signing Victor Oladipo. Man, Victor Oladipo's that one went down. That one just kind of fizzled quick. Oh, injuries and
that quad injury is it's almost worse. It's maybe the worst leg injury you can get now. I feel like it surpassed the Achilles.
The quad is nasty.
Yeah,
business.
the quad tear or rupture is a career ender.
Mm-hmm.
It's how we used to look at the Achilles and things. People come back from the Achilles. They may not be the same, but they come back. These guys, the two that I remember off the top of my head, Victor Cruz and Victor Oladipo, who ruptured the quad, and that was it.
Short careers for both of them.
Yeah. That was it, man. So I'm glad to see he's back out there playing. I mean, he looked good.
I can't imagine how much power you lose, like when your quad tears and you can't work out, you can't do anything at all.
Right.
What at all with your lower body.
Yeah.
People talk about, you lose a little bit of spring when you rupture your Achilles. You lose all bit of leg strength when you tear a quad.
That's where the strength is too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where your explosion really comes from. Somebody always told me, you probably definitely know this. When you talk about strength and explosion and stuff like that, it starts at the core and goes up or down, right? Like, it spreads this way or that way. That's close to the core. Like, the further you get away from the core, I don't want to say the less it matters, but that's the least amount of strength that you have to use.
Mhm.
That quad right there,
Mhm.
that's right after the abs and the stomach and stuff like that. So yeah, you lose that, you lose a ton.
Mm. And then with that comes, people forget, you got your core up there, you got your abs, you got all of that, but the other side is that's your back. Then you start developing lower back, and then just everything goes wrong. Shout out Victor Oladipo for getting out there doing his thing. But again, Cooper Flagg was playing, Wemby was playing, Steph played like a week ago. It feels like LeBron didn't play in that Warriors game, LeBron and Luka didn't play in that game. But I think all of the. Actually, I don't know if Jimmy did, but I think Draymond, I think everybody played. Jonathan Kuminga played in that game.
Yeah, Kuminga was out there, so yeah.
It'll be nice for the Sacramento Kings to get in on the action. It'll be the Kings and the Raptors tomorrow at the Golden One Center. Did Doug sound a little bit nervous? He said twice.
Mm-hmm.
He said on two different occasions, whatever happens in the game, it happens. If you got to make adjustments, it happens. But right now, here's what we're doing. And then he said it again later. We got to get out there and play another team. Whatever happens. It's like, I wonder if Doug's a little anxious to see what this all looks like tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't think nervous, maybe even anxious. It wasn't what I was thinking. It was just you don't know until you actually see it, and you've got an idea of what rotations or group of guys may look like, but you don't want to say definitively like this is what it is until you actually see it play out in a game situation. So maybe that's what you heard with them. I heard the what's the word I'm looking for? Cautiousness. When you talk about this group or these starters or this rotation, I'm gonna be cautious with it. That's what I heard. This is what I think is gonna happen, but we don't know until we get out there.
Yeah, and that's understandable. Like, the pressure for Doug is a lot different. Doug took over in a sticky situation last year, 30-something games into the season. Now it's his camp. It's his way. It's his. This is his. Like, you talk about, Doug talked about fixing the plane in the air a lot last year. And it's like, all right, well, you landed. Whether you crashed or whatever, like, it landed. Everybody say, all right, now you've got to get this plane off up in the air. Now you got to get to your destination as the head coach. And it's a different level of pressure.
Yeah, it is.
I understand if he's cautious or anxious
or nervous
or just looking forward to tomorrow's basketball game. Like, Doug, a competitor. Yeah. Like, he wants those guys out there.
Yeah. Then nervous is a real feeling too. Like, this is different. Like you just laid out, this is different than jumping in there mid-season and trying to navigate the waters. Like, no, this is your job. This is your name on the test. So, yeah, if he is nervous, I understand that as well. Also, the nervousness comes from not seeing it, right? Like, I've never. He's encountering a bunch of things that he's never encountered, right? I've never gotten a team ready for a season, preseason, a game, whatever, and then actually had my plan executed. There's a level, all that nervousness, butterflies, cautiousness, there's a level of all that I could imagine in those moments leading up to it.
Doug Christie played 15 years in the NBA. Two teams he played the longest with, actually, are Sacramento and Toronto. But I guarantee you, in those 15 years, he has never been more nervous about a training camp than the one he's in right now. Let's hear what the caption on James's video of Zach LaVine is interesting. Let's hear from Zach LaVine at training camp today. Zach can go both ways. He could talk a lot or he could talk a little. We may have to bring a game in for this one. Let's see. Let's.
Zach, how ready are you guys to go up against someone else tomorrow?
I mean, yeah, that's what preseason and training camp's for. You know, we beat up on each other all day, and then you finally get to go play against someone else, and not know their plays, not know their speed. So it's fun. So the first couple games is always exciting and a lot of information.
Is it a little bit of it about trying to figure out how your game translates, what your offensive and defensive schemes translates against somebody else?
Yeah, and then we put in a new offense. We got a new coaching staff. You know, we got some new players. So just figuring out, you know, what everyone's role and spots is, and then just working the rust off. You know, you can practice against each other as much as you want to, but nothing's like the real game.
Anything you're most curious about to see this group do against opposition for the first time?
No, I mean just to see our compete level. You know, we should be. We've been playing really hard against each other, so let's have it translate to a real team, a real opponent.
We've heard a little bit about new wrinkles in the offense or whatever you guys are doing. What, for you specifically, what does that mean for you, and what kinds of changes are you seeing around you out there?
I mean, I've been in so many offenses in my career. It's not a lot different than, you know, what we've been accustomed to. But, you know, I think having Dennis out there has been big, you know, for me and a lot of the guys, to where he's been a vet. He's been in big-time games, and he knows how to calm down, you know, situations, get guys the ball. And then let's just see how we play off each other.
Doug's talked about moving Domas around to different
I'm sure
spots.
this is a great question from Jason Anderson. I'm going to see if I can find from facial expressions where the question I'm looking for might be, because James referenced also. Remember, we've got to get back to Dennis Schroeder, but
you know, he'll. I like his attitude.
Do y'all have conversations with him? You know.
Yeah. So if somebody fouls me, I want him to put somebody on the ground.
Zach, a week into camp, we've seen you get extra work in. Also, heard you've been picking up 94 feet
No.
as well. How's your body feeling headed into tomorrow?
no, it's not what we're looking for. Great question. Not what we're looking for. Maybe it's the last question. Okay, he looks like he's laughing. Maybe this is it. Stand by.
It's more questions. So DeMar can late.
What should we ask DeMar DeRozan?
Huh?
What should we ask DeMar DeRozan about?
Oh, he's gonna cuss. I can feel
What should
it.
we ask Debo?
Let me finish the questions they're gonna ask you.
Okay, yeah.
Nah, so
Hey, come on. Hey, like, bro, you should have had your license about 5 years ago.
okay, here it is.
You know?
This is
He
it.
said he drove your.
Was it a hard sell, or did you volunteer Max using your car to get his license?
Who told? Did he say that?
He said he drove your Ferrari.
No, I did not give him that. I gave him a BMW. But Max, he's a rookie, man. You know, I'm just trying to look out for the guys. And he said he's going for his license. I thought Max was like 24, by the way, too. So, like, bro, you should have had your license about 5 years ago. You know.
Maxime Reynaud took Zach LaVine's car to take his driver's test. That's what James put in the caption, and I'm like, wait, what?
That is
How was this year
hilarious.
for you?
That is amazing.
It's hilarious.
Can you imagine us coming in and Jesse going, "Hey, fellas, can I borrow your car so I can go take my driver's
That'd be a
test?"
trip. The only thing that's relatable and that I would believe is if you were like, no, you can't use my Ferrari, I'll let you use my BMW.
Oh,
That
stop it.
that checks out.
All right. That's ridiculous. I do not have a Ferrari nor a BMW. For the
Listen,
record,
his beater car is a BMW.
I
That's
love-
crazy
that
too.
is- that is kind of funny. He was like, "No, I ain't giving him the Ferrari." Gave him the BMW. Gave him the
Oh man.
We'll come
Zach
back.
LaVine, good teammate.
Good teammate. He talked about Dennis Schroeder too. Let's talk about that when we get back. We'll also talk with Jason
Oh
Jones.
my gosh, do we have to? Can we cancel today?
No, we cannot cancel because the last time we canceled, he just ditched us and talked to Eli Manning
good
instead.
point. No, that's a
We've
good
never
point.
gotten to the bottom of what went on that day. But we'll talk to our man Jason Jones about a variety of different things when he joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. No, I ain't giving that. My BMW. Oh, okay. That's cool. 55 or whatever that last number is. Yeah. Shoot, the way it's been today is going to be 58-20. Oh, Kyle, Jason has seen the MLK wrestling video. He sent it to us. He absolutely has seen it. What'd he say? I don't have dreams no more.
I am the dream.
Oh, man. That should be my new drop to start the show.
Oh, speaking of wrestling, look, I feel conflicted. I better hurry up too because we don't have much time. But I feel conflicted because
Are you okay?
I'm like, bro, why we gotta keep running back the same thing? But the same thing might actually work. Did you see what they're laying the groundwork for?
I have not seen anything.
They're laying the
all.
groundwork for something's going on with Roman and the Usos. I think it's Roman versus Jay. I think right now they're cool, like it's family, like everything's all good, but these little moments where Jay and Roman aren't on the same page. And I'm like, what? Stop going back to the well. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to see how this plays out. I want to see how this works. So, yeah. I don't know if I'll watch a whole show, but
all right. Like,
I want to see how. Now, what will piss me off is if this is something that, it's going to culminate at Crown Jewel.
well,
Then I'll be like, all right, bro.
Everything culminates.
You can
at
have it.
Crown Jewel.
You can have it. I'm not interested.
Everything culminates at Crown Jewel. Got to give the people what they paid for.
See, just in time.
See baby out there with the 11s.
Hey.
Jason Jones going to join us here in just a couple of minutes. We were just listening to Dennis Schroeder and Zach LaVine from practice today. Man, hearing Zach talk about how beneficial it's been for him and them to have Dennis Schroeder out there is pretty dope. It's not going to sway any Kings fan's opinion who doesn't like Dennis Schroeder for whatever. He's played for too many teams for you. I understand that. When I hear basketball players go, man, it's really good to have him out there. He does a lot of good things for us. Doug talking about 94 feet. We could play 94 feet with Dennis Schroeder. That carries a lot more weight than he's a journeyman take.
Let me ask you and others something. If, like, you look at Dennis Schroeder and they're like, is Dennis Schroeder like he not fixing much of anything? Like, he's not taking this team to heights that they weren't going to reach without him.
Mm-hmm.
But if the Kings were to acquire Cam Johnson, they're like, Cam Johnson changes everything.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Johnson, look, you could say I'm not here to argue who's better. They're the same type of player. They're a role player who's not a top flight guy, who one does is really good off the pick and roll. Others good off of catch and shoot. But these aren't team leaders. These aren't all-stars, right? Mm-hmm. But if Cam Johnson was here, that would be one of the missing pieces that could elevate this team. But because it's Dennis Schroeder, y'all overdoing it. There ain't no way he can help out. No, why can't Dennis Schroeder be a missing piece that could help this team?
I don't have an answer to that.
That's all he is. Nobody's saying he's the best player on the team or he's changes the fortunes by himself. He's a piece that may help everything fit properly, which is what people would say about athletic wing X, because that's what everybody wants, 3-and-D guy. if they brought that on to the team, people were like, it makes everything fit just perfectly with this lineup and the rotation. This is what we needed, even though the guy's averaging 9 points per game and plays good defense. Like Schroeder might do the same thing, but it doesn't get looked at the same way because it's Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah. No one likes to use the line, he plays defense more than a Kings fan. That's the difference maker. He's a defender. Okay.
The athletic wing. That's what it just
athletic wing and 3-and-D guy.
And just say it randomly, and that will change everything. And I always use the example. The Kings are a lot taller than people realize out there. They actually have some athletic wings and some quote unquote 3-and-D guys. You look at the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're not
short.
people talk like the Thunder are just starting 5 and bench guys, just all 6'8".
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Chet and Hartenstein. Mm-hmm. Man, like I think Alex Caruso is about the same size as Keon Ellis. Lou Dort's like 6'5". J-Dub is 6'6", something like that.
I think he's a little taller, isn't he?
6'6", maybe 6'7".
Yeah, I was gonna say
6'7". Like it's not like I don't know. The Kings they're not 6'1" across the board.
Yeah,
and they got guys.
Oh, he's 6'6". You're right. I'm sorry.
They got guys. I just
wanted to get you to 6'7". That's all it was. I just wanted to get you to 6'7".
The thing about it, and I look at Keon. Keon isn't tall. He's not this quote unquote athletic wing, but he plays defense in a physical nature.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Aggressive physical nature. And more than just saying athletic wings, I think that should be what people are looking for. Somebody that plays defense in a physical way. Alex Caruso is sick. Maybe if you have it up 6'4".
Oh, I can look. Sure.
6'3". I'm gonna say 6'4" just to be safe. But he's not super tall.
Alex Caruso, 6'4" to be safe, is listed as 6'5". 6'5".
I guess I wasn't safe. But he's not 6'8". Everybody, you need a 6'8" 3-and-D guy. Like, no, man. You need somebody that has a physical presence on the defensive end, or a quick presence, athletic presence on the defensive end, regardless of how tall they are in some cases. And I think Dennis Schroeder actually brings that. Dennis Schroeder brings a physical presence to how he plays defense on the perimeter.
Well, it's also sort of funny that people will always say, "Oh, we want a dog. We want one." That's the other overused line. We need a team full of dogs. All right, like it's cool. Like everyone has their cool, dope. By all accounts, that's Dennis.
Yes.
Dennis appears to be the proverbial dog so many of you are often looking for.
Yes.
It's just not the one you wanted. You wanted a different dog or a different point guard. No. The Kings needed a point guard. They needed a dog. No, but not that one. We wanted a different one. Okay. No, we want like a Shea type. Great. Who's that? Point them out.
Where they at?
Okay. So you want a defender who can score 30 a night. Sure. I'm sure those are available for the mid-level.
Yeah.
Dennis is a good ball player. I love everything we heard today by Doug and Zach LaVine as it pertains to Dennis Schroeder. I also love Stephen Brown. He hates the Kings, and it's fantastic. But he says, I remember Dennis Schroeder getting cooked by De'Aaron Fox. LOL. That's great. Now let's list the point guards who cooked De'Aaron Fox.
Right.
Let's list all of them. You're going to run out of characters in YouTube. So go ahead and just send them message after message after message. And start with TJ McConnell and go from there. Dennis is a good ball player.
Yes.
Dennis is a really good ball player.
He is. And nobody's saying he's an all-star. You know what I mean? It's just he's a good ball player and he can help out. You know what Doug is talking about, the guard 94 feet and all this other stuff, and what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Indiana Pacers and how they play. And those guys, TJ McConnell, Nembhard, Naismith, they'll do that. And they just keep rotating these guys that come in, and on the front line, they're guarding full court. They're picking up full court. And it's not even necessarily to like turn the ball over too much. It's just, we're gonna wear you down. And I think that's what Doug is looking for. Not necessarily like, oh, we're just, ripping the ball in the backcourt all the time. It's the constant defensive presence out there on the court for 94 feet that he's looking for. Dennis Schroeder can do that. I think Devin Carter can do that. I think Keon Ellis can do that. Maybe you get Neek or Keegan as well to do that. The other thing that he talks about too, and I've heard him talk about this in the past, is like, you want to make sure everybody, while they may not, all five guys aren't picking up 94 feet, you don't want to be the guy that is picking up 94 feet and you do it once or twice, and then the third time the person gets the ball and bounce, you're picking up 94 feet and they just toss it to the other guy. And the other guy's wide open and just jogs up the court. Bro, what am I working this hard for if you are allowing that to happen? I'm not saying you got to pick up 94 feet, but if I'm pressuring, don't let it be worth my while. You better be ready to be in that same type of stance if the ball gets to your side of the floor or to the person that is in front of you.
This is the conditioning stuff Doug talked about. I believe it was Doug that said him and Scott Perry are both in alignment about they want this to be the most well-conditioned team in the league. And a lot of that clearly is because of the way Doug wants to play. Coaches talk all of the time about playing fast. They talk all of the time about picking up at a certain part of the floor. They talk all of the time about pushing and 8 to 10 seconds, all of these different things. And those are all terrific things to say. But if you don't have the roster that can execute it, you can't do it. And I think we talked about this last week. I'm very confident there was a conversation between Doug Christie and the guys he expects to be the core players, if you will, of his roster, that I need you to enter camp in great shape. Because I'm going to take you from great shape to the best shape you've ever been, because we're going to play a very taxing style of basketball. And this way that they're playing, or at least I should say the way Doug seemingly wants them to play, the way that they've been playing during training camp is going to get a lot more difficult when you have, those 4 games in 6 nights, when you have those road trips, when you're hopping on and off planes and you're in a city for one night, you got to play a team, you hop on the plane, you get somewhere else, you got to play a team the next day. Like when all of a sudden these games are kind of scrunched together and your full workout is coming within those games and you've got to recover as quickly as possible. This idea that they've been working on this training camp is going to get a lot more difficult.
Yeah. I love everything I'm hearing and seeing though, man. I want to, at the very least, the mindset is there. Being able to execute, being able to carry it out. We talked about it yesterday. Being able to stand the rain. That's something that we won't know until we're there. But the mindset of how they're approaching camp, how they're approaching playing under Doug Christie and playing as a team, as a unit, it's all the right things right now. It's all the right things.
And we'll get to see it in action for the first time tomorrow when the Sacramento Kings take on the Toronto Raptors at the Golden One Center, one of 4 preseason games before things officially get underway 2 weeks from tomorrow, 3 weeks from tomorrow, 2 weeks from tomorrow. It's the 22nd, right? That's 2 weeks.
22nd, yep.
Right?
Yep,
That's the Suns game. Yeah,
Yep.
2 weeks from tomorrow, they'll take on, and boy, Kings love Wednesdays. My goodness. We said this. They play every Wednesday until like December 10th.
Yeah.
So don't make plans on a Wednesday. Unless it's to go to the coach's show.
That's right.
Other than that,
have the game on there.
Don't make any plans. Because they got Toronto. Even in the preseason, they got the Clippers in Sacramento 1 week from tomorrow. So it's a small. Everybody hates football preseason. You think there's more value in basketball preseason?
Yeah. So I learned my lesson when it comes to, I know you asked about basketball, but I learned my lesson when it came to football preseason, right? Where the COVID year, where it was COVID everywhere except for in the NFL, they didn't have preseason and they just started the games. And I was preseason is stupid. Like, why don't they start? College football starts and they just play like they don't need it. I thought the NFL took like 4 weeks to get into a groove.
Yeah.
With I thought that's when I really learned that the preseason was essential to what we're used to seeing. Week 1, everybody ready to go. So I think I say all that to say, I think they matter about the same. I think the same thing about the NBA. I think, especially in a situation like this, new coaching staff, couple of new players, preseason is essential to trying to get these guys ready and get them going. The difference between the two is there's so much more time in the NBA to kind of like
82 game season versus 16, 17.
If you play 4 preseason games and you're not meshing, and it takes you 5 to 6, 7 more games, 6, 7 more games.
Nice. Very good. No, it's great.
6, 7 more games to mesh in the NBA. You're still good. Like, you're still cool. Like, you're 7 games in. So you can still rebound and work the kinks out in the season in the NBA. In the NFL, it takes you 5, 6 more games. You might be the Ravens. You know what I mean? So I think it is pretty important. It is pretty important, especially, like I said, in this situation where you've got new coaching staff, few new players, new offense that you're trying to integrate.
This is the basketball doesn't start till Christmas conversation.
That too. Yeah.
It's not official till Christmas gets here. Bringing our man.
Damn.
What's
damn?
Oh, look at that smile. Come on, man. Look.
Come on, man. Have you seen that clip of when LeBron, he was in Cleveland and he was at the foul line and he kept telling the ref, he was like trying to get the basketball, like, give me the ball.
Yeah, come on.
Kawhi was
He's
like, damn. That's how I feel about Jason right now. Like, come on, hurry up, show in, show in.
I don't understand. why you feel that way.
Nobody wants to talk to you today, Jason.
That's your Jason.
You know when my life got really good? When you tweeted that thing about Tani's getting shelled. Then life just got grand shortly after that tweet. When you pretend to be a Dodger fan and you try to put these little hateful things on social media, look what happens to you. You should just stop.
I put my faith in these sorry ass Phillies.
How did Logan Webb do on Saturday?
Mind your business. I put my faith in these sorry ass Phillies.
He got a W.
They can't get anything done.
How did Verlander do over the weekend?
Wait, I'm starting to understand where you were coming from, Kenny. This is making sense.
You know
this
what
is
I mean?
adding up.
You see it? My man got on his Giants colors for October.
I wear it all year long.
Halloween,
it's not just
October. It's Halloween.
All year long.
You're a few weeks early for Halloween. I get it.
That's tough. He said you're wearing Halloween colors. That's kind of hurt.
Either that or you like Oregon State because no other team. I mean, what are you, a Bengals fan now?
No, I'm not a Bengals fan.
Big Joe Flacco guy.
I'm Giants. I'm always going to be Giants. That's
I didn't know you were down with Jackson Dart.
Sorry, Phillies can't get anything right. I mean,
they had the best home record in baseball. Give the Dodgers some credit.
Like I said, it's all about the Brew Crew now. We'll see what happens when you face a real team like the Brew Crew.
Oh, so now Bryce Harper, that's not
He's
a real
washed.
team.
He's washed. Bryce is washed. Schwarber, fake MVP.
Schwarber's washed.
Fake MVP. Fake
Kyle
MVP.
Schwarber's washed.
He's the Aaron Judge in the postseason of the National League.
Hey man, you'd be doing backflips to have Aaron Judge on your team.
I'd love to have Aaron Judge on my team.
You thought you had him, remember?
That's why I said. That's why I said he don't need to be on the show today. That's why I said it. You see it live in the flesh.
No, but what do you mean? Like today, you guys literally do this every Tuesday. Every single Tuesday, you two do this. And it's normally Jason smiling and gloating and you being upset about something.
Yeah, today I'm upset about these sorry Phillies.
Well, turn the
Why
tables
you
on them. Ask
Yeah,
them about
I didn't
the
laugh
leader.
so much. I didn't messed up my camera. Yeah, there we go. I just don't understand why the hostility. I mean, it's a great series. I mean, one team won 2 games on the road in this round, and hey, I mean, you got to give them credit for that. Down 3-0, you know, you making fun of them.
AC, you want to give them credit?
You know, and the resilience.
Are an embarrassment.
The resilience they show. Best home record in baseball.
Just to choke in the postseason. Embarrassing. This is more about the Phillies than it is that other team.
I just wish I could face Logan Webb in this next round.
Are you done?
I'm just wishing aloud, you know. I wish there was an NL West team left the Dodgers could face. I mean,
soon. Buster's gonna handle business soon.
I'm just glad Bob Melvin, a good Cal man, got out of that dumpster fire.
Well, Bob Melvin hadn't been good in 5, 6, 7 years.
Giants have been good in about 12 years. So hey,
now you're overdoing it.
Oh, I forgot they had that one good year when they lost to the Dodgers in the playoffs. My bad.
The Dodgers lost the next round. It don't even matter.
But they sent the Giants home. Okay.
This is real life with these two. Like, this isn't radio. Like, this is actually live.
Now, let's look at the other part of the script. 2010, 2012, 2014, 2012. Let's go. Come on now. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Am I lying? Am I saying anything that isn't factual?
You're like a Cowboys fan of baseball now. You can't talk about anything in the last that's current.
No, because the Cowboys, they won a long time ago. The Giants just won a couple years ago.
I don't think any of our children remember the Giants winning.
Reese does.
Oh,
my son does. Yeah.
You make him watch tapes of it. He doesn't remember. You made him watch it. You covered the World Series last year and made him watch that. You're like, you're not going to watch the Dodgers win. You're going to watch this.
That's what a good father does.
Mm-hmm.
We're not watching this bubble championship. That's,
here's what we're going to watch, son. 2010, it was a great time. He's like, Dad, what is this? How can you make sure you show him the 02 World Series while you're at it?
In all seriousness, I do, since I have, he knows it's baseball, I do have the Brewers and Blue Jays in the World Series.
Of course you do. I have the Giants at home.
You don't think the Brewers have earned that respect to say, like, this might be the best team in baseball? Like, honestly, you know your bullpen is suspect. That bullpen gonna get through. It can. I'm not saying it can't, but that bullpen gonna get through Philly, the Brewers, and the Blue Jays.
I've said all year, if the Dodgers are healthy, they're my pick.
All right.
And I'm not backing off of that.
Okay.
You know, I'm not backing off of that.
I wouldn't expect you to. I'm just saying, you say it as if the the Brewers are just chopped liver.
I didn't say that. See, that's you. I didn't say that. That's you're so afraid of the Dodgers winning again. You're going to inflate the Brewers more than, you know. It's okay.
It don't bother. Dodgers, they still be one behind. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no big deal.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, I know you're fighting a lot right now. You're fighting a lot right now. It's okay. They'll be all right. Spring training's not that far away for you. What's that guy named Devers? Yeah, he's a good player.
Dodgers ain't winning, so it don't matter.
Okay, and you know, and happy Halloween.
They'll be knocked out soon.
Not by the Giants.
Not by the Phillies.
You got to change teams every round.
Tell me, I'm with the Brew Crew.
They got to take care of the Cubs.
Easy work. They put up 9 runs an inning.
They got to go to Wrigley now. You never know. Things can happen. How you doing, Damien?
We welcome in Jason Jones.
Let's get somebody with some sense right now, because you're just out of control right now.
The professor, Jason Jones.
Let's talk about Chip Kelly.
No, let's talk about how like 2 weeks ago we were like, hey, Jason, Dusty Baker is gonna be in studio with us. Like, can we just catch you next week? Jay's like, yeah, no problem. And then like 2 hours later, you're on like camera with Eli Manning.
Oh, that wasn't on camera with him at the moment,
Oh,
that was at the moment. That was another interview I had already recorded. Yeah, that wasn't like, yeah.
I thought Jason Jones was like, forget D'Lo and KC. I'm just gonna call my friend Eli Manning.
Like, oh, you don't want to talk to me? Fine. Hey, Eli, how you doing?
Yeah. So let's switch the conversation. You guys had your fun. So the Raiders.
Next topic.
Okay. You want to talk about the Rock's movie flopping? We can talk about that. The Rock's movie is performing like the Las Vegas Raiders.
The
yeah.
How so?
It's not.
Like
no one's going to see it.
See,
no one knows who that guy is.
But it's also a bad job by them because I saw the commercial all weekend. I don't know when it came out.
I didn't know the
movie. Where I can
watch
anything.
It came out this weekend in the movie theater. It's not a streaming movie. Came out in the theater, and it came out the same weekend Taylor's movie came out, and it got beat to death.
Between that, you got college football, you got ML, you got a lot going on. Yeah.
And it's a true story. I don't know who that person is.
And that's my thing too. They keep on saying he's playing. I'm like, I've never heard of this guy. I don't know.
I want to see the movie though. It looks really good, and obviously I've heard.
They said The Rock
good.
did a good job.
Yeah.
They said the movie's not even bad. It's just no one's going to see it.
They didn't know it was out.
They needed to get Dana White promoting it or something. People say, "Oh, Dana White's UFC." Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I had no idea if it was out yet or not.
I would have rather have watched that movie than watch the Raiders play football.
Well, I think we all would have, especially this past weekend. Like 40-6, Jay, is inexcusable. Like that. We've said this all. I'm in on the Colts. Colts are a good football team. I think they're legit. 40-6 is inexcusable.
And where do we start? Every week they have some major special teams blunder. You get offensively, now that you got the running game going, I don't know what Geno's doing half the time. I don't know if it's play calling. I don't know if it's Geno. I just know as a quarterback, Geno has some of the worst body language on turnovers that I've ever seen.
Oh man.
I mean, he starts, oh my, it's like, dude, there were 2 blue jerseys there. Don't yell at the receiver when there were 2 Colts. Like, there were 2 open Colts. There was not an open Raider.
This isn't a video game. Somebody didn't make you throw that ball.
And I'm just sitting there going, and some of his interceptions are just so, I mean, he's had a couple where like the ball got tipped or whatever, but some of them are like, there's like 3 defenders who could decide if they're going to pick the pass off. I mean, I don't have any, pretty much everything that I thought could go wrong with them is going wrong. I was worried about their lack of playmakers on the outside. That's showing up. I mean, they lost 2 tight ends and they can't figure out how to throw the ball more than 10 yards, it seems like. Genty gets going, and now it's like the offense is, let's get the ball to Genty, but they don't have anyone else to get the ball to defensively. Of course, they cut another starter because I don't know why, whatever. Who knows? They can't get a pass rush worth anything because they have 1 pass rusher right now. I mean, the corners can't. I mean,
And Brock Bowers is going to be week to week, probably the rest of the year.
Yeah. And the thing is, he gets hurt like week 1. They kept him out there just to keep losing. Why not? Okay, he hurt your knee in New England. Let's rest you up and see, can we get you right? Instead, now who knows what's going to, Mayer's got the concussion. Colton Miller's out, so you lose your best offensive lineman. They still have plays where linemen don't block a guy and the guy's standing in front of them.
Yeah, best offensive lineman on the Raiders is a tough sentence.
Yeah. It feels like Colton's been that for it's so bad is that I'm like, you think about it, they ran Derek Carr. This all goes back to Josh McDaniels being a terrible person when he runs your team. He ran, it's crazy, as somebody said, they ran off Derek Carr and have gotten the worst version of everyone they replaced him with. They got the worst version of Jimmy. They got the absolute god-awful worst version of Gardner Minshew. And now you're getting you're getting New York Jets Geno. It's like, maybe it's something in the water. I don't know. Maybe it's uncanny how guys go there to play quarterback and just get exponentially worse.
There's no good version of Gardner Minshew.
Well,
Well, he almost made the playoffs with the Colts.
Almost.
Yeah, he was. At least he looked like he could actually play in the NFL. He got to the Raiders. It was like, why is he even on a team? I mean, he got benched for Aiden O'Connell. I mean, Aiden O'Connell did not come off like a star, but it was like, we just can't keep throwing this guy out there.
Do we think Gardner Minshew is currently on a football team?
Yes.
Oh my God, he absolutely is.
He is on. I remember seeing it in the
fact that it's taken you this long to say it makes me believe you don't know who it is.
No,
I know where he is. He just played in the blowout. He plays for Kansas City.
That's right. That's right.
Played against the Ravens.
Shout out to my homie Chris Jones on that last play there. He's getting cooked, man.
Yeah.
I saw the same thing. I said I was going to fall back on Chris a little bit because he's had a lot going on personally, but that was a bad look.
My man looked like, wow, I can't believe he's running. Oh, well, he's going to score. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
But I mean, if you're a Raider fan, think about it. You're only a game behind KC. You got the same record as Baltimore. If you'd have told him that 5 weeks ago, they'd be like, things are going really well, or things have really gone bad in those other two places.
So let me ask you this. With the Raiders, I feel like there's so many holes on that roster. So many places where you have to improve. Why do you have Max Crosby still on the roster at this point? When you could trade him and kind of get to work on that team. What you think? Maybe you could trade Max for 3 picks?
I mean, you just signed him to an extension. So I don't know. I don't know if it's so easy to trade him. But the thing about the NFL too is that if all 32 teams believe that, and it's because it's happened before, you're only a year away. And you trade Max. I don't know if Max wants to get traded. Secondly, you trade Max Crosby. You have absolutely nothing on that side. Nothing. You have nothing to build around at all. And I don't know. I'm not in favor of giving away your best player in his prime. I just don't believe in doing that. I think the holes they have on the roster are the result of years of bad drafting. And what you need to do is take all this salary cap money you have and go and get some help. Like, they had all this money, or they had space they did nothing with it. You got to go. I mean, if you realize you have holes, like, look at what New England did. They're like, we were pretty bad last year. We have all this money. Let's go ahead and get players. Hell, they went and signed a Raider or two. Like, you got to go out and fill the holes. I get you want to try to do this whole reset with the culture with Pete and all that. And this is no, we don't. You need to fill. I mean, their lack of, you don't have a number one wide receiver. And I think part of what Geno I imagine what helped Geno in Seattle was that on some of those throws, it might be, DK Metcalf just snatches that thing out the air for you. You're not getting that with Jacoby Meyer and, Dante Thornton. You're not getting that. I think you got to look at it and say, you know what? We got to spend some money on this offensive line. We got to go get another impact. They still have an impact interior defensive lineman. They're going with the whole young type of Pete Carroll type corners, but you need a pass rush with that. And what's been kind of disheartening for me to watch with them is that, like, that game against the Colts, they weren't messing with Daniel Jones at all, and not even getting near him.
Yeah.
I mean, they got some sacks against Chicago. That's because Caleb Williams will run around and let you and do whatever. But when you're playing a good team, when they've played, you throw out, the first game against the Patriots, that's their first game. When they've played some competent offenses, they can't get pressure. They played not San Diego, whatever they're called, the Chargers. They played Marcus Mariota, a competent quarterback. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't do it, and then some of these special teams gaffes every week are just getting ridiculous. I mean, running in the kickers. They took that kicker out for the year, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting kicks blocked against the Commanders. You're giving off. They've got a lot of areas that, and then I guess they said Pete Carroll has a rule that if you're not a starter, you got to play special teams. I'm like, so that's why Raheem Mostert, who is your second best running back, probably wasn't playing. It's like, I'm not saying Raheem Mostert is like, this isn't like, bringing, Adrian Peterson off the bench, but I'm like, he has an ability to make plays in some level. You got to have as many of those guys as possible because they don't have much room for error. And when they don't play well, you get 40-6. You get what you got in Washington. You get a game where you commit how many turnovers to Chicago, and to me that just says how bad a team Chicago really is. They turned the ball over like that, and they still could have. The Raiders still probably should have won that game.
Do you think the Raiders got the coach they wanted or the coach that they could get?
I think it's a combo of both. I think they took, swing for the fences with Ben Johnson, but it's hard to it's going to be hard to get an offensive coach when you don't have a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if you look at like Jacksonville, if you're Cohen and say hypothetically you're choosing between the Raiders and Jacksonville, in Jacksonville you know who your quarterback is, and I think with someone like Pete, you can say, okay, you know what, he's a defensive guy. We can just go get a quarterback to kind of be a stopgap maybe. And the other problem I have with them is that they don't have an answer beyond Geno. They don't have another guy you can say, you know what, if it goes off the rails, let's get the young guy ready. They got Kenny Pickett, but it looked so bad on Saturday. I was like, the hell, let's see Kenny Pickett. I don't care.
Oh no.
I'm like, could it be any worse?
Where we are, folks.
I was like, it's the fourth quarter. You're down by 30. Why not let him play? But I understand Pete saying, well, he's got it. We got to get more reps. They clearly do. But I just, like I said, I just wish Geno wasn't so demonstrative after every turnover. Because the way he looks, the way he kind of, and I'm not a big body language, look at his body language guy. But when it's like that, when it's like he's grabbing his helmet, when you threw to two guys in a blue uniform, it looks like you're showing up a rookie, and it's like, what if Thornton did that the week before when he would have walked in for a touchdown and you threw him a terrible ball? If Geno makes a good throw a week earlier, they beat the Bears. So I mean, it's a combination of whether it be coaching, bad play, it's all just bad right now. And I'm kind of looking forward to the draft.
Oh
gosh,
man,
jeez, goodness gracious!
But I understand. Well, good luck the rest of the NLDS. Like that.
Yeah, I mean that'll distract.
Why are we going back here?
Well,
that'll distract me for a while.
And we want to.
We could have just said goodbye.
Hey, can I get that? Hey, can I get that D'Lo and Casey fit in blue and white?
Absolutely.
No.
Come on, either that or purple and gold. We like the same teams. Blue and white.
You want them to have one in purple and gold? Is that what you want to?
We do make one in blue and white. We don't have one in purple and gold.
Oh, do you want them to have one in purple and gold? Is that what we're doing here?
I'll take blue and white.
I bet I could make you one in purple.
And then when you come to the parade in November, you can wear yours.
They ain't having no damn parade.
I mean, you enjoy shopping at the team shop.
You definitely ain't having no parade.
You enjoy the team shop. Might as well come down and celebrate with us.
I never enjoyed the team shop. It was a piece of crap.
We have evidence that says otherwise.
It was a piece of crap.
We do. Are we 2XL?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna work on something for you, Jason. I think I got you.
I don't even know why you're making that face, man.
This is
Look, I'm
crazy.
trying to get our merch out there. Like, why you look? Jason could help. He's
Yeah,
the
come
professor. He
on,
can help
man. I've
promote
been
us.
down with y'all from day one.
Who's talking to Eli Manning? He
Just
could be
give him
wearing
a cow-colored one. Just give him that. You don't have to give him the Laker color one.
He said the Dodger. He said blue and white. He didn't say Laker.
Oh, don't give him that one either. Take that one off
Calm
the screen.
down. Man, don't be a hater your whole life, man. Don't be a hater your
Our
whole
most popular hoodie was the Dodger color hoodie.
That wasn't the title of it.
No, it wasn't the title.
I said blue. I said blue and white because I happen to have a lot of clothes that are blue and white.
I
didn't call it the Dodger one. That's you. That's your internal Dodger fan speaking.
I think that's what it is. He's not doing well, but that's okay.
We're
Jason,
done with this
I
nonsense.
appreciate you.
Thank
I'll
you.
say that.
Thank you. At least somebody's not rude.
Yeah.
Done with this nonsense.
We'll talk to you next week, Jay.
All right, y'all.
That's the Professor Jason Jones. You handled that well.
I was hoping he'd skip out, man. I was hoping he'd skip out.
That's our guy. Why would you do that? He's feeling. I mean, that's
This ain't the time to talk
That's
to
the
him.
sports world, right? It giveth and it taketh. His Raiders are awful. Like Russell Wilson powerless rankings, awful. But his Dodgers, hey, up 2-0 in their series.
Can't wait till they get.
Has this game started yet? I had it on.
No, it was on a rainbow. It's supposed to start at 1 o'clock. It's starting at 4 now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then the Yankees play at 5.
Oh, all right.
So long to those
Two
guys.
screening it. Yeah. Oh man. So long, buddy. What's your line? Get ready to learn.
What's the
Chinese,
name? Aaron Boone. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
Great work today, Joe Brazil. We'll be back with you tomorrow. The Sacramento Kings play basketball tomorrow.
Man.
So we'll be here to get you ready for that game at the Golden One Center beginning at 10 a.m. with James Ham, Kyle Matson, the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings.
Good stuff, Joe.
Yeah. Good job, man.
A lot of almost Dodgers in there. Almost the dream.
Poor souls.
I am the dream. TC, what's up, boy? Filthy McNasty, Lazy, Scooter.
Also, I appreciate you guys for the shout out today. I appreciate everyone in the chat. I really do feel the love. It feels great to be back. I'm going to be back more and more often as we get a little more situated on the promotion side. So I just want to say thank you guys for all the love. It really means a lot.
No doubt. We got you, brother. We got you always. And we got y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.